shit. I don't know. I'm up here just up here talking, and my mic is muted, so I don't know what y'all heard. If y'all heard me or not. So I'm gonna bring it back again. What up, though, to everybody that came through? Welcome to Thursday. Thursday. We still chasing that 30K. We on pace for it. It should happen, if not this week, by the end of next week. I was looking at the end of February, but yeah, but I didn't hear about the well, I heard what's going on, Mike. I knew it was some legislation being put out there, but as far as anything being passed, I haven't heard of nothing being passed yet, but it was in the process of passing it. Now I do know that Uber out in New York dropped the pay for the drivers. So they're no longer making 26, $30. They're making $18. That's what it comes out to. But I don't know about the new law. So if you got anything about the law that you said passed, what can you give me some insight? Well, I gotta read it because there's legislation that's supposed to have been voted on that was not supposed to pass. So now I gotta read it, make a couple phone calls. What's the basis of it? Oh, but the thing about that 97, we've been able to get benefits. I get offered to get benefits from DoorDash every year. I just don't take it. DoorDash got healthcare, they got car insurance, they got optical, they got dental, they been that's I mean, if that's the only thing they've been had all these benefits packages. I just don't utilize it. I don't even want it. It's no point. Uh, they can't make it mandatory, especially if you already got your own insurance. They cannot make it mandatory because we're not employees, quote unquote independent contract, whatever they want to label it. But I will, but I will look into it for sure. Um, but I will check into it. Um, Later on today, ask a couple more questions about it. What up, though, Cam? What's good? Biden trying to find a way to get as much as he can before he gets the boot. Um, that is the case. That is the case. He know he on his way out of there. He know he on his way out of there. And 9 times out of 10, anything he passes is gonna be overturned anyway. It's gonna be overturned. How, like I said, I'm not doubting you on it because I know it was a bunch of legislation trying to be brought into play and brought down through the pipeline. I know that already, you know. So that part of it, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just haven't heard about it. If it was a vote, if it was passed, I don't even know when it took place, unless it just happened this morning or sometime last night that I didn't know about. But I do know that the healthcare been around for at least 3 years now, because I get the invites every year. Um, if you don't mind sharing, where'd you hear it from or see it at? Because I'm quite sure if that happened like that, a lot of people will be talking about it today. Exactly, Cam. Winter, we work around a lot of stuff. That's 100. Hope this ain't no handed to me. I sure didn't start no timer. And it freaking yeah, that's all right. We gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hand this shit to me. I'm gonna ride with me. I'm on a stack. I'm on a $20 stack, by the way. 307. I've seen a few videos on YouTube that mentions it. Okay, Trump will reverse anything, everything anyway. So I'm not tripping. I'm just speaking. Oh, they've been doing a lot behind the scenes. That's fact. They've been doing a lot, trying to get a lot of things passed, a lot of things regulated. I didn't even see the. I don't do alcohol deliveries that much, but I haven't seen the update about that either. I know they did they had you do a manual update, so I know that happened. I didn't know that was part of it. Yes, this is DoorDash. I'm here with your order. Yes, this is DoorDash. I'm here with your order. So we got to call the customer first, not Cam, for alcohol. They be always trying to throw an update on there. Mess up stuff that's already don't need to be messed up. Hello. All right, have a good one. What's good, Instacart? You out here telling people and literally showing people how to get this money, bro. They don't they don't want to hear that part. How are you with dogs? Man, I got attacked last year, energy by a pit bull. So the only thing about it is, all right, thank you. The only thing about it is I like dogs. So I didn't want to hurt the dog, but yeah, I stay away from them for the most part. Um, Especially the bigger one. But the one that attacked me, the owner just didn't know how to handle the dog. And I try to. Yeah, the owner just didn't know how to handle the dog. So I didn't fault the dog. It was just the dang on owner. But But the dog had one more time to charge me, and it was going over the balcony. And then whatever happened after that happened after that. But I was not too happy with it. But the sad part about it, man, a lot of people don't even want to take notes because of the person who it's coming from. And I'm not one of their favorite content creators. So, and then societal measures tell them that what I'm doing is unsafe and all this other stuff. I had a salad. It was an apple, pecan, and strawberry salad. It come with a dressing, but I don't use the dressing. I eat it, just the way it is. And then I added avocado to it. And then I had two juices. This is one of them. That's a carrot juice. And then I had a beet juice also. So that's what I had for actually breakfast because I don't eat breakfast. Uh, I fast every day from 8 o'clock at night till 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning. Well, I had a I broke it down simple to somebody, right? When I had like reached 25,000, I just broke it down simple and said, if you do the math on every delivery I did, and say I got $10 for every delivery, you will see what I made on DoorDash for the last 3 years. And that's just every delivery at $10. So 30,000 times $10. But you will pretty much figure out the math of what I made on DoorDash in 3 years. So I was quick. You did that math kind of quick. But now that's the number people don't pay attention to. All they hear about is the 100 grand. Oh yeah, I'm always on vacation when I go. Last year I took 3 months off. And if I would have worked those 3 months, it would have been another 33,000. See, you right. The owner should have handled the dog uh more careful, but everybody not designed to have. They not supposed to have pets. To be honest. Hey, Instacart. I've been wanting to have some salmon so bad. I ain't had it though for about a year now. It's just been all fruits and vegetables, and then the juice that I make. But I have been wanting to have some salmon. Shit, I've been wanting a lobster tail too, but you know, gotta resist the urge. Hello. All right, have a good one.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? What's good?
Chilling, bro. How are you today?
I'm great.
You're great.
I'm great. Always
Mm,
great.
mm.
Small things to a giant, bro. You know.
I heard that. I heard that. Oh, okay. You already cross trained. I was getting ready to do it. You already did it for me. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
I am liking your system of working. Work hard as long, then take a solid break, then back to the grind instead of waiting around to take 2 weeks off on a W-2. Hey, exactly. So the system is like, you set yourself up to be able to take off as long as you want to take off. You know, a lot of people like, this, but I'll get to it when I get out. I'll agree. So a lot of the people don't pay attention to the system. So last year, my first vacation was in March. I was off for 14 days in March because my girl' birthday is in March. So I took 2 weeks off for her birthday. Then I came back again um right after the article dropped. No, not even before that. Yeah, right after the article dropped, I went on vacation. It was a little quick vacation. It was to Denver. Went to Denver for about 4 days. And um left Denver and I went to Michigan for 2 weeks. So I was in Michigan for 2 weeks on vacation. Then I left Michigan, came back here, took another little mini vacation, which was an island vacation.
What's up, Steve?
Um After that, basically hollered my mom's birthday, took that off, went to Jamaica. That was 2 weeks. Then I came back for Thanksgiving, 2 weeks right there, then right back for Christmas. Took a couple days off for Christmas, and then I just was done for the rest of the year. It totaled out to having about 3 months of vacation. But when you look at the way I scheduled it out, and it was just strategically put out through the year, the way I grind all year, nobody noticed the days I was off because I'm like grinding every day. Now, for Christmas and things, well, for New Year, they probably noticed it because I wasn't around. But other than that, they didn't notice what I was doing throughout the year because I was always there. So they don't pay attention to the grind. They just think I work all the time and I'm always in my truck. I'm always sitting around. I don't exercise. With all the excuses in the world. But I set myself up to be able to do it. And that's the beauty about being in the gig economy. We can do what we want to do, but a lot of us don't need to be in this space. And that's no cap. That's no shot at nobody. You have a lot of drivers who just don't need to be in this space. And they don't want to admit they don't need to be in this space because they're looking for handout. What's good, Steve? Hey, Steve, did was it a law or something passed about healthcare in the last few days?
Hey, if there's a moment where like you don't hear me talking, it's because
Mm-hmm.
I'm also filming, so I'm doing an edited video right now too.
All right.
So, did you see Steve said what up?
Yeah, I said it. I said what up, though.
Okay.
Uh, you know what? I ain't never thought about that, Steve. About recording putting it on a audio book. Um 97. Ask Steve what about the healthcare, cause he'll know more about it than I do. I will. It was a law or something passed that gig workers were supposed to have full coverage healthcare or something, like not full coverage, but healthcare coverage like regular night W-2 employees was supposed to take effect March 11th. Biden supposed to have passed a law or something.
He said healthcare like portable benefits for gig workers.
Um, I'm not for sure. It was a
He said or California Prop 22 question mark. And then
so there.
Goated said, "Hey Steve, I have heard that on March 11th all gig workers will receive full benefits." Because they got an employee mindset.
Exactly, energy. That's what they do. They keep the employee mindset going. They keep it going.
Shout out to the 14 in the box.
Yes, yes, sir. Shout out to the 14.
Man, did you hear what I said earlier about my wheel weight fell off?
No, that was the other day, wasn't it?
Nah, it was this morning, bro. I'm driving, like, I'm still driving. Like, I got to go see my buddy in the morning that's got a tire machine. He got a balancer. And he works at a tire shop down the street. Yo, what the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, my God. I almost dropped the motherfucker.
What is it? $12?
Plus $12.50 plus.
$12.50 plus. That's an
Plus,
add-on.
that's an add-on, yeah.
What's the one you already own?
4 for 2.
4 miles for $2.
Yeah. No. $4 for 2 miles.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell? That's a backwards off.
No. I'm doing a $4 for 2 miles, and I was about to pull up to this pizza spot, and I was just pulling in, and they sent me that plus $12.50 plus. So I'm on a $16.50 plus for like 6 miles, 7 miles. But anyways, those sticky weights fell off my front right tire, bro. You can still see the glue. So my wheels
Uh-huh.
like got a, like a little like you know
Yeah.
what I mean? I can feel it sticking. But
Goated, Steve said you were talking about the Department of Labor rule change. Just had a labor attorney on podcast Tuesday. You should watch this to understand the rule change. Oh, then he dropped a link down in there, Goated. Yeah, I got it's one of my videos up there, one of my lives up there is titled Legislation. You can skim through it and you'll see Scrabble and Steve gave out some great insight on the on some of the legislation that's going on right now. A lot of insight, a lot of in depth, in tune wisdom from both of them, and they got a lot of it. Peaks and valley, yep. You gonna hit them dead spots. Yeah, it was Detroit. Fabulous started saying it, Jeezy saying it, but yeah, it's a Detroit thing. This two right here, I'm gonna get back to your other comment. Is they don't want any. It's not. No, it's not about they don't want it. Go to the drivers in this space don't want it. So the government wasn't even involved in this space. Now things happened to where they were brought into it, right? So when you get someone to ask for a handout or ask for help or say they not making a livable wage, yada 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 yada, that's when they step in. And when you get a lot of people in this space that don't know how to get it for themselves, they're accustomed to going to the W-2 and getting a set amount. So they go in, they work their 8, 9, maybe 10 hours, they go home. They ain't gotta worry about, oh, I gotta pay my own taxes. Oh, I gotta buy my own health care. Oh, I gotta take care of this, that, and the third on the business side. They don't have to worry about that because the W-2 takes care of all that. But by them being in that system for so long, that's what they're used to. They need direction. They need somebody to give them a hand. They need somebody to tell them you only worth $10 an hour. You only worth $26 an hour. They don't know that they can make what they want to make and be worth what they want to worth because they don't understand the worth of themselves. When you don't know what you're worth, you're going to settle for the bare minimum. You're going to settle to make $200 a day, and you're fine with that. You're going to settle to be able to buy the things to make you live beyond your beyond your means. They're fine with that. A lot of people don't want to see outside of what they see in front of them every day. You have a lot of people who ain't even traveled outside their city or let alone their state and damn sure the country. And they're used to a system that's slowly but surely breaking. So that's what it's all about. It's not that the government don't want it. The workers, the drivers in this space, not all of them, because you got a lot of drivers out who grind out and get it. And as you can see, you, Energy, Cam, Steve, Matt, uh, Dog, Lou Dog. I mean, people in this space grind out. They get their money. You got Lucrative. You got Dog Chapman. You got Surf. You got a lot of these people that just do it, right? But a lot of the drivers in this space don't do it because they don't know how. And when they don't know how, we that do not supposed to because they can't. They ain't right. But if we did what we were supposed to do, we can make them do what we need them to do. And that was just my opinion. They just stacked me on this McDonald's for 99 feet. I'll take that. Um, Try to catch up on this. Not Department of Labor. What I seen was talking about the gig. Yes, that's the DOL rule changed under the Biden administration at rideshare. Okay. No gig worker and healthcare will only be issued by state legislation, not federal. The only ones live right near are now are California, Washington, New York. New York does not have coverage though. Some people are better off following the leader. Exactly. So if we got deactivated, we can file unemployment. Hell no, Blaze. Hell no. Shit. I wouldn't mind that though. Shit. Let me file. I ain't gonna get half of what I make. Utah passed the bill SB 233 that gives portable benefits to Apple platforms-based gig workers. They became programmed. Yep. On that one though, CC, that's over years and years and years. The programming started at home. When your parents were like, go to school, get a good job, go to school, get a good job. There was no financial literacy taught. There was nothing being taught about credit. There was nothing being taught about even being an entrepreneur because it was forbidden. You don't do that. You go to school, you get a good job. You go to school, then you're fortunate to go to college, and you get a good job to work for somebody else and help them build their dreams. They didn't tell you how to become your own boss and be an entrepreneur at things because it wasn't right. But that's what that go. That's where the programming all started. But then society took the pressures on you to tell you that um, what you doing in the gig economy is not a real job. But you make real money, but the gig economy is not a real job. So it's all about that one too. Steve said there are three other states looking into benefits. About 8% of the states legislation that will not include benefits. I do that. I have two orders. Is that one right there? Is on the shelf? Is that one right there on the shelf? That I got D4C and I got CAE. Watch the round table. He said he interested in what did you see? I'm waiting on another order. I have two. I have CAE. Okay. Have a good day.
Do you want me to unhighlight this comment?
Yeah, I'm walking back to the
All
truck.
right, I
So.
got you. I got you.
Uh, California has gig work benefits, but you need to maintain 25 hours active on a single platform for 12 weeks in a row. By the time you do qualify, it's the same benefits as Obamacare. And that is accurate because I've been, I get like I said for the last 3 years, DoorDash been sending me free enrollment to their healthcare. Um, they send you places to help with car insurance. They sent you to dental, and optical. So the healthcare benefits been there for a while, and they've been offering them, but a lot of people don't know, so they don't take advantage of it. And if you did get the benefits, it really wasn't beneficial. Point intended, because of the amount of the copays you had to pay for it. But they put those stipulations in place a while ago, like Scrabble would say, they seen the writing on the wall, so they try to jump out in ahead of the game. One thing I would say, and it's just my opinion, until the mindset of drivers change, we always gonna have these issues. I had a McDonald's order. They stacked it for another order going 97 feet.
I don't know.
In this space, we have a lot of people who don't really understand what this space is, and um, until you can understand the potential power or the earning power you have in yourself, it's an uphill battle. No matter how many people get on the platform or show you how to do it or give you good advice on how to do it, there's always going to be a lot more of those that will versus a lot more of those that won't.
Good ass order energy.
Hell yeah. 1950 plus. I bet they don't have no chicken.
Uh, I don't ever run into that issue with mine. Scrabble's is Popeyes that always having issues. Yours is KFC. I've never had issues with either one of them not having chicken.
No, it's just one KFC on this island that has the problem.
Mm-hmm.
They always out.
That's fucking weird. That's so fucking weird.
They don't even have. They don't even be having the popcorn chicken.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What do you call that? The fake chicken?
All of it's fake. KFC chickens don't even have heads. They grown in labs.
Damn.
That's why they had to change their name from Kentucky Fried Chicken to KFC.
Oh, they're not called Kentucky Fried Chicken no more. They're actually just called
they called KFC.
Damn.
Even though everybody knew what KFC mean, but they couldn't say Kentucky Fried Chicken no more.
So their corporation is now just KFC.
KFC.
I'm about to lose service. Just bear with me. Come on, get out of this dead spot. All right, can you hear me?
Yep, Drew Dash. We got a chicken place here called Vaughn. They got a sign on their window say "We the real KFC, Korean fried chicken."
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm serious.
Have you did you see Harbaugh sign with the Rams and the Chargers? Yep. The Chargers.
Yep, I seen that last week.
I know, but they just dotted the deal yesterday.
I just hope he left the team in good spirits and good hands.
Supposedly he did. I guess there was talks about it. I guess the guy that they're bringing in, I guess, is somebody that it was an understudy to him. But they can't sign the guy to his contract or something because it's like the state has like this thing where like it has to be like 7 days after like the job has to be posted for like 7 days or some shit. So like it's like a state of Michigan thing. Like they have to have the job posted for like 7 days, even though they already know who they're going to hire. The state of Michigan, it has to be posted for like 7 days or something. Yeah, I saw that energy that Doc Rivers going to the Bucks. That's so stupid, dude. He's literally riding the fucking coattails of that fucking Celtics team that was fucking given to him, dude. He's not that good of a coach, I don't think, but that's just my opinion. I'll be right back.
You said they still bumping Christmas music in January. Oh man. Wait a minute. What you mean, Doc Rivers to the Bucks? The season already started. Be right back.
All right, let's see. Where's this going? 5 miles, 50 wings is what that one order was. 50 boneless wings. All right, I gotta get up out this bitch. All right. All right, so I need to go.
What you mean, Doc Rivers to the Bucks? The season already started, bro.
Yeah. No. They fired their coach, dude, and Doc Rivers signed with the Bucks. Coach the Bucks.
Okay, I'm confused, but go ahead.
Yeah. So they let their coach go, and then Philly let fucking Doc go, I think at the beginning of the year. And so he was like, he was open in the whatever. I signed him, or they're in the process of signing him to the Bucks to coach the Bucks. He's gonna coach. He's gonna coach Middleton, Giannis, and fucking Dame. That team at fucking Milwaukee.
Milwaukee in 7.
Milwaukee's going, dude. They're tough. They look good. I think a lot of people. If I had my personal opinion from what I see right now in the NBA, I could see Bucks, Celtics, Eastern Conference Finals. I could see that. That Celtics team is playing fucking light out.
Yeah, but that's always in the regular season. Then they get.
I know. But they made a lot of changes though too, bro. They got Drew Holiday now from the Bucks. Kristaps Porzingis is playing like old Kristaps Porzingis. Like they look good, dude. They really look good.
But that's regular season. You know how it go when the playoffs come.
Yep. Oh, I'm a Lakers fan, so I mean, and I'm.
Man, we know
also,
what?
Yeah,
we were
yeah,
cool.
I know.
We were cool when you just said that.
But I'm also, and another thing that fucking makes people fucking cringe is that I've also been a LeBron fan. But I've been a LeBron fan because he's, you know what I mean? Like, he's from Ohio. Like, you know what I mean? I'm from Ohio. So, like, but I was always a Laker fan when, like, in the Kobe and Shaq era. Like, that's when I, like, first, like, started liking basketball. And then I liked Cleveland. You know, I've played on the Cleveland Cavaliers court twice. There was, like, fucking 20 people there, but it was like right out of high school, like some kind of like all-star game. But I've been there. I've watched games at the stadium. That was when LeBron wasn't there. That was like Kyrie's second year in Cleveland, and like the atmosphere and everything was super fucking cool, man. So I was like, all right, yeah. And then, you know, LeBron came back, and then, you know, then he went to the Lakers after Kobe left and this and that. I don't know. And it's not even really that I'm a diehard fan of like each team. I'm more of like, I love the game in general. You know what I mean? So I guess it's more of like, I'm more of a basketball connoisseur, I guess you could say. Like I like, it's not really that I focus on one team. I'm more of like, I like the players. You know what I mean? Like I like what San Antonio's got going on with fucking Wemby. Like, it's cool to see Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City went from like worst to first in like the matter of a couple years. They're first in the fucking West, I think, right now.
The Pistons went from trash to trasher.
Dude, I will never understand that team. Like, their biggest problem is like, dude, they sign guys like on the back ends of their career, or they like are always rebuilding. It's like one or the other.
That was a little bit on Casey. Casey tried to build that team. Casey, the last coach. What's his name? Before they hired the new guy, Casey, the coach. Mm-hmm. You know, he tried to build that team like he did in Toronto, and then he got fired. Yeah, he got fired with Toronto.
Yeah.
He got fired in Toronto, and the next year the coach came in and won the title with what's his name from San Antonio? Nick Burke. The one from San Antonio. No, the player. I think it was his name. With the Braves. Yeah, Leonard. Thank you.
I thought you were talking about coaches. Okay, yeah.
No, I'm saying he built the team in Toronto, and then got fired. And Kawhi Leonard went there, and they won the title championship that year.
Yeah. It's I don't know, man. NBA's fucking weird, dude. Like, I'll bust Hector's ass about the Knicks, but like they actually do look tough this year. That is one thing I will say. Like, but like you said too, you know what I mean? Like, everybody in the regular season looks different than what they do in the playoffs. And I mean, they signed that OG Anunoby or whatever his name is. Like, they got him in that trade with RJ Barrett. I think the Knicks will make a good run in the East. I don't know. The playoffs are going to look really different this year. I think that I question if the Lakers are going to make the play-in, because there's a lot of teams in the West. The West is tough, regardless. But
Blake said he just
so
followed
you
the players
said,
he likes.
yeah.
I haven't watched basketball and I don't know how long, bro. For real. Shit, I really ain't watched no sports like that. I
So
keep
don't
up
either.
with college. I would keep up with college and NFL mostly.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So you're taking San Francisco and Baltimore this weekend, right?
Yep.
That'd be a good Super Bowl.
It's gonna be the Super Bowl.
Wasn't that
Like
the Super Bowl, what, 5 years ago or something like that?
I don't no. Baltimore didn't go. San Francisco played Kansas City. And then they played, I think the Rams won it and stuff like that. But my thing,
No. The year of the Hardballs, when the Hardballs went against each other. That was
yeah.
The
The
wasn't
Harbaugh.
5 years. It wasn't 5 years ago. It was longer than that because Colin Kaepernick was the fucking quarterback.
Yeah,
And
Kaepernick.
that was the year Joe Flacco and the Ravens. It was Ray Lewis's last year in the league, I think.
Yeah,
and they Kaepernick.
Yep. The lights went out. Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's the year the lights went out.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, and that was the Harbaugh. That was the Harbaugh Bowl or whatever it was.
Yep, the Harbaugh Bowl. Yep, Jim versus John.
Yeah. Could you imagine being at their fucking family reunion or like Thanksgiving? Those two dudes have such high energy. Like, I bet you that fucking Thanksgiving's wild.
It probably is, but I think Jim has more ego than John.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because if Jim would have been playing with Lamar be out the league by now.
Oh yeah. That's why he likes Herbert so much. Herbert is like a more traditional quarterback, like what he was in the pros. But
I hope it work out.
Herbert's like athletic. But I was watching the Pat McAfee show, and they were talking about, like, I don't know, it was like a while ago that Greeny was on the Pat McAfee show, and they was like, this is like right before the national championship. So it's like, or before the playoffs or something like that. I think it was actually, they just beat Ohio State, or they were just getting ready to play Ohio State. And they're talking to Greeny, and Greeny's like a diehard Jets fan. And he's like, I was at a funeral with John, and John was at the funeral or whatever, and we were talking. They talked no contracts, they talked no teams, they talked nothing like that. The only thing they talked about, he said, for 30 minutes straight, was how he thinks Justin Herbert is hands down the best quarterback in the NFL right now today. Better than Mahomes, better than fucking Allen, better than any of them. He's the best quarterback in the league today. And only thing that he's missing is a couple key pieces and a better coaching staff. And then all of a sudden, like, Harbaugh goes to fucking the Chargers. I was like, ooh.
But I don't think I hope his style of game planning changes again this time around.
Yeah, because if you
don't make the NFL now, where you going? You can't go back to Michigan.
No.
Now I hope the guy that takes over, which I do believe it was the guy who was the interim coach while he was on.
Do you know that guy's name? If you say it, I'll know it.
He was coaching while Harbaugh was on. He coached the Ohio State game.
Well, I thought his son coached half of it.
Yeah, they did, but his son, the one guy did coach the full game. So I can't remember his name right now, but I think that might be his successor.
Shit, I can't spell coach right. Sharon Moore.
Yeah, Sharon Moore. Yep. Beyonce was the halftime show, man. Beyonce is trash. I'm just gonna put that out there. Hey, Yeah, the Knicks is trash too. We know that energy. There's only one person who think the Knicks is gonna do something this year, but
I think they'll make the playoffs, but I don't think they'll win a title. Yeah, I think they'll make the playoffs, but I think that'll be the end. Like it'll stop there. I don't know, man. The NBA's weird, dude. I haven't followed it enough this year to really. Somebody just said Terry Rozier just went to the Heat. Like I was like, I just don't follow basketball like I used to. But I mean, hell, I don't even really watch sports anymore. I mean, dude, the last game that I watched was that fucking the playoffs we all watched, and then before that, I didn't watch any fucking games. It was like I was just hearing it through other people, like what the scores were and shit.
yeah, but damn, I was about to say something. Totally forgot. Never mind. Oh, they both of the teams play on Sunday, right?
I maybe I'll check. Yes, 3:00 and 6:30 my time. So 3:00 would be what? 8 for you?
Nope.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. No, 10. 11,
Yeah,
12,
10
1, 2,
o'clock, 10
3,
a.m. Yeah,
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Man. Where is the Super Bowl this year?
I have no idea. Houston.
Houston, it is? It's in Houston?
Houston. Yeah.
Damn.
My cousins want to go. If the kittens make it, they want to go.
You gonna go?
Hell no. I don't fuck with them. The cousins or the dang on team.
What up, Damian Blaze?
That's fucked up.
He said, come on, Ron, think. Think because when you see, use your mind, take a step at a time, you can do anything that you want to do.
What happened?
I think he's singing to you.
No, I might be about something. Blaze, about something we talked about earlier. The hardest challenge in this game is getting them to change their employee mindset. That's the hardest challenge in this game.
Alrighty.
And they don't want to do that because they don't believe they can achieve.
All right. Come to my back door where the carport is.
Back door?
Yes, they come to my...
That sounds like some more freaky stuff. Gonna go back there and bust it wide open.
Right under the carport.
Bust it wide open.
Mm-hmm. Right under the carport.
Yep, sure will. Bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it, bust it. Oh man.
That KFC went to $29.08. Fuck yeah. So $10 is what they hit on you roughly. Hell yeah. I feel you, Ron. That was Blue's Clues. I used to sing along with my first niece who's like a daughter to me. Oh, so he was singing.
Hell, that's a good ass payout.
$29.08. Yeah, it went from 19. You say
$30.
1950 to 29. Fuck yeah. Good shit, energy.
What we got coming down the pipeline? Make another McDonald's order. Am I gonna take it? 725. No. For 6.4 miles. No. Find somebody else to do it.
Starting to mist. He said, congrats on that payout, DJ Energy. You definitely full of energy today.
Popeyes. I love that chicken from Popeye.
Do you really like their chicken?
I used to
If when
mess
you
with
ate
it.
chicken?
$8, 2.9 miles. $8, 2.9 miles.
It's a lot better than a 750 for 6.
It is.
He goes right now. Got his hood up and everything. Looking like you about to rob a bank. What is better, Popeyes, KFC, or Zaxby's? Never had Zaxby's.
Never
But you
had
got.
Zaxby. I
You
never
also
had
got.
Zaxby.
What's the other chicken joint? You also got to throw in that other one. Raising Cane's.
See, can't put Canes in that category.
Why?
You can't put Canes in that category because Canes
Why?
only sell strips. Canes only sell chicken strips. And what
Nah.
makes what see most people don't like Canes
I
because
mean,
they
I
don't.
get, I
You
get what you're
can't
saying.
you can't put Canes can't see KFC and all them got legs, thighs, and all breasts and stuff. I like breasts. I like breasts. I like
Yeah, I
tickle
bet you
bitties.
do.
I
I
mean,
bet you do.
but no, Canes you can't put them in there because they don't see. For one,
I
Canes
get.
don't season a
I get.
strip.
I get. I get.
Canes do not season a
Nah, they're
strip.
fun. They're
But
fucking dude. It's all about their sauce. It's all about their sauce.
no,
Like
but
it's the
what
cane
you
sauce.
do
Like
if you go to Canes, if you go to Canes, you gotta keep you some slap your mama with you.
yeah, you told me about that.
If
That
you
seasoning. Yeah.
if you get home, if you got some slap your mama, throw some slap your mama on the Cane's chicken strip and throw it in the air fryer for a few seconds. It'll change your life.
Let me drop this off, and then I gotta film this clip. I'll be right back.
I never had Zaxby's. I'll probably have to roll with Popeyes over KFC though. To be honest, I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. That 12.50 went to 15. So I'm at 19 on 2 deliveries. And then they sent me like a 9.50 for 8.6, and I declined it. Man, and they sent me a 3 for 2. What the fuck, dude? Man, what the fuck? Oh, I need to get off the south side. Right now, I'm on the south side, bro. It's trash over here. Do not come to the south side. Giving you a fair warning. Stay away from the south side. It is butt over here. Butt cheeks. How hard was that? Send me that fucking from the jump. Alright. I gotta film this clip.
Shoot, I missed a lot of the chat. Let me catch up. Gig workers, healthcare. Well, Blaze, I don't eat meat. Eating the meat no more, so be hard. All I have is fruits and vegetables. Even though sometimes it's so many ways you can only cook vegetables. You'd be like, man, what am I doing? But I don't get a chance to ask you, why do you call yourself Blaze? Like, what does it symbolize? Damian Blaze. Oh, for you, I've been out. I've been on the south side. Oh, no, say it ain't so. Just eat one more time when you. No, I stopped eating meat and stuff probably about almost 2 years now.
Oh, he said he been on the south side? Shit. It's trash over here.
I stopped eating that stuff in 2022. No, they didn't get me with the vegan shit. I had to switch it up. Um, for health for health reasons, and two, to be able to do what I do all day, work 14, 16 hours a day. Shit, according to other people, 25 hours a day. I had to do it.
It's good, KB.
Even though you got people saying I ain't gonna be able to sustain, I'm gonna be burnt out and yada yada yada, and I shouldn't be allowed to do it, and I should be cut off like Uber and all them other platforms. And if I gotta work this long to make $400, then I'm defeating the purpose because I'm spending it all in gas. I mean, all the bullshit that happened when it comes to it. But if I was to eat a steak, I'm going to sleep. I ain't fuck picking up an order. I'm going to sleep. The last steak I had was a cowboy. I bought it at the meat market and I put it in a smoker for 3 hours. When I tell you that boy was slapping, that I smoked that boy for 3 hours. It was so juicy, tender. You cut right through it like some filet mignon. Had a nice garlic butter rub on it. But that was the hardest thing to give up was bacon, steaks, and ribs. That was the hardest things to stop eating.
Nah, shit, KB. What's up?
What's good, KB? Who you got this weekend?
Not the Bills.
That was a shot. That was a shot. You know what? I got something for you. I got something for you. Brand new in the queue.
Mm. Mm.
Let me see.
Oh, you got something new in your overlays?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Did I add it? I thought I added it.
Hopefully you deleted some of them doubles.
Oh, I did. There it go,
What's
right
up,
there.
Terry?
There
He
you go,
said
right
pew
there.
pew. What's up,
Pew,
Terry? Terry.
Terry's tip drinks.
Terry's tips, trips, and talks. I'll never forget when I watched Chuck try to say that 10 times fast, dude. It was so funny in his blooper. He was like, Terry's tips. I was like, you fucking. It is. It's a tongue twister. It really is. It's a tongue twister. Chill. I'm gonna go get up in this motherfucker. I love bacon, but all other pork, I just say no. I love pork loins.
Man, I ate some pork right now. I'll be in bad shape, bro.
I'll be right back. There's a blooper. Now I gotta go find it. I think it was at the end of your video. He showed it where he was like trying to say it. What? You can't leave me unattended on your channel, bro. You can't do that. I'm sleeping. I'm not here. But no, Terry, he if you go back to the end of your video, the one he uploaded, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at the end because he was like, it was like there was like a blooper type part. I think he was like trying to say, like, remember at the beginning where he's like, "This is my friend Terry from Denver and from Colorado," and like at the end he adds that. I'm pretty sure that's where I saw that. I'm pretty sure. Go check that out and then let me know. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think Ron's got some bad service.
No, I got kicked out. I'll be right back.
You got kicked out your own show? What the fuck? Honestly, you could spend this weekend any way possible. I could see it going either of the four ways. You know what I mean? It could be San Francisco, Baltimore. I could see it being Detroit versus Kansas City. I mean, I could see it either way. You could see Detroit, Baltimore. You could see Detroit, Kansas City. You could see Kansas City versus fucking San Fran. You could see Baltimore versus San Fran. Honestly, I think both games are going to be good. I really do. I do think both games are going to be really good to watch. What up, Jody? Jody! Oops, excuse me. Yo. Dropping this off. Be right back. Gotta wash the car real quick. Get that thing squeaky clean. Who is on panel with you? This is Ron's panel. I'm just here with Ron. He just cross-streamed. He just cross-streamed to my channel. Because, like, we added my channel as a destination on his, so he can just cross-stream it without me having to do it. He can just do it on his own. So, yeah, you know. Oh, right. Okay, I see now. All right, what's this say? Main entrance in front of the horseshoe. This ain't no horseshoe, but it's your story. You can tell it how you want. Gotcha. Is this the main entrance? I think so. Okay, be back later. I'm cooking. Have fun. Okay. Yes, I remember. Okay, so it was at the end. I wasn't like losing my mind. It was at the end, right? All right, got that dropped off. $6 post out here. Boom. On the next. Shit, my mic wasn't muted. My bad. I was filming a clip. Didn't even realize it. 653 miles, Burger King. Alright. I'm working on edited stuff right now as well, so I gotta keep muting myself. I'm working on some. I haven't done it in over a month. The new I'm having some audio issues, but it's all right. I need to get on Amazon and order that mic that goes to my phone. I need to do that, especially if I'm going to start doing more edited stuff. So I need to do that. I haven't edited in a while. You can tell I haven't filmed in a while because, like, I almost forgot to get screenshots and stuff like that. I guess, woo! It's a pain in the ass trying to remember to do all that. But, yeah. So far, it's going good. I'm about to be at, like, 31.50 on this ride-along in, like, a little over an hour. So, and I got a really good intro. It's you know, a little bit of the old intro mixed in with some new stuff. I showed it on today's live when I was hanging out with for a little bit. I'll probably drop the video tomorrow night because I really want to dive into this ride along, like, and actually like really do some good editing. I found some really cool stuff on the editor too that I can do now. Come on with it. Let's go. All right, here we go. Yo, shout out to all the MILFs going to the skating rink. Damn. There's thickies everywhere. What? Yo, chill. Oh, man. And I'm alone. And he's back. I gotta go get a Burger King. I'll be right back. Okay, I was lying. Southside's actually popping. They sent me a stack on a stack. They sent me an order and then stacked it. So I got to Burger King, $6.50, and then I was walking out, and then they sent me back to that Mexican restaurant I just left for another $6.
Popeyes is always a fucking hit or miss.
What happened?
I had to wait. Shit.
Oh yeah, that's normal. I
I
deal
had
with
to
that.
wait. I had to wait for 8 pieces of chicken and a biscuit.
8
Wasn't
pieces
even
and a
no drink
biscuit.
involved. 8 pieces and a biscuit. Ain't even no drink. Ain't no drink.
Ain't no drink. They didn't get no lemonade drink, no sweet tea drink, no grape drink.
Nope.
All right, back to this Mexican joint. They got 2 grilled chicken nachos, beans, cheese rice, 3 small things of cheese, and 3 beef tacos. I think it's ready. I think I saw it on the
What?
show.
Okay. I'm what I miss in the chat. Jody! Shout out to the Tigo biddies.
Yo, no,
And the three.
I was pulling up to Burger King, bro, and there was like thick ass women everywhere. And I was like, yo, there's some thick ass moms all over here at this skating rink. I was like, damn. So that's what she's talking about.
I didn't. I'm just saying, Jody, the 3 and 5 times a day in a quickie.
Oh my god. I thought I escaped this conversation. Then I got Ron chiming in. He's like, yeah, ladies. Yeah. I was like, man, stop gaslighting them, bro. You're encouraging this.
He taking a break from YouTube. Yeah, Blaze, he taking a break. He stepping back.
Anyways, I just puked in my mouth. Taste awful.
Damn. Gotta reload the stapler.
I keep forgetting you got that. I have one at home, bro. I keep forgetting that shit. All right, 3 miles, 6 minutes. Slide up past McDonald's. Up Blizzard Drive. Let's go this way. Bang, 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 bang. Bada boom, bada bang, bang. You may look at me and think that I'm just a...
Who you taking this weekend since you saying me? Who you taking this weekend?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Man, I could see, like, I know you don't want to fucking hear it, but I could see Detroit, Kansas City for PR reasons.
I can see it for PR reasons too, because Sheila wrote that damn check.
Well, not only that, but plus you got Taylor Swift.
Man, fuck
And
Swift.
you got Eminem and fucking would be at the Super Bowl and all this
Eminem run. Okay, M ain't put no album out in years. Man, listen, no, man, don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
I'm not wishing it, bro. I'm just speaking what.
Don't even try to speak it in existence, bro. Don't do that, please. You have to go and hide for that shit, bro.
Oh, let's Jared Goff have the game of his fucking life.
I hope not.
What's up, Chip?
I hope he had the same game he had when he played Brady.
Right now, you should get Qdoba. Don't even ask me what you should get. Need to get that Cholula chicken. Extra rice. Get a little bit of that queso. Yeah. Whoever has beat Buffalo in the playoffs has lost the following round. Chippa said $30K.
Yeah, I'm shooting for it. I'm on pace for it.
Who has the most deliveries in like DoorDash history right now? Any idea?
Nope.
Damn, you gotta be up there.
I heard some guy. This is what some guy came on in my chat or something. I don't know what it was like. I think it was the lounge. He said he got over 100,000 deliveries on DoorDash.
He said he got how many?
Over 100,000.
Holy shit.
That's what he said. He didn't show the proof of it though.
KB said also reported DoorDash for holding my earnings for the first account that I had. They gave me my money, those punk bitches. Wow. They held your earnings from the last account you had? Yeah, Chippa said that's cap. From that guy saying he got 100K. Yeah, for sure.
You know, because I was like, I said, so you saying you made 100, you got 100,000 deliveries? That's cool. Show it. I'll show you mine. I got more deliveries than anybody. I got 100. I said, so basically, if you average $10 a delivery, that means you made $1 million. And he was like, he got real quiet after that.
Yeah. If he's making that many deliveries in that short of a time, I mean, yeah.
No, I don't know how long he been on the app. So don't get me wrong. I did it in 3 years, right? It's gonna be like 3 years, but people been doing DoorDash since 2008. So don't get me wrong. It could be done, but hell, I mean, I got more.
Night with Cole Bennett
I
from
got
Lyrical
more life.
Lemonade.
When I went to GitCon, I found out I got more lifetime deliveries than Bentley, Pedro, Hannibal, and they've been in the game longer than me. So if you ain't got more lifetime deliveries than them,
No proof,
come on,
no
man.
100K.
I mean,
Usually
I'm
happens when you
quite
call
sure.
somebody out and they don't have.
I'm quite sure.
Can you
I'm
hear me?
quite sure that, huh?
I was making sure you can hear me. I was reading the chat for you.
Uh huh.
Yeah, Chippa said no proof, no 100K, and Damien said usually happens when you call somebody out and they don't have the receipts to back up what they claim. And then Chippa said he's capping. And then I told Damien that Eminem is actually dropping another track tomorrow night with Cole Bennett from Lyrical Lemonade, because I guess some shit happened where everybody's saying like J. Cole's like the best rapper alive right now, and he's
I mean,
like
he is right. He
and
is.
Eminem said I've been on J. Cole's level, the level J. Cole's on my whole career, and now he's like he's got this video coming out with Cole Bennett. So and Lyrical Lemonade's like, if you want to make a good video, you go to Lyrical Lemonade. So I don't know. Him and Em are pretty tight. So I guess he's got a new track and a new video dropping tomorrow night. So on Lyrical Lemonade.
Well, they supposed to be doing a sequel to 8 Mile.
Oh really?
I don't know how, because what's her name killed herself.
2017. Oh, the girl that was the chick, the blonde chick.
Yeah, Brittany something. She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she killed herself.
Shit, Rydell, hell yeah, man. I'm at 5K plus. I don't even know what I'm at.
I mean, I'm quite sure. I'm quite sure there's a lot of more people that got more than me.
Brittany Murphy.
Brittany Murphy.
Yeah, that's who that was. She killed herself. Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah. That's the one that was in that movie. She was like, I'll never tell. She was trying to get the priest to give her some thing. He wouldn't. She was like, I'll never tell.
I'm almost at 6K in 1 year.
Yeah, you know, people like, man, you would have that as many hours you work. Why does it always resort back to that?
I mean, I really don't work that much. I went hard for like 3 months. That was about it. And now it's just but dude, I'm hardly working tomorrow. I'm going to work a few hours tomorrow. And then I'm taking Saturday and Sunday off because I'm going to go kick it with the Amish. So. We'll go churn some butter, Ron.
Churn some butter? We had an Amish town back in Michigan. Churn some butter
with the Amish. Oh, I bet. Chippa said, I fell asleep online last night. He did?
I know. Yeah, I put him on mute.
And he fell
yeah, I put him. Yeah, he fell asleep.
Hey,
I put him on mute.
Damn.
It ain't the first time he fell asleep on panel.
When I started full time, I only had 600 deliveries. Yeah, Rydell, you went hard this year, last year. You went hard. You really went hard when I was like, man, you could be making $1,000 plus a week, bro. Come on, get your life together. And then you started working later. I basically helped you do what like Ron did to me. Ron's like, come on, man, you can be doing this. You know what I mean? Like, you got this. That's basically what I helped Rydell do.
Don't say that. You know, I'm the DoorDash bully.
Nah. You believed in myself when I did. You believed in my delivery when I didn't believe in myself. You didn't push me. You just said that I could make more money. It's out there to get it. It's up to me to get it. So I just went out and got it. I mean, yesterday though, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was fucking pissed off yesterday. But I came back today and I've had a way better day today. He said he fell asleep. He said he fell asleep 2 times, bro.
Yeah, this ain't the first. It's 3 actually, but I ain't
Oh,
gonna
she
tell no.
died of
I ain't gonna.
pneumonia.
I ain't
Damn,
gonna
I didn't.
tell nobody else.
How's it going? All right, next order, 2 miles. Let's go. If it's sucking, blowing. If it's sucking, it's blowing. If it's blowing, it's sucking. What? That's what their van says. That's weird. Shit. My food just upset. I gotta sit that food up. Damn it. All right. The movie you were talking about is Don't Say a Word for Michael Douglas being her shrink when his daughter got kidnapped and her having the answers the kidnappers need. If the van is rocking, don't bother knocking. Yo, chill. Chill. Oh, man, am I coming out of that? If the van is a rocking, don't come a knocking. I think it's if the house is a rocking. We'll make it work. All right. So 5:45 and it's dark. Ugh. All right. So let's drop this off. I will chill. I was just translating what the van said. Oh shit. This is why I love Terry. If you guys haven't yet, go check out Terry's shorts. They're fucking hilarious. I literally sat the other night and just watched like almost all her shorts just one after another. It was just so funny. I was crying. I saw one this morning from a while ago she did where she had like clown face paint. She's like, nope, it's such and such 7. It's like -7 outside. I'm not picking that up for you. Your shit's gonna be colder. So I was fucking laughing. Oh shit! Shout out to the 9 in the chat. Give Ron a thumbs up.
Ba 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 ma.
Yeah. Here, guys. I'm gonna be like Ron. I'm gonna toss some headphones on.
Hey, bro, I keep forgetting that's a damn background picture. I'm like, damn, it's bright as hell where you at.
Yeah, right, bro. It's dark as hell. Dark as hell. Yeah, Terry, that had me cracking up, bro. When I watched that short, I was crying. I think I watched it like 3 times. It just kept playing and playing and playing. I was fucking laughing so hard. I was like, she paint her face, and I was like, oh no, I think that's a
Filter.
Yeah, Terry's short fucking funny.
Oh yeah, I seen them. I be watching her short.
Her fucking shorts are hilarious. Trout said spying. Trout is the eyeball.
Yeah. Oh, Trout here?
Yeah, he put an eyeball, meaning he's spying. What did you say, Mr. Roboto? You talking to me? I know you're talking to me. I'm always Mr. Roboto. I was just saying that Terry's shorts are so funny. Yeah, I love her shorts. It made me laugh. He said Mr. Roboto. What the fuck? He said, yeah. And then I said that Trout was here. And he sent the eyeball. He put the eyeball. And I said, Trout's here. And he said he's spying. Shout out to the spies. She said, Trout. Eyeball equals Illuminati equals devil worship. I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. And I plead every other amendment. Mr. Roboto, well, maybe down the line, Mac can come back as a RoboCop. Dude, that'd be baller.
Oh, my man. Like Lonzo from Training Day. My man.
Yeah, I can't say the other thing he says.
Yeah, I know.
He said, my man. That's what I'll go with. My man.
He said that.
I didn't put that PCP in your mouth. You spoke
he said that in American Gangster. Remember when he was in the restaurant? He came in and he said he wasn't gonna pay him his money, and
I never saw American Gangster.
You never saw American Gangster? Bruh.
No, I'm not gonna sit here and try to tell you I have. No, I haven't.
All right, you should watch it.
Yeah, for sure. He said everyone knows. Keep those things away.
Nah, you're not a spy, Trout. Nah, I do. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. I said I'm not going there today. I'm not trying to throw no shots. I'm not trying to say pew.
Turn left. Turn left, Ron. Don't turn right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay left, man.
Stay left, Ron. Stay left. Stay left. You're in NASCAR today. You're in NASCAR. You're staying left.
But it's sad when you on an open panel and watching somebody else panel.
I'm sleeping.
I didn't say nothing.
It's okay. My screen's dark. You can't see me. I'm about to change my name on my fucking thing.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna give you my top. My top is Heat. My top is Heat. Robert De Niro, Al Pacino. Great movie.
KP said, "Talk your shit, Ron." At them, LOL. No, KB. No. Tell Ron, stay left. Steer left. Stay left. No, you're going to get him sidetracked. Ron, your favorite movies? Go ahead.
No, my top is Heat. Not my top movies like gangster movies like that. Well, ain't really gangster, but
is Malibu's Most Wanted in your top 5?
Hell no.
It's in my top 5 for most gangster movies.
Malibu Most Wanted is comic relief. You can watch that.
Terry said, High Road.
You got Heat. You got Hoodlum. You got
straight right.
You got American Gangster. Shit, I'm gonna even throw up in there, and this people might not like it. Shawshank Redemption, bruh. That movie is the shit.
High School Musical.
What?
Yeah, that time Zac Efron was in the gang. You know. You can kick me off panel. It's okay. I understand.
No, you good?
All right, got a phone real quick.
Bow, bow, bow. Wait. The driver, I seen that. I seen that. I seen the driver. It was damn good. That was with Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey, the one that played um in the movie
Stir of Echoes.
no, he was the one. He was the one walk with a limp, but at the end of the movie he started walking straight. He was a real gangster in the movie. Forgot the name of that movie, but it was real good. The driver was the shit though. You said we both wrong.
Matt is gonna stay. Matt is gonna say Cinderella. Man, you need to shut the fuck up, bro.
When you filming, you using a GoPro or you using your phone?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm using my phone.
Uh,
Yeah, I do on my phone. Now the problem is it's fucking dark here, as you can see, so you can't
you got
fucking
low
see
as it.
me.
You turn your volume down?
When I'm filming.
No, I can't hear you.
Right now, you can't hear me.
I can hear you now.
Yeah. Yeah. I turn my volume all the way down, and then I mute myself on here, and then I shut my camera off, and then
But
I
now you
film.
low again.
What the fuck? I ain't even
You
done. I'm not even touching my shit.
you fading in and out.
Man, I'm gonna fade you in and out. Hold on. Let me see what I got. Microphone. Maybe it's just where I'm at. Hold up. Chill. Let me get through
Man,
here. Let me
y'all
get up to this.
tripping, y'all.
Let me get up to this stop sign. What about now?
Nope.
I'm still low.
Yep.
Yo, chill. You're bullshit. Hold on.
No, I'm not. Oh, he left.
Mic check 2 1 2.
Youngin,
Mic check 2 1 2.
what? The drive. Let you talking about. I might be talking about the remake, but
Did you hear that?
I know the driver was with Kevin Spacey and that young kid actor, the one that I seen.
Yo, where's this New China Kitchen place? What? I ain't never been here before. New China Kitchen. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Put him in the corner, Ron. Yo, chill.
You still low. I don't know what you did.
Yo, I ain't done nothing, Ron.
Did you turn your mic down in StreamYard?
No. Hey, man, the app says winter sound is too far. I've got $10 cash if you come to the different address. Would you do that? Dude's
No,
offering me $10 extra to drive a little bit farther from the address. He said he put in the wrong address.
10 miles
10 cash.
for
Hey
out.
man, the app says Williamstown is too far. So he's saying that where he ordered this from, they're saying it's too far from on the app. So he
$10?
said
Hell no.
$10
Hell no.
cash. Well, no. It's $10 on top of what I'm getting.
No, because you could be driving 30 miles.
Man, I bet you that's why people have unassigned this. He's been sending that to people. Let me look up the address. I'm glad I
Did
ain't.
he send you the address?
Yeah. Let me look up the address. Right now, I mean, he's at my mercy, so I'd be like, do it for 20 and I'll do it.
No, don't tell him nothing because
No,
they'll
I'm not.
go after you for
I'm not.
tip
I'm not.
bait.
I'm not. So I need to look up this address. All right. So from where I'm at, it's 15 miles. The address he just sent me. When I received the order, it was 8 miles, but it was taking me back to where I wanted to be. So it's like it's like another fucking 7 miles for 10 extra dollars. So this puts this at $18.50 for 11 miles, 10 miles. If he gives me the 10. What would you do, chat? Do you trust the customer? He's got a pretty big ass order. Fried Chinese donuts, roast pork fried rice, 4 egg rolls, lobster lo mein, 2 General Tso's chickens, a house special lo mein, and a plain lo mein.
Bro, if that order ain't $50, no.
It's not, bro. I mean,
Do it got a plus?
it was $8.50 for 9, but it was taking me back to where it was taking me back to where I needed to be. I'm getting off the south side. It's taking me back towards like my house. And that's why I took it.
Wait. So you got to drive those miles back anyway?
Yeah.
Yeah, take that shit. I
Yeah,
thought you was in your
but I'm
zone.
talking no. But what I'm talking about is the address he sends me is another 6 miles or 7 miles on top of what the address was. It's in the app. He's got me dropping off farther than what he's got it on the app.
So is he still in your zone?
Yeah.
After you drop off?
Yeah.
You take that all day so you don't drive no dead miles back.
All right.
Did you take it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting at the restaurant right now deciding.
That way you ain't driving no dead miles back. You covering your miles back.
He said, bet, thank you. I said, I'll do it. He said, bet, thank you, sir. I said, it's about an extra 7 miles or so, it looks like. As long as you can make it worth my trip, I'll help you out. So let me go get this.
And he said screenshot the message. No, a man won't do anything for $1. What's going on, hustling? Man, shout out to the 16 in the box. On this Thursday, chasing on pace for 30K lifetime deliveries. Are y'all day going out there? I took $2 pizza or no, Terry. Never take a $2 order. Never take a $2 order. Never ever, 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 ever take a $2 order. Great brother Ricky Knight. Oh, ready.
What's going on, brother Ron?
What's going on, brother Ricky?
Just got back. I just got home from helping my Amazon drivers, man. Oh, Ron's crazy, man. The girl, she was like, "Oh, I don't like this area." I was like, well, "What do you mean?" It's like, "Yeah, I don't like this area. I had some incidents, and she's basically saying some sexual harassment stuff by some of the neighbors over there." And I was like, "Damn, I don't want to have to deal with that." You know what I'm saying, Ron? So I was like, "You know what? I'll take this route. You do someone else's route." I wasn't even gonna work today, but I was like, "You know what? I'll do your route. Uh, you do a nursery route." I took her 165 package route. I'm at 165 stops, and I gave her nursery routes, which was 54 stops. Ron, so text me right now. Can you hear me? I don't think nobody can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm reading
Oh,
the chat. I'm in a dilemma right now, so I'm trying to figure something out.
you're in the. Oh man, what's up, brother Matt?
The address the guy gave me was to a hotel. And in his instructions, it says that I'll be in a white truck that says Warner Comfort Systems. I'll be on the lookout. Just text me if you can what you drive. Thanks. And then he messages me in the app and tells me that he'll throw me a 10 spot if I can drive to the location, the address he gave me in the app. And I've already accepted the fucking order and already picked the fucking food up.
Yeah, just let him know that.
I told him, I said, I'll do it, but you got to make it worth my time. I was like, so he's offering to give me another $10, but
Tell him, Matt. Hold on, Matt. You got Cash App?
yeah, but
Tell that motherfucker to run the Cash App real quick.
I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna take this customer's word for it, see what he says. I mean, the least I can do. I mean, I'm going back that way anyways. It is what it is.
Be sure to take a picture of the receipt and send it to him.
I am. I'm gonna take a picture of the receipt and of me dropping it off. So, and then it's gonna tell me that I'm at the wrong location. I already know that. So when I do, I'm gonna click that this is where the customer told me to bring the food. So
yeah. So I have there's a KFC. For some reason, the KFC is like in the middle of the city, but it has the correct address on the KFC, but the pin is in the wrong spot. So a lot of us, we just drive to the KFC. Like we'll just say we arrived at the fake location, really drive to the other one.
yeah, guys, I did. I screenshotted the whole conversation. It's actually gonna be in my live, or not in my live, but in my edited ride along that I got. So I'll have all edited video proof. But I am probably gonna video the whole time I'm fucking walking up to this dude to drop it off. So if something happens to me.
Yeah, and you're on Earn by Time, Matt?
No, I'm on her by offer. I heard you caked up on her by time though.
Man, shit. Okay, I came on here and I showed Ron. I did Earn by Time, and like just for nobody wouldn't say nothing, I actually tapped. I tapped on it in real live time and showed him how much I made on Earn by Time, and it was $289, and I worked 16 hours, and active time. I was active for 14 hours, man.
Mm,
I made $300 on earned by time, and I showed it real time here.
that's good.
And then the next day, I told Ron, "Hey, say man, I got a multi app." And when I
Mhm.
did multi apping, only made $400. Right,
So,
only made about
yeah.
$401. So then I go back to earn by time the next day, and I just do one app,
Mhm.
and I fucking made bro like, but I worked this time. I worked 18 hours,
Damn.
and
Damn.
remember I told you on the live stream I worked at 4 in the morning. I woke up at 3 o'clock
Yep.
in the morning, and then I started working at 4 in the morning. Got my first order at I think 401 or
Mhm.
402 at McDonald's, and it's just my wheels have been rolling ever since then. I took a break whenever I hopped up on the stream to send you $30 and stuff for tip money. But yeah, man, yeah, I made about 400 and yeah, $498,
Damn.
almost 500.
Good shit, bro.
So yeah,
Congratulations. That's awesome.
yeah, yeah. One app is yeah. I like the one app shit, man. This is my first. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it.
I get it. Trust me. I'm just like I'm a one apper. So.
Hmm. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy, man. How I was doing, bro.
It
I was
is.
multi-apping and I didn't make. I used one app and made more. See, that's a debate right there, bro. That is
Oh, I already know.
yeah, yeah.
I already know.
People will get hurt in that one right there. Yeah, yeah. That's one of those debates where it's gonna be enemies after it's over with. Oh, what's up, Damon? Down there. Yeah, man. I just got back home, man. Tired, bro. I'm tired, but you know what, Matt? Yeah, all that. Yeah, yeah. I'm tired and all that, but
Oh, I guarantee it, bro.
fuck that. I'm gonna go out there and get some more money.
So you did 18 yesterday, and then how much have you done today? Counting with your Amazon stuff.
Oh, I haven't started doing any DoorDash today. I just got back home. I just been doing Amazon.
But you did Amazon today. How many hours did you do today?
Oh, the hours. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I start, at Amazon. I don't know if you know, but we start at we get. I mean, my assistant normally she gets everybody together and they have like a little meeting, and it's around 8 o'clock a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody gets around. She informs everybody what's going on, what's happening, and then they get their route on their phones, and she hands out all of the rabbits, which is the phones,
Mm-hmm.
and they line up to get their orders, and they have to be out of there they have to hit the road at 11 o'clock a.m. So we all, I'm driving. I want to say, I started at 11 o'clock a.m. and I drove to Turtle, Texas, to work that route out there, and that's about an hour away. So yeah, I started at noon all the way until now. So I got done at around about from noon to 4. I think I got it done at around 3:30. Yeah, 3:30 p.m. I got an hour drive back home. So
You go to sleep like a baby tonight.
oh man, I don't. That's just it. I take naps. I
Oh, I
don't
got
have this. This is how I work. I'll sleep for 2 hours. Yeah, at nighttime I sleep for 2 to 3 hours, and then when I get some time, just like on flexes, I will fall to sleep. I'll take a nap in the middle of the day, and then I'll get back at it. You know what I'm saying? I don't recommend doing that to that strategy to everybody. That's just me.
no. I mean, not everything you do is gonna work for everybody. I mean, it's just how you have your body programmed. That's how
Oh
it is.
yeah.
Everybody's strategies are different.
I work like I said yesterday, I work every day. I work every day like it's gonna be my last day, man. I work every day like my house is about to get evicted.
My boy Rydell said Amazon will wear you out. He used to work for a contract company with Amazon, so he knows.
Yeah. I remember me and him was talking about that on your panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he worked for a DSP.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's like a new thing.
He was in
DSPs.
Columbus, Ohio, coming out of the
Oh,
main
okay.
house. Yeah.
Yeah, DSPs. They got a boss just like me, but they have at least 50 drivers. They got like a whole fleet. See me, I jumped in with the logistics program, and their logistics as well. But mine was the first to get started here in East Texas, and it was like if you can come up with $10,000 on top of $30,000 for the expenses and everything like that, we'll give you your own vehicle. And I mastered my route, saved my money, and I went and purchased other vehicles. You can add additional vehicles and different people as well to your fleet. Only up to 7 though. They only allow you to go up to 7. So I only got 7 drivers. But
Now,
the
can you go?
DSPs
Can you grow the more you do, or is it 7 just all you can do?
in my particular program, it's just 7 and up until Amazon says otherwise. But yeah, I'm not a DSP. But yeah, DSP, it stands for Delivery Service Provider. And yeah, they do. Yeah, they are the new thing at Amazon. So if you go and work for Amazon, you'll go up underneath someone's DSP. Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah. All DSPs are actually large, especially the ones over here. You know, my guy Carlos, he has about I think he got about 45 drivers up underneath his belt. That's a lot of fucking drivers, man, to be managed. Fuck that. Yeah. Amazon tries to wear me out, but I'm a gorilla. So I pick shit up and drop it off.
I see what you did there.
I go beast mode, baby. No racism. Fuck all that though, man.
7 minutes.
Yeah, and I transfer those, dropping off them packages. I do that shit on Earn by Time, Matt. I'm in and out, in and out, in and out. See, that's weird. I see on your in your market, you don't get like early in the morning. I'm noticing you don't get the orders, and you're showing it.
Yeah, no, my mornings are terrible.
That's crazy, man.
Every morning, like even if I start at 6 or 7 in the morning, I mean, I've done one catering order in a year for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
One. And it was a Chick-fil-A. And the money's at night. I mean, but the thing is though, at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
I think you went to a bad area. You went to a bad area, Matt. Who was tech? God damn it. Hey, I'll be right back. Let me call these people.
Hello, Ronald. Hello to the 10 people watching. Everybody in the chat. Really, my honey must be doing a delivery or something right now. I just decided to peek in real quick. So how is everybody doing tonight? Is everybody good? Hello, honey. All right, goodbye, honey. He'll be back. It's all right. Mm-hmm. Street. How is everybody doing tonight? It is a day where you are maybe, but to me it's evening time now. Normally I would go out dashing, but I'm being a horrible parent today and not taking my daughter to practice, and so thus I am not dashing today. Yeah. Hey Terry, how are you this evening? Hey KB, I am tired today. I'm gonna be honest. Like normally I am pretty good to go, but today I am feeling exhausted. So yeah, and it doesn't help that I worked and then just spent like the last hour and a half at the car dealership because my car needed to be serviced because it kept flashing lights at me. So yeah, there's that.
Honey,
And I should be being a good parent right now. However, I'm
honey,
not because I'm like, we skipping out on practice today.
honey,
Hi, honey.
can you hear me?
You sound far away, but yes, I can hear
No, I
you.
was talking to you when you came in. I don't know why I couldn't hear you. I was
It's
saying because
probably
you call
actually my phone
I'm
because
alive.
you
because,
call because you
huh?
called me Ronald, and I'm like, what the hell did I do? My mama only called me Ronald.
Oh, you didn't do anything.
You
Okay, so
came
wait,
you
I think
can't
I may
no
have to
you
reset
you
my StreamYard because
you
it is not
you
playing
can't
through my car right now.
you
So
came
I
on the
am gonna
phone and
hang up
said
and come right back in.
you
Huh?
came on the phone and you came in the chat and was like, hello Ronald, like I did something wrong.
Hello, Ronald.
You had me a little worried now, only the mamas do that.
Oh, no. Well, I am a mom, but you know. Okay, so wait, I'm
So I
gonna log out and come right back in, okay?
all right.
All right, I'm alive, Ron.
You alive, what happened?
I took that order past the fucking random sketch. I took that random sketchy order to that guy's fucking house.
Why is everybody sounding so low? What is going on?
I think it's you, bro. Did you try to refresh your browser? Terry seemed to hear me just fine. She said good. We couldn't hear you, Ron. Yeah, see, I think it's you. I think you need to reset your browser, bro. Chat, do I sound okay? Yeah, KB, I'm alive, bro. I went there. He gave me $11 cash tip on top of the $8.50. So he tipped me $6.50 in the app and then gave me $11 in cash. So I made $19.50 on that run, and I'm done. I'm gonna end my dash so I can end this ride along. Screenshot: $46 in an hour and 50 minutes. 6 deliveries plus the $11, so that puts it
You
at
still
what,
messing.
50, 57 in an hour 53. Not bad. I finished the day with 113.58, And that's fucking good because my day was fucking shit. I got just enough content for an edited video, and now I can chop this up when I get home and bust out this video. Maybe I might even be able to get it out tonight. We'll see. Yeah, I did what you said too. Okay, I sound good. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I did what you said, Terry. When I lost service on StreamYard, I called support and I told them what was going on. I'm like, can you guys see in the chat? And she's like, let me bring up the conversation. She brings it up. And she's like, okay, that's fine. She's like, all right. She's like, do you feel safe? I was like, yeah. I was like, I think I feel safe. I was like, the guy seems fine. And she's like, okay. She's like, well, like you said, that they were tracking my location. So, but I was fine. Everything's good. And it was weird. So, when you're at somewhere and it's like, are you sure you're at the right location? And then when you hit yes, it asks you like, the GPS doesn't match, and you have like options you can choose or whatever. And you can usually choose the customer asked me to come to this address. It didn't give me that. It just let me complete the order, which was weird because it was like an additional 6 miles from where I was supposed to drop off. So it's kind of odd. I don't know. But I got a picture. I sent it in the app. It was cool.
Okay, so clearly my phone is acting really stupid today and it does not want to connect to my car. So I don't know why I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, maybe he disappeared.
Hello, hello, hello. Can anybody hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Yo, yo, anybody? Yo, 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 yo. Can anybody hear me? Honey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. However, my phone is just being real slow right now. So it's probably hard for
I,
you to actually hear me.
I've been talking the whole time. Every time you say you couldn't hear me, I was saying I was here.
No, it wasn't. It's
I
not
didn't
you.
know
It's
that yet.
literally my phone right now. It's not connecting to my car. It's whatever they just did when they just reset my car. It happens every time
What's
they
wrong
do
with
that.
your car?
I had to take it to do it. I just need to get maintenance and then, yeah, whatever. Oh, why did I turn the car off when I got it in the garage?
It's a brand new car.
Uh, I know it's a brand new car. I'm very fully aware that it's a brand new car.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me put my car away and make it in the house. Give me 2 seconds.
Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. Sound, sound. Probably out of that place, man. Copyrighted music. Y'all hear me? Throw a thumbs up if y'all can hear me. I don't know what's been going on with StreamYard. It's been acting up. It's been acting up real bad. Sound? Anybody? Hello? Yo, 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 yo. It's some garbage. I don't know what's going on. Yo, can anybody hear me? Sound, sound, sound. Yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Throw me a thumbs up if you in the chat if you can hear me. I don't know what's going on today. Yo, yo. Hello. Sound. All right, Tom. Where you was at yesterday? Did you work yesterday, Tom? What happened? You ain't want to come join the family yesterday, or you sick of our shit? Let me know. You sick of our shit? Honey,
Yes,
can you hear
honey.
me?
I can hear
Can
you.
you? Tom said he's sick of our shit.
No, I'm sick of our shit some days too.
Oh,
You'll be
why you
okay.
why you sounding so down?
Irritated. I'm fine, honey.
Mm, you want to talk about it?
Not on live, I don't.
Oh, okay.
No. How's your day going?
Do it have to do anything what we were talking about earlier?
Maybe a little bit. How's your day going?
It's going great, honey. Well, it's going,
Good.
it's going, it's going great. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay. I know you had that lull a little earlier, so I'm happy it turned around.
I'm not gonna say that turned around. I'm just saying my day going great.
Oh,
My day going great. Um, like I say, you can't complain about it, right? Gotta go out and do it. Cause even if you complain, who the hell really cares?
yeah, that's
Especially no.
usually my theory. Nobody cares in real life.
No, that's no. There's one thing you need to know. I care. If nobody else cares, I care.
Hmm. Tom said he was an hour and a half behind. He was an hour and a half behind. What? What did I miss?
Yesterday, I asked him why he didn't come join the party, and I guess he was either an hour and a half behind working or hour and a half behind the stream. I don't know. Either
Oh,
way it go, he was an hour and a half behind
gotcha.
because he didn't want to come hang out with us yesterday because he was sick of our shit.
Oh. It'd be like that sometimes. He said he was an hour and a half behind the stream. You can just press the live button and it'll take you to where the stream goes, Tom. You know that, right?
Well, he likes to go back and rewatch it from the beginning, so he'll know he'll be all caught up.
Oh.
But all he got to do is click the link, then go watch it after he get off the panel.
You say stop it. You annoying him.
Go there you go with that Ronald. But listen, don't do that, Tom. Don't say that. Don't. They're like I'm in trouble. See, told you I'm in trouble.
That's how it is some days. You gotta pull out the full name. Like Ronald.
Tom, like stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Ronald, stop it. He about to get in trouble.
I keep forgetting that's the damn background. I'm like, that sun is sunny. That sun is sunny. I forgot it was back.
Today definitely feels like one of those days where I just want to go to bed early.
Gotta make the best of it.
Mhm. I said I was gonna go out and dash tonight, and now I'm not even going outside to dash because I don't feel like doing nothing. And I said I was a neglectful parent because my daughter surely did not make it to practice today.
I mean, they can miss one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She made it to the first practice, but she surely didn't make it to the second practice.
I thought that wasn't happening.
So what?
The first one.
Well, she had cheer practice, so it was cheer practice first.
Right.
So she
That's what
went to
I'm saying.
cheer.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it didn't happen.
Oh
You
no,
said
she
it
got
did.
cheers today, and we didn't make it to volleyball.
No, you said you're not understanding what I'm saying.
What? I'm not.
You said it didn't get. I won't put on. She didn't make the team.
Oh no, she didn't make the originally she didn't think that she made the team, but her coach had let her know she made the JV team. But she wanted to be on varsity, and that's the team that she was aiming for. But she didn't make the varsity team. She made the JV team. So yeah. So she here 3 days a week. cheer Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays is volleyball too. So we made the one practice. We didn't make the second one today. Because I just didn't. Terry, I'm really starting to believe it. Is this one of those Mercury and retrograde days that people are always talking about? Because I'm like, something is surely just zapping my energy, and I just feel all off today. And it's actually probably been the last couple of days where I just feel so off, and I just don't have a reason why.
Trump did it.
You said Trump did it.
Yeah, Trump did it.
I don't know who did it or what did it, but it's definitely one of those days. Like I feel, yeah, it's just a blah.
I think the Popo gonna say something.
Yes, if you park right there illegally.
It's not illegal. I'm bringing something up.
All right, get bothered if you want to. Give them a reason. Look, Terry feel me. It's definitely not just me then. She feel me. Like it's one of those blah days, and I'm gonna work on it. I'm really gonna try to work on it and try to snap out of it. It's been super draining.
Oh, Moran.
Look, I hope she does make the varsity in volleyball at some point. Look, right now yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right, honey. Look, she's learning. My older daughter definitely had that spike thing going on. My younger daughter, not so much so, but she's getting there. That intensity is getting to her. Look, she's gonna make that varsity team. I give her probably next year. Next year she'll make the varsity and everything will be right in the world. But for now, we're just gonna stick it out on this JV team. It's super exhausting some days, so I'm gonna be honest. Like I don't remember signing up to be this soccer mom without playing soccer this season, but I don't want to be a soccer mom anymore. So draining. Tom, why aren't you on panel today? You either, Terry. Why aren't you guys on panel? Oh yes, Terry, you definitely understand. And that lacrosse is definitely something too. Look, my older daughter did volleyball for like 7 years. And so it went from her to like having a break right now with the little one, and now the little one's deciding to jump into it, and she's deciding to do 2 sports right now. So it's like yeah, my days are definitely filled up by the child. Oh, nice. That's so relaxing. Look, I'm becoming a plant mom. Look, I was always a person who would get plants and they would die like instantly. But now I have plants. I have probably like 4 or 5 plants in there right now. I have my baby. That's a aloe vera plant, and I got it like as a 1-leaf plant, and now it's huge. And then I have a mother-in-law plant because that's what my grandmother calls it. I'm not sure what the actual name of it is though, but I have that, and I got that as a baby, and it's it's growing out of control. It's almost actually time for me to repot them both. And I have another plant that I saw it at Kroger one day, and I thought it was pretty, and It looked like it was dying, and then all of a sudden it just took off. And I don't even know what type of plant it is, but it's growing and it's flourishing. So that makes me happy, especially since I used to kill them all the time. And then I have my favorite plant. I have some calla lilies in there that I'm growing. Man, aloe, my aloe plant, like it literally does its own thing. Like I've had moments where it's decided, I don't want to live right now, and my branches have like creased. And I'm like, why are they creasing? And so they crease, and once they crease, they like die. So it did that for a minute, and now it's like I say, it's flourishing now, and I have new ones growing, coming through there daily. It seems like, and my mother-in-law plant is kind of like that too. Like none of my branches on there have died, but they definitely are flourishing, and you see the new ones budding in there. They always say that aloe vera is very low maintenance, and it kind of is, but I don't know. With me wanting to make sure that it lives, I'm the person in there that's like wiping them down and like talking to them. My daughter laughs at me. She looks at me like I'm strange. I'm like, oh, you'll understand it once you're older.
You know what? Damn it, Ronald.
What did you do, honey?
Went the wrong way.
Um, Turn around.
I'm about to see when the GPS catches up.
This is one of those moments where it looks like you driving super fast and people around you driving super fast.
They're not driving super fast.
It looks like it, even if they aren't. Hi, Terry.
Hi there. So, it's easier than trying to chat. So I have this little palm plant, like a palm tree plant,
Mm-hmm.
and I've had it for 25 years, and I keep cutting it back, and I can almost use it for a Christmas tree now. And it just goes. I don't hardly give it any care, but it just goes.
And now, see, I had a plant that was kind of like a palm tree, and it died. Like, okay, so this like the the bark in the middle, it's like the bark died, and then the leaves all died and fell off, and then I had like a vine plant that grew out of it.
Oh, wow.
And so like the vine plant is
That's
growing and thriving, but the actual like tree part, it's all dead. But I don't want to take the tree part out of the dirt because
because
I feel like the vine's gonna die.
exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then I've got peace lilies, and they keep blooming. And so I got my peace lilies. I got my the I don't know what that mother-in-law plant thing is you're talking about.
It has another name for it, but my grandmother always calls it a mother-in-law plant, and so that's where I stole the name. But it's like snake something or another.
Is it do they grow like a
Straight up.
vine?
They just grow straight up like a No, I'm just gonna look and see what the name of it is. I think I still have the paper stuck in it. But my
I've got
grandmother
like
always called
snake
it a mother-in-law.
plants. Yep, I just added dirt to my snake plant. And then I've got like all these spider plants, and I've had babies on them, and I've given them to my friends.
Hmm. And usually, like that's honestly how I got most of my plants. My mom, because my mom and my grandmother both have a lot of plants, but my mom will have the plants and she'll break off a piece and then she'll put it in water and let it catch roots. And then she'll bring it to me like, here you go. And look, usually, like I say, I kill it. But this time I didn't kill it. So,
Yeah, so I'm not dashing tonight. I just don't feel it, and I wanted to play with my plants tonight because it's so relaxing, like you said.
and you know what? A mother in law plant is called a snake plant. It's called a
Snake.
sansevieria.
Yep.
Yeah. And so I have that and it's growing, growing, growing. That's probably
Yeah,
my
you can
favorite.
actually cut that off. You can cut that off. You can actually make those like multiply really fast. You can cut it down, put it in water, and then like plant it
Mm-hmm.
right next to them, and they'll
It'll
just
keep
keep
growing and growing and growing and growing.
growing and growing. Yeah.
I
They're
think
great.
my snake plant is probably about it's probably close to like almost 4 feet tall.
Nice.
So like I need to repot it, but I'm like I don't want to bother it because I know me. Once I repot it, it's probably gonna die.
Well, you know what you could do is it what kind of pot is it in?
I have it
Is
in
it plastic kind of,
it,
or is it in a
it's kind
ceramic?
of like ceramic.
Well, if it's not like that meaningful of a pot, you can always take that pot and put it into another pot and break the ceramic, and then
Look, and that's what I did in the well, it was a plastic pot before I put it in the ceramic one. So I broke the plastic one and like I just sliced it down and then just set it inside the ceramic one and put new dirt on top of it. So I'm probably gonna do that again. I
yeah.
probably will just break the ceramic one and put it in a new one because yeah,
I
it's
hate
almost
doing
finished.
it sometimes, but I'd rather break the ceramic than to kill my plant, I guess. Because I've
Yep.
never really been able to have plants. And since I've been living at my mom's house, I've got this east window that is in west window. That's just amazing. So I've got all these plants.
Hmm.
I was telling my husband, he's gone for a little bit, and he was asking me, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm replanting the plants." He's like, you didn't cut more, did you? And I'm like, no.
Like, no, just look, repotting them, giving them new life, getting
I've
a
got
quick
so
little refresh.
many.
Yeah, and I think I may do that this weekend. That may be my project for the weekend to repot my plants, give them some new life, fresh start.
Yeah, I've been like putting a little bit, like a fresh top of soil on them, and then
Hmm.
setting them over the sink and letting it drain. And I
Yeah.
don't water them that often, like every couple of weeks, maybe once a month. They're all like succulents for the most part, like the spider plants. They like it dry too, so whatever.
Like I think
I've
I
got
used to overwater mine for well, not the mother-in-law plant or the snake plant, but for sure my aloe vera and whatever. I need to figure out what the other plant is. I used to overwater those because they used to cry, and I'm like, I am overwatering them. So I would stop, and then I got down to water them like maybe once every other week.
yeah, yep.
Because yeah, I was doing it like every week. I would water them, and I think I would put too
Giving
much
them a little
water in
too
them.
much love.
Yeah, oh my god, I gave it too much, and then they would cry, and I'm like, oh, my plants are crying. Why are my plants crying? And I look like, oh yeah, you're overwatering them.
Yep.
So now they
I
they
let
found
my
a happy medium.
I let my I actually let my peace lilies dry out until they start wilting
Hmm.
because that's if they stress them out like that, um, makes them bloom better or makes keeps them blooming.
Hmm.
So I tried it.
And did they bloom better, or you just
Yeah,
yeah.
they are constantly blooming. I'll let them like weep. I call them
Hmm.
weeping, and then I'll put it in the sink and I'll soak it down and let it drain really good, and then won't water it again for a long time until it starts
Hmm.
weeping. Got like 4 or 5 blooms on it right now, so
Like, I'm gonna have to get me a piece of it. But maybe when I go get, maybe I'll go get one this weekend too.
they
To
got
treat
big
myself.
ones, they got little ones. Mine are on the littler side. Yeah. All the plants that I have don't need that much water, but I do soak them down. But I wait until they're like dry and kind of pulling away from the pot, and then I just soak them down again. But that's what my mom did. And a lot of these are my mom's plants.
Hmm. Like, and they had I feel like our parents are great at cultivating plants. My mom
Yeah,
for sure is.
she was always picking at them.
Yeah. But that's how my mom and my grandmother are. Like my grandmother is very meticulous about her plants.
Yep.
She doesn't like anybody to bother them. She doesn't want anybody to touch them except for her.
Yeah, don't water them. I'll water them.
Hmm. Like she is very meticulous about them. Like I'll get to it when I get to it. Leave it alone. And my grandmother's kind of older, so we're just like, all right, Granny, whatever you say.
Yep. They know. They knew so much.
Hmm.
Our grandmas.
Honey, are you still there? Oh, maybe he stepped out of the car
Oh yeah, he must have stepped out.
doing the delivery. Like I should have knew that because he got all quiet.
Well, casting about playing.
I'm back.
Oh, I've got a couple of jade plants too that are doing pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice. Nice. Look, I'm gonna up my plant game. So be prepared, honey. When I come to Hawaii, we'll have a house full of plants.
We got a different kind of plant life here.
It's okay though. We'll figure it out. I feel like
Keep
you trying to
adjusting.
shut down my dream.
I didn't say that.
Hmm.
See, it's 5:20 here in Colorado, and it's dusk. So yeah, we're making progress. The mornings are darker longer. We're getting longer evenings. That's good.
It's for sure full dark here. It's basically nighttime.
Now in the summer up that way, don't you? It stays light till like 9:30 or almost 10, right?
Yep, it does.
Yeah.
It's daytime until 9:30 ish in the summer, which is perfect. Usually 9:30 it starts getting real like duskish, and definitely like 9:45 is dark.
Right. Yeah, my sister-in-law lives up north.
Just one of them days.
It's the moon. It's okay. It's the moon.
I'm on a. It was after dark time. You know it was after dark.
He said he coming on the after dark panel, so he'll be here later on tonight. Because I asked why he wasn't on panel with you right now.
Where's Maddie at, honey?
In a room.
He went home so he could go edit. Oh, so I got Ron. I'll tell you about these for anybody else that wants to know about them. I went to my Sprouts store and got these ice cream bars that are vegan. And this lady went to the freezer section and grabbed like four boxes. And I looked at her with my glasses down, like you would look at the top through the top of your glasses. And she started laughing. And she was like, "Oh my God, they are so good and they're so guilt free." They were on sale, but I thought about you, Ron. I was like, "Oh, now there's a little treat that he might be able to do." It's
Depends on
non-dairy.
depends on what kind of sugar they got in.
It
If they got
has. I'll tell you. How about I'll tell you? Cane sugar.
Hmm.
So I thought I'd try those. They're not cheap, but I thought I'd give them a try. I like my meat, Ron. I like my meat.
I had to switch up. I ain't have a choice,
My
especially
husband
doing it.
hunts, so we get fresh meat. So there's nothing in it.
Well, that's a different kind of meat. You know, that you got venison and you got deer meat and you got meat. That's a different kind of meat. But the beef and the pork and all that is bad on the body.
It
I keep
is,
saying I
and
want
my
to try
husband,
venison, but I don't know.
it's good.
It's actually
It's
good.
grass fed. If
Uh,
it's
one of
grass
It's
my
real
fed,
um
good.
one of my
safe.
coworkers always has venison jerky.
Beef
Oh
jerky.
yeah, that is so good.
So maybe I'll get some next time because I'm like I want to try it, but sometimes I'll be
Not
a little iffy
not
on trying
not
something new.
not not the jerky. You got to get the meat. I get a venison burger or get a
That too,
veal.
but the jerky is good too.
I'm gonna try it.
I'm telling you, the jerky is not. You shouldn't. That shouldn't be the first thing you try. You should actually try uh meat first.
It is meat. It's just
No, you should try the actual meat without it being, because you might not like the jerky, but then you'll not you don't say you won't like the meat, which it'll be a false representation.
oh,
We just made um we just made beef jerky actually out of some of the meat we have, and I soaked it in teriyaki sauce and pineapple juice.
What in pineapple juice?
Teriyaki sauce and pineapple juice is soaking some of the meat that we have from hunting.
Oh, so that's how you make your jerky.
Hmm.
Okay, I was like, what?
Oh yeah, it's good.
I haven't had jerky in a while.
I also make my dog's fresh jerky, also from chicken and organic beef.
Now, how long you let it cure before you actually,
Oh, before they process it,
yeah.
They actually dress it in the field, and then they hang it for like a few hours is all, but they start processing that right away. They don't like do the aging thing or anything like that with it. They only hang it for a little while and they process it like in this at the cabin, the cabin that they stay at.
Hmm.
They process it down in the like the cellar area, which is underneath the cabin, so it stays cold. He had an elk tag this year, so we got a big old elk this year.
Trout says he makes awesome jerky. He uses London broil for his instead of deer. What's London
Oh,
broil?
oh, you can use the London broil. I use that too when we run out of meat.
What is London broil?
It's just a cut of meat. I couldn't tell you exactly right now, but Trout could probably tell you.
Okay.
I can't see the chat right now.
London broil is some kind of meat, but he might use. He might. I don't know if he used fish. He don't make fish jerky.
Can you make fish jerky? Is that a thing?
Salmon.
He said it's beef.
It's beef. Yes, it is beef. And you can make salmon jerky. Yeah, soak that stuff in teriyaki and pineapple juice too.
He said fish jerky is nasty.
Well, they got shrimp chips over here.
Shrimp chips. That does not sound good.
Shrimp chips are great. They're delicious.
Clearly, you have
I
not
don't
eaten
think.
any when I'm in there.
No, I haven't.
So there's that. I've never even seen them before in my life.
I wouldn't eat walleye jerky, but I would eat salmon jerky, tuna jerky. Hey, and by the way, these chocolate ice cream bars are amazing.
Are they like chocolate ice cream with chocolate on them, or like chocolate like
So
with
it's got
vanilla?
chocolate ice cream. It's got chocolate ice cream with a coating of hard chocolate on the outside with little crispies.
Hmm. I think I've had those before. They came from Kroger.
I got these from Sprouts. It's a health food store down here right by my house.
Hmm. Trout still says he's gonna stick to beef and deer. That seafood jerky is gross. He's had them salmon. I'm assuming the salmon and the walleye. He said he gave him a throw up face. And Tracy said she's never seen fish jerky, but you can probably make anything into jerky. I'm sure you probably can make anything jerky because
Well,
it's
we
just like
dry.
dehydrating it, isn't it?
Well, yeah, yeah. Like I get mangoes, really ripe mangoes, and I cut them and slice them up and make dried mango slices.
Hmm.
Tracy says, "I've never. I have shopping. I have shopping at Sprouts. Could that be considered mango jerky? I don't know.
Sure, mango jerky.
I don't like nothing mango. Nothing. Mangoes are horrible.
I only like it if it's dry. I don't like to eat them any other way.
I don't like mango either. I think that's something we have in common, honey. I'll try it. I'll try the puree every once in a while, but actual mango, eh, no. I don't want to peel it. I don't want to wait for it to get a little soft.
It's the same thing with an avocado.
I don't eat avocados though. No avocados, no guacamole for me. None of that.
Don't
You
like
make chocolate
don't like
pudding out of avocados.
don't like what because of the texture.
Mangoes, probably. Hmm. No, you're not. No, can tell me why. When I was walking to my science class with this fucking sun.
Yo yo yo, you left us up here, Matt. You left me in charge of the kingdom.
I mean, shouldn't you be in charge of the kingdom, or you want me to do it? Me and Matt to share the job.
Nah, I'm good.
But you don't want me and Matt to share the job,
Y'all can share the job. Where Cray Cray at? I haven't seen her. I need to text her.
right? It's his show. Why he acting all funny, acting Matt like he don't want to do the job? If you don't want to do the job, just say
Cause
that.
he left and didn't say nothing. He didn't even say bye. He just left.
I do that all the time. We just slide out real quick. I think you being a hater, honey.
I'm not being a hater. How am I being a hater?
You being a hater to Matt.
Good luck. I'm not being a hater. I've been accused of hating on people. I've been accused of bullying people. I've been accused of misleading people. All that above.
Yeah, we gonna put you on timeout, Ronald. Trout agrees with us, and we voted to put you on suspension. We gonna suspend you from your own page.
Not gonna happen.
Why not? It's gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Oh, he said no. He was talking about suspending Matt. We put Matt on suspension. Oh, I vote to put Ronald on suspension. Me and Matt agree. We're gonna put you on suspension.
Oh, Tracy, I know the good I do. I think I do. I don't worry about them people. Them people, delusional.
We're not even gonna talk about none of those people. I don't know why you like to put that in the atmosphere.
It's some bullshit.
Look, now Matt says screw you, not me. He said screw you and Trout, not me though. Trout is not on our side, Matt. Matt says he loves the gig economy. He loves everybody. He's a lover, not a fighter. We're just gonna call him Barney. Because clearly he loves everybody.
I love you. You love me.
You guys are funny.
He trying to devalue that pizza. What pizza?
And that pizza bag that Trout's supposed to get. Maybe,
Oh,
maybe not.
going in. Welcome to Chinatown. He didn't even know he went live. For the hold on. For the record, a lot of things were left out from today. I'll leave it at that. I didn't even know you went live. I can't keep up with you. Shout out to Consistency G's. No, 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 no. You know what
I
I'm
don't want you to
talking
read out
about.
loud. You reading
Why?
out loud throw me off sometimes.
Why? Trying to say I'm hooked on phonics?
A little bit. I'm sorry. I love you
Wow.
though. I love
Wow.
you though. Even if
Wow.
you're not an out loud reader.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I do love you.
No. You just call me slow. Wow.
No, it's just sometimes your out loud reading is just you shouldn't be the
Cause
first person to raise your hand.
I be trying to walk and read in the sunlight and all that. So
No,
stop.
you know you can't do two things at one time. Pick one.
Quit playing out. Listen, don't do me like, oh no, I've been consistent. I didn't know the situation anyway, so I was blindsided by all of it. Hey, we all was blindsided, Trout.
What we
We
was
was all
blindsided by?
blindsided. Nothing.
Oh, you don't want
Just
me to know?
because just because I'm taking a break from panel shows doesn't mean I'm stepping away from YouTube. I'm not gonna go through those levels. It's okay.
Mm-mm.
Some things that be happening because of miscommunication and some things that shouldn't be done on live, especially when you can pick up a phone and call people. Um, but for whatever the situation is, um, it could have been handled in a different way. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you a coaching session, Matt, but they are expensive. Child advice doesn't come easy. Well, nope, I'm not even gonna bother that, child. I'll let it be. You just told me I was slow on the live panel in front of everybody.
I
Wow.
didn't say that you was slow. You said that you was slow.
No, that's what you
I
were
just
insinuating.
suggested that you not read out loud.
You were insinuating that.
Read out loud. I did not say you was slow though.
Well, things happen, you know. Things happen. Hey, things happen. It was a bunch of miscommunication. And
See, Tracy thought you was filtering out what you was reading. No, he really just be reading like that, and it annoys me. I love him though. I just want to put that out there to the world that I do love you, even though I don't want you to read out loud.
at least Trout's on my side.
Is Shot on your side?
He said, I'm on
Is he
Ryan's.
really?
I'm on Ryan's side on this.
Is he
But
really on your side in this one?
I don't know. But he said he was, so I trust him. Hey, and he fishing. So we fishing buddies.
Mm. I'm just saying, I'm not the only one who don't want to hear you read out loud. You just put that there.
Well, they got to deal with it. They don't want to hear me read out loud. I
This is
get to
one of those
read.
moments where you got to read to yourself.
Wow.
You're amazing though, and I love you. However,
See, Matt said he loved how I read. Or-
he put a LOL behind that, so he was lying. And look, maybe we'll just practice sometimes outside of the live.
No, I'm not gonna stop reading the way I read. If you know what I'm saying when I read it.
We just gonna practice, honey.
No,
Sometimes practicing reading helps.
okay, there you go. Are you acting like somebody else?
Who I'm acting like? You getting offended? You acting like somebody else? When I'm just trying to help you. That's you getting offended, and all I'm doing is trying to help you.
L-O, kilo cake.
See, I'm supposed to be able to tell you the hard things that don't nobody else want to tell you.
No,
Yeah.
you're trying to make fun of me by the
Who
way I
you?
read. And that's what
I'm
you're
not trying
doing.
to make fun of you out of the way
Yeah,
you read.
you
I'm really
are.
trying to help you.
Yeah, you are. I
I'm trying to
mean,
help you.
listen, honey,
Listen. Listen.
I'm not gonna stop reading the chat. So you're gonna have to deal with it.
We don't
Like I
mind you reading the chat, but sometimes just don't read it out loud.
I'm not gonna stop reading it out loud.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I'm not going left on this. She trying to act like
I'm trying to act
generally,
like what?
generally.
Who is acting like generally? Hmm?
He said, "Turn left, don't go right."
Look, he's trying to help you, but look,
Oh my
Tracy said
God.
that she didn't say that she didn't want you not to read out loud, but she just thought you was
See,
filtering your words. No, she thought you was filtering your words. That's all.
she what? What? I don't know what just happened.
Try want you to read that sentence out loud, please.
Charles said, "Can you read this out loud, please, Ron?" Matt said, "LEFT, LEFT." I don't know. LOL means he's playing. The two of you are up. Are what? The two of you are SP funny.
It's supposed to be
Oh,
so. She was typing fast. Her fingers might be fat. That's all.
you have
Mine do
me
it all the
cracking up.
time.
Thank you, thank you.
Like they be trying to help you, but you don't be listening sometimes.
He said, "Sharp left approaching."
Right. Turn left. Don't engage. Don't engage. But you want to engage. I really was trying to help though. I just want to put that out there.
All right, have a good one.
No, but Tracy, really, I am supposed to be able to tell him the hard things. That's my job, right? I love him. I can't have him out here, thinking that something is okay when it's not. And if I don't tell him, who gonna tell him? Because nobody else gonna tell him.
You see, Tracy, she coming for me. Now everybody about to clip all that shit she doing, and they gonna have it on their panels talking about Ron Woman talking about he can't read and he need to get
No,
off the panel. I see, and she
that's
thinking
not what I said.
that, but you don't know what you create. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
I'm
not what I
trying to.
said, though. That's not
It
what I
doesn't.
said at
No,
all.
no, no. Somebody
But they
gonna
can't
flip
use
that.
none of that because this your stream,
It
and
doesn't
and the
matter. They gonna
disclaimer
do it
say that.
anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to tell you what you trying to say, and you not, and I'm trying to. You not hearing what I'm saying, and you study going on with it. So I'm gonna be quiet.
Honey,
Yeah,
don't be
No,
quiet.
because I'm telling you, I'm not gonna stop reading, and then you study feeding into the bullshit that be going on these
How? I don't
panels
even be know what be
because
going on these
because
panels
because
because you won't tell
because
me.
I'm telling you, what you're saying is you're trying to say I can't read, honey. And somebody
That's not
gonna
what I'm
say,
saying, though.
well, what do you mean? Not read out loud? Don't read the chat. What else you think somebody gonna say from that? Come on, now.
That's not what you clearly know how to read because you are reading out loud.
But you just told me don't read out loud. Ain't that what you said?
I did say don't
Exactly.
read out loud, but that don't mean that you can't read.
Exactly. That's
Oh
what
my
I'm trying
goodness,
to.
that does not mean that you can't read. Hey, Sissy, how are you today?
Hi, Nikki. How are you? How you guys doing?
Clearly, I didn't make my honey mad, so we was having a
I
good
didn't.
moment until I made him mad.
You didn't
He
make me
offended.
mad. You
He a
didn't
little
make
bit
me mad.
offended.
I am offended. I'm gonna tell you the truth
He
I'm not in
offended.
this. I'm not in this.
because
How's
you don't
everyone doing?
understand. You don't understand what you're creating. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand by saying stuff like that.
I don't even, I just came in. I don't even know what was happening. I
Nothing.
just wanted to
Nothing.
put that out there.
Nothing. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening.
Okay. Okay,
We
great.
try. We trying to. We having a discussion.
Okay.
Trout said he doesn't feel acknowledged if you don't read out.
Oh, he doesn't feel acknowledged because Trout wants to be acknowledged for just saying eyeball.
Mm-hmm. Twin, are you Matt's twin?
Yeah, me and him is twin because we have like similar cars.
That's your car twin.
Yeah, we have similar cars. So we have like a panoramic sunroof.
Oh, nice,
So
nice.
yeah, so when I used to get on panel with them, that's all you see is my sunroof and like half of my body because the way my phone is, you can't really see me unless I put my face on the camera, which I do sometimes. I'm not a person that likes to be on camera all the damn time. I'm not like him that wants to be showing his face all the damn time and smiling and blowing kisses at people.
Oh yeah, no, miss me with all of that. I don't do that part either. So
Yeah, I
there's
don't
that.
do that shit either. I don't do that shit either. I'm not about that life. But so since then, so since then he took a picture. He took a picture just like me, and now he says that we're twins because he took a picture like me.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, if you could show the picture right now, you should show the picture.
He's like, he said he about to come fight you.
He's like, I'm about to come and fight you, twin. Yo, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I took boxing lessons. Matter of fact, I love boxing. Let's go. He says Twinkies. He's old. He's like, please old.
Well, he about to go get the picture because he said he got a picture where you guys are driving identically.
Yeah, he has a picture. He definitely has a picture. Yeah, he took a picture without me knowing about it and then posted it every time he sees me in the chat. It's all good. I'm sitting here waiting, by the way, for a delivery, which is disgusting. Because Grubhub kicked me off, right? Grubhub kicked me off, so I made a schedule for fucking DoorDash, and look at, I'm not doing nothing.
Why Grubhub kick you off?
Because they're accusing me of delaying offers.
How do you delay offers? You only can get them when you get them, right? That's stupid.
Majority of the offers that they send to me are already late, and because they're already late, that is put down as me delaying offers.
Well, you can't send it to me late and then get mad because it's not on time.
Exactly.
What's up?
What's up? Who's fighting? Let's go. I'm not afraid. Who's this?
Hello, cat twin. Okay.
Oh, look! You took my picture.
I'm like, is he on a picture? Are you with the camel?
Yeah, that picture's so old at this point. How the fuck you still have that shit? Oh my god,
Lord.
funny. That is funny. Where's the other picture? Can you put it on the screen, or you can't do that here?
I can. I'm doing it right now.
You
There it
can't.
is.
Look at. See, we're twins.
Oh yeah. You guys are twins. You guys do have the same car almost.
We look
Uh,
alike too.
we look alike.
If you squint with one eye and close the other one and pretend that you have black hair, you guys do look alike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
last name's Garcia.
My last name is Matt Garcia. Oh, it's hilarious.
Okay, bye.
Garcia is actually a Puerto Rican name. Last name, I think. He just left. Where did he go?
Look, his signal probably did something. He'll be back.
He just got kicked out.
Yeah, maybe his
Hey,
signal did
Scrabble.
something.
Scrabble, where you
He said,
been?
"Don't worry about where he went.
Don't worry about
He's being snarky."
Scrabble, you was sick of our shit too. That's why you took a break.
Yeah.
Scrabble and Tom was sick of our shit.
Who?
Scrabble and Tom. Tom said he didn't come on. Tom said he didn't come on panel last night because he was sick of our shit.
That is not what Tom said.
I don't think Tom would say that. Not about you. I think he loves being on this channel with you.
I'm
He
just
did not say
messing.
that at all. That is Ronald just being facetious.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with Tom. That's all.
Uh-huh. Tom is amazed by you. Why everyone be doing these eyeballs? Oh, because they want to let you know that they're watching. That's
Look.
why they do the eyeballs. That
He said okay bye when he left. You did not say okay bye. I just want to
he
put that
did
out
not
there.
say. He just left, right? He's
You just
lying.
disappeared. You did not say okay bye.
Well, it's well the Ouija.
The eyeballs are creepier than a Ouija board.
Rewind. Yeah, go. No, you didn't. You didn't. You
You
said
did not
rewind
say
it.
bye.
No, you did not say bye. I have a witness. I have a witness. We all was on panel. You just like left.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Proving you wrong. Okay. Okay. I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear it either. I was here with you. Honey, did you hear it?
Wrong.
Oh, maybe he's out
Well,
the car.
sorry, ladies. You are both wrong. Wow, that's
Right.
Did you hear him say bye?
Hey, don't worry, guys. I'll bring everybody up. Don't worry, guys. I'll bring everybody up. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Jeez.
Oh, there goes Tom.
Jeez.
Tom and Carrie and Scrabble.
Saying we won't come up.
I got you, Tom. Don't worry about
It's a
it.
party.
Thanks.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna rewind where I said okay, bye. Hold on.
You did not say okay
I
bye.
promise, Nikki. I promise on everything I love. I said okay,
You
bye.
didn't say that. You didn't say it. You
Okay,
didn't,
hold on. Let me
You did it.
let me change
You
from
did
my
it.
headphones to my
You did it.
speaker.
You muted Boots.
Ron, stay out of this. I don't want you in this. All right. So right here, I'm on. Let me see. Where am I at? Right here. Okay. There's the picture. My last name is Garcia.
See. Oh,
Right here. Okay, bye. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Oh my
Did you hear
God.
that? Did you hear that?
All right, I'll give you 2 points for saying okay bye, but that
Screw
was
you
the
guys.
weakest okay
Screw you
bye.
guys. I told you I said bye.
It was weak.
Didn't you
Nobody
get-
heard that.
Did,
We were laughing at
didn't
you.
you get a call from Ricky? Isn't that why he left?
Who?
You.
Who's Ricky? Ricky Knight?
Yeah.
I don't have Ricky's number.
Well, I thought he said that he was going to give you a call, and then all of a sudden he disappeared and you disappeared.
No, I had bad service. I was coming home. I don't even have Ricky's number. Why was he going to
That's
call
probably
me?
a good thing. I don't know. Maybe he was talking to somebody else.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'm confused by the internet anymore. Internet confuses me. This is why I don't have Facebook. Yeah. Lucky dog. He's trolling. No, lucky dog. I definitely said it. Eat one, Trout.
You said it fast, but it's okay.
Thank you, Nikki, for saying that you actually heard me say it. I appreciate it.
I can admit when I'm wrong.
Oh shit! I've been talking shit this whole time, and I was. Oh wow!
I love you. Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
I think her service sucks. She left.
Oh, maybe she got in the bad area too.
Oh man, she's gonna come to West Virginia and fucking fuck me up.
Uh-oh.
Hello, I brought you back, so you can't attack me now.
I kicked myself out. Did you kick me out? Because I thought I kicked myself out.
I would never kick you out.
Oh.
You think I'm violent? I just said you were probably gonna come to West Virginia and kick my ass.
No, I won't go to West Virginia just to do that. There has to be a reason why I'm gonna go to West Virginia. Did I not say that right?
Country roads, take me home.
What are you still doing up? It's 8 o'clock.
Bro, why you guys act like I go to bed at 7:30 at night? I went on Charlie's the other night and Scrabble threw me under the bus. I was like, well, I'm leaving.
Charlie?
There's nothing wrong with going to bed early.
Brash Dashers the other night. I stopped in to say what's up, and she's like, what are you still doing awake? I'm like,
oh, geez. Like I told you last night when you was on
Chuck's.
Yeah.
I was like, I seen how far back behind he was in the chat, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to bed. That was probably his most watched live. He had over 100 some people in there. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Normally he has about 50 or 60.
Hey, Ceci, Trout says he'll send you $1,000 super chat if you go beat up Matt.
I'm leaving. I don't need my location pinged off StreamYard.
I think that would be good for travel to go to and come back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough.
I just want to note that you noticed Trout wasn't really participating much until all the women came up on the panel. I just want to put that out there.
Well, no doubt. Look at it. Ron, Tom, and I are outnumbered right now.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
That almost never happens on these live panels and gig work. I'm sorry.
True. That is true. It's still raining here. Oh shit! I forgot to film a clip. I gotta fucking film an outro. Shit,
did y'all just see that? Did anybody see that?
Nope.
The dude on his moped was trying to text and ride his moped. He fell right in front of the truck.
Damn,
well, from my angle, you're underneath the clock, so it's covering a lot of whatever you're seeing. I can't see anything.
I'll be back.
You're on the back part, honey.
I'll be back. Okay, bye.
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 I'm gonna go back and see if I can see it on YouTube.
So right now I see your whole dash.
Yeah, I see your dash now.
Well, he gone now. He gone now. He got up and picked he picked the moped up and he.
Yeah, I see your dash now.
He gone now. He gone. He got up. He picked the moped up.
He didn't get hurt, obviously.
No, he got up, picked the moped up, picked his phone up, and he rolled off.
Oh wow!
He came out of nowhere. If I wouldn't have been looking, I'd have ran him over.
Well,
that shit. Damn, I should have filmed it so I could clip it.
Maybe you can if you go back.
Well, I didn't. I can clip the part when he fell in front of me. when I'm gonna say when texting and riding go wrong.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The shit we see out here. But anyway,
See how
he
I'm
may
still waiting for an offer. Just want to put that out there.
if you sitting around right now
I'm not
on
supposed to sit
DoorDash,
around. I'm not supposed to sit around.
uh, sometimes you gotta keep it moving. Sometimes.
Oh, that's wasting gas. Okay, I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna only
My
move like
market,
maybe.
my market, it doesn't make any difference today. Everything's
Yeah,
slow.
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. There's times when I just sit in front of it, like in front of my house, and I've gotten something. That's what I'm saying. And I
Honey,
didn't have to go drive anywhere.
No,
honey,
Go
I
ahead.
just ended my dash.
I went back on your live, honey, and I did see it.
He there? You seen when he fell?
Yeah.
You see me? Did you see me get out the truck?
No, I didn't see you get out the truck because you didn't
How
know
I
do
you
you
got
got.
know
out.
you got out the truck?
You
I
didn't
got
get out
out.
the truck.
I got out,
No, you
and I asked.
didn't.
I did. I got out. Was he okay? He said he was.
Now you milking it. I did not see you get out the truck. The
Dude,
truck didn't stop.
well, the truck did stop. If I wouldn't have stopped, okay, I did. I
Oh,
didn't get out.
oh,
I didn't get
oh.
I'm about to press it back.
Couldn't come back.
No, no, don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
what it is.
Okay, I see the man get back on the bike, but I don't see you actually getting out the truck, and I do see the truck stopped.
Participating much until the women came up on the camp.
Yeah, I see him getting back on the bike, but I didn't see you out there. Oh, I don't know how to turn down the sound. Sorry.
Ron told me about it. I remember.
All right, he got back on the bike kind of fast though.
Almost never happens on these live cameras.
Yeah, I did not see you get out the truck per se, honey, but I did see your truck stopped, and I did see him get back on the bike. All right, I'm gonna close the other screen down. And just so you know, that was at like the 4 hour, 3 minute mark. So if you remember that, you can come back to it later. Oh, he's gone. He's out of his car. Thanks, Tracy, because I surely wasn't paying attention because I was looking at the other screen.
I didn't get out. I'm listening to it. It's just no point of talking because it is what it is.
Because what?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh my goodness. Is this what you're doing today?
No, you the
It
one doing a
misses you.
lot today, but
That's all.
it's
That's
fine.
all that's happening.
All right, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Bye, guys.
Bye. Good night. He
Good
misses
night.
you. He misses you.
Bye.
Bye. See, I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving. And I was close to a hotspot too.
Why the hell would she park right there knowing she got the sidewalk?
This is when my daughter used to just like go to New Rochelle with the morning shifts. She said she actually preferred to do that.
Mr. Cow, Mr. Cow. 4.7 miles. Chick-fil-A, Chick-flick. Mr. Cow and Chick-flick.
What's up, Chevy? Crazy.
Well,
How
I'm
is
gassing
everyone
up,
doing?
gassing up and heading home.
It's early.
What? What the heck you
Yeah,
doing going home?
little Kenny Rogers. No one to hold him, no one to fold him, no one to walk away.
Is that bad?
Yep. I've been out here since 6 o'clock this morning and made 150.
So you're basically saying you know when to call it quits.
I've been out here for 12 hours and made $150.
Oh,
I'm done.
I'm with you. I understand.
My time's more valuable than that.
Hmm. I hear you.
Not a single catering order. Even came out early. It was scheduled for 7.
It's to the point where I don't feel like actually being on this platform and just going home.
You said 12 hours and 150?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. 12 hours, I should be at a minimum of 240.
I concur.
What's the last thing you said? What's the last thing you said?
That is true.
I didn't hear.
He said a
Well,
minimum of 240 in 12 hours.
Yeah.
well, to be honest, I did take a couple of naps, but that would make it 11 hours instead of 12 hours. So it's nowhere near. At 150, that's the equivalent of 7.5 hours. So the Coyotes are playing. They're losing, so they need my support. I'm gonna give them my support. That's our hockey team.
You said Coyotes.
Yeah, it's
Coyotes
our hockey
playing.
team. Yeah, they're playing Tampa. Is that where Matt's from? Is he from Florida?
No, Matt's from West Virginia, Ohio.
He's on the border. Kenny
DoorDash or
Rogers
Alexa.
dying?
Yeah, it's just at this time at 6:15, they can get a warm meal at the house, get other stuff done, catch up on some rest.
Well, I hope a lot of other drivers feel like you in my market.
There you go.
Go go home early.
Yeah, I guess on the other side, I could say, well, I've always trusted the system, and if I'm that far behind, then they'll do everything that they can to try and bring me up, and I could have banger after banger. But I don't feel like being in this frame of mind. What's that?
No, I was talking to the girl. Talking to the girl. Neither one of my orders are ready. I got a stack. I got a $20 stack Chick-fil-A and Mr. Kyle for 5.7 miles. But I'm almost at the point you at anyway. Going to Whole Foods and buy me some fruit so I can go home and juice.
Thought you did that yesterday.
No, never did. I worked all day yesterday.
Like I said, I was an hour and a half behind. So when I ended the stream, the YouTube channel had already cut off. So.
No, I didn't even talk about juicing yesterday. I don't think. I talk about
I
it.
thought you were talking about cutting it off last night about 10 o'clock, and kept on going.
No, I actually stopped at 10:30 yesterday.
Yeah.
I started the stream early, but I stopped at 10:30. Because I have 7 catering bag required orders come through. And 4 pay me. Well, one gave
Whatever,
me
you
a
hog.
52. One gave. I'm not a hog. It just happens
It was
like that.
Yeah, it was a
It happens like that.
$9.50 plus, paid out $52.64. I know, I watched it all.
I could tell you. Let's see. I had 7 of them. I can tell you the payoffs right now.
$9.50 plus, paid out $52.64.
I had a 35. I had one payout 35.51. I had one payout 25.58. I had another one pay out 30.69. And another one paid out 52.62. There we go. We keep going. 22.40. $34. So I probably made about $200 in LOP yesterday. Well, not LOP, catering bag required. No, nope.
Yeah, I know you
That
were way behind. You were way behind before 2 o'clock, and then you got that 5264. That just
in all actuality, I was at 198 at 2 o'clock. So I was at 200, but then after two, it
right.
died off. So I still wind up making 420 yesterday. 420 and 4 hours active, 16 hours dash time.
So what are you averaging for deliveries per day? About 40. So you're about 43 days out from your 30K.
No, yesterday, I'll tell you what I did. Give me 1 second. Um, I don't think I hit 40 deliveries this year. I got for the earnings. So for the week, I'm at 130 deliveries for the week, not including tonight. So yesterday I did 31. Tuesday I did 33. Monday I did 36. Um, last week I did I did 161 last week, so 34. Yep, Shaya. Thank you. Have a good one. See you again.
All right, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Have a good
All
night.
right. Have a good night.
All right. I think I got it. Yep. There we go. All right. Have a good one. They give you an order yet, Cecily? Cecily?
Nope. Still waiting. Still waiting. Nothing. All it says is looking for offers. And I moved from where I was at to a different place. That took me like 10 minutes to do and nothing. There's a promo happening. I'm assuming it's because of that.
What's the promo?
Um, Let me see. $1.50 every delivery now until 11.
Oh shit. Probably won't know. If it was me, I'll move out that area. That's just
And
me.
Out of the Bronx,
Or that's
it's
for
the
the
whole
whole
entire
Bronx.
Bronx. Yeah, the whole entire
Damn.
Bronx.
Or
I'm not
move
moving
away
out.
from the hot. No, move away from the hot zone because
I'm not in the hot
everybody
zone.
going on. No,
Mm-mm.
like on the outskirts, like everybody's going to that area to try to get that promo.
Okay, but I'm not. I'm not going to the hot area because the area, those areas I don't like to be in. Just because what this is Fordham. All of it, like the hot zone right now is Fordham right now. I don't like Fordham because it's a shit show over there. Um, yeah, it's a shit show, and my dash is going to end in 5 minutes because it was only, I think, only half an hour that I found. That's all I found. There was nothing else available. The schedule that I did have was from, I think it was like 11:30, the one that I had earlier, but I couldn't do the one that was at 11:30. So I ended up losing that dash. And all of this stuff happened while I was sleeping. So for me to even get a schedule, I would have had to book it in advance. But I do have a schedule for tomorrow for 6:30 all the way into midnight. So you know what I'm very happy about? That my bills are paid, and I would be stressing out right now. I mean, I am kind of like, stressed out because I could be making money right now, but it's whatever.
That's crazy. That's crazy how they just put you
And
off the
it
app
used to,
like that.
I mean, and you was, I mean, obviously I was on here when all the shit that was happening last night. Like every single offer that I received last night before they kicked me out was already late.
Mm,
Already late. All 5 of the deliveries that I did yesterday were already late. So
That's the part I don't really get.
hmm
How can they send you a late offer and then say you late?
I'm delaying offers. hmm
Right. So they send it to you
That
late and then say you
mhm.
delaying it when they delayed sending it to you.
And then you know what else they do too? They'll send me an offer. They'll send me just one offer, and then in the middle of me on my way to go to the merchant, they'll send me an add-on, which I have to deliver that first, which delays the first one that they gave to me. So I'll deliver that one last, and it's already 20 minutes late. So they're sending me these offers, and they're purposely, at this point, I don't even care anymore. Like the weekend is coming. I mean, I could just hop on the hair app and make some money. Ooh, look, there's a pending job. Ooh, look at this, $132. $132.
To get some to do
Yeah.
somebody's hair.
Yeah, it's a bride hair. Bride's hair. $132. Hello, very excited to have you be part of my glam squad for my wedding day. Bridal hair for wedding. Reserved at a hotel room to get ready for the big day.
Are you gonna take it?
African American hair texture. Okay, so her hair is curly. It's in Manhattan on a Friday. Yeah. I don't think I will take it because it's in Manhattan on a Friday.
How far is that from you?
It's not even about. It's not that far actually. It's 10 o'clock on a major street on a weekday in Manhattan. It's not realistic. I won't be able to park my car. I will have to park it in a parking space, and they charge like $60 an hour.
Shit, that's more than what they charge here.
Yeah.
60 an hour?
Yeah, depending on where you go. I mean, and that's the area that is in. It's most likely that's all you can find at that time. They have one for tomorrow, 4:30, and it's $48 for a dry style, which is doable. But I will have to cross a bridge to go and come back. See how far it is. It's 49 minutes away. How many miles? It's not worth the miles. It's 35. That means it will be 70 miles going and coming. Plus I have to pay a toll. Not worth it. Not for $48. And that's 3 hours. So I look at it like that's 3 hours, because 35 miles is at least an hour to just get there, and then it's a Friday too. Which is oh my god, why you turn on? I don't even listen to music. It doesn't even make sense. It's an hour to go, and it's a Friday too. So that's, let's just say, it's like an hour and a half just to go, an hour and a half just to come back. It's already 3 hours of travel. Plus to do the job, maybe half an hour. So that's already like 3.5 hours for $48 plus a toll. $48. Let's do the math. I'll be only making $13, $14 the most an hour.
Off the 135?
No. For the one tomorrow, that's 35 miles away. It'll take me 3.5 hours to go and do. It's not
Welcome
worth
back,
it.
Golded. Welcome back, Golded.
No, for the one that's for the one in Manhattan, that one will take me, if I do pay for parking, it will be what, $60. Then it'll probably be like maybe 1-2 hours. I'll probably only make like $30 from that. $30 an hour, $60.
That's good though, right?
No,
$30 an hour.
to do someone's hair. No,
Oh,
I'm taking away expenses. Like, like if I put it in the parking lot, that's $60 most
oh
likely
no
because
no no
the
no 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 no
area.
no. You talking about parking? I didn't know. I thought you was talking about
Although
you
you have to
make it.
take that. Yeah, with this kind of job, you got to take that all into consideration. The
No,
parking,
I thought you were
the
making 30 an hour. That's what I'm
no,
saying.
it's 135 to do the entire job, but you got to factor in the time that it takes you to get there, put it into parking to do the job, and then to come back home. I factor all of that when I do someone's hair. So if it takes me that long to do one hair, you gotta take away the expenses that goes into it to do the job, and if it's gonna cover for the mileage. With this job, yes, you're gonna cover like maybe like 5 times with the mileage, but it's actually doing the job and the time that it takes to do the job and come back, go and come back. I look at all of that stuff. It's not profitable. It's mental strain. I mean, but if I put myself on schedule, maybe. I just don't want to be doing it. I gotta get dressed up. Ugh, I look
You
a
got
little
to get
busy.
dressed up. Why you got to get dressed
No,
up?
not dressed up. Like I gotta do my hair. See, when I go and do deliveries, like I don't really have to do much. I could just put on a scarf on my head, put on some sweatpants, put on my Uggs. With this job, I have to like dress professional. I gotta do my hair. I gotta put on jewelry. I gotta put on perfume. I'm not saying that I stink. I'm just saying, just because of the way it is.
What up, though, Jay? Jay, who? Yep, I keep all the ladies over. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
All the ladies are here. Yeah. Terry's not saying anything, and neither is Scrabble, but I think she's driving.
No, I'm not driving right now. I'm answering a couple texts real quick that came in while I'm trying to decide if I want to actually work tonight in the rain.
And I think my thing stopped. By the way,
How's
my
your
dash ended. My dash ended.
So I'm probably behind, but why are you doing DoorDash tonight?
Oh, I got kicked off of. I got kicked off Grubhub because of delayed offers. They think I'm
Oh,
milking the clock.
oh God. Here we go
No,
again.
this is my second time being kicked off in the past month.
Yeah, I know.
I appealed it today.
Yeah,
Hopefully they'll do the same thing that they did last month, or well, it was like right before New Year's, that weekend. It was right before New Year's when it happened. So they appealed me like the following day. So hopefully by like tomorrow I should be all good.
yeah.
But right now nothing's happening.
I'm just trying to figure out how they gonna fix that problem, or are they even gonna worry about fixing the problem?
I think it's a system with whatever they did with their system, just flagging people just because.
It's the AI. I mean, when
Yeah,
it comes
yeah.
back to no human interaction, that's what happens with these. That's the problem with the interface, because
Yeah,
the
but
robot don't know.
how do they believe that I'm all the way deep in Yonkers and they believe it's gonna take me 15 minutes to go to the South Bronx,
Because they
even
don't
if
do
I get
field
on the
work.
highway?
They don't
I
do
mean, I
field
must
work.
be flying. I have to fly at that point down the fucking highway with risking, getting pulled over or something, because that's basically what the AI thinks. Like I'm a fucking bird or something. Because I mean, it's unrealistic the times that every time they send me to a place that's far away, I'm never there on time because it's so far away. And they think like the time that they give me is gonna be like I'm gonna get there before that time. It's not happening at all. I don't know why it thinks that.
Because is the robot, the human interaction is gone. So the human
The robot is
interaction,
stupid.
yeah, the robot is not as smart as they want it to be, but the human interaction is okay. Well, they can see when the order is going out late. They can manually change the time. All the AI know is push the order out. You accept it. It doesn't even worry about the time. And they probably haven't coded it or programmed it to figure that out. So every time now is going to be to why everybody's late. And then
And
they're
literally
also
everybody's. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
and then they're also forcing you to use a GPS that you don't want to use, which is another thing that's a problem. Because I don't for what if I know where I'm going, I don't even use the GPS.
Exactly.
I don't use it. There's no point. I don't turn it on. I mean, y'all can still probably track me, but I don't turn it on.
Hmm.
So it's just a simple fact. I look at as long as I get the customer, they order in the time that is fashionable and not an hour like it, but they don't even give you that opportunity. They just say you late, even though they already sent it.
It's all over Reddit. Like literally everyone is talking about it on Reddit. Someone just
Yeah.
posted a picture. Someone just posted a picture of two offers that they received. Let me see if I can find that right here. They got two offers, right?
Hmm.
The pickup time for two different restaurants, right? The pickup time for one restaurant was at 4:35 p.m. Then the next one is 4:45 p.m., which is only 10 minutes. We don't even know if there's going to be a delay in the first one or if it's crowded, and we don't know how far away that other restaurant is from the first restaurant. And then the drop off is at 4:46 p.m. And then the next drop off is at 4:41 p.m. So basically 4:35 to pick up, another 4:45 to pick up from the second restaurant. 4:46 is the first drop off. That means, I mean, the person has to live like literally next door, which it doesn't look like they live next door either to the second restaurant, and then they only have 5 minutes to deliver the second delivery, which is unrealistic in New York City. Because it says it's Flatbush, which is in Brooklyn.
Hello. You're
But
welcome.
look at the
Sorry.
I have a drink too.
Oh, thank
All
you.
right. Have a good one.
You too.
and look at this. They put it into like the caption says, "I must summon Doctor Strange for this shit." Because he's he's the time manager or whatever it is. He could turn back the clock or whatever the fuck he does. Because I mean, they want us to go through portals apparently to get to people's house.
But that goes to shows the flaw of the AI. That's what it goes back to.
Oh wait, no, 4:41 is not even. I'm sorry, not even 5 minutes. They want you to turn back time from 4:46 to 4:41 to deliver the second order. Oh my goodness, yo! I swear to God, yo, all of this is so stupid. And then in the comments, someone will better late than never for customers. I just hate that it doesn't update the time to reflect it. So now it's going to impact your driver status and it's going to look bad on you to the person getting their food late. And someone said, just make sure they don't give you a late violation. This is how they set you up for a violation. That's how they got me. They give you bonuses because nobody wants to pick it up, and the ETA stays the same, and that's how you get flagged from their system. And then you can't decline it. You can't decline it or remove it because then your AR gets hit, and then they kick you off because you're not accepting no offers. So
But
basically,
hey,
you can't. There's no point of working on the platform because
do
they
the
want you
AI
to.
do the AR work matter on DoorDash? I mean on Grubhub?
What do you mean the AI works better? I mean, I get more if I turn it on. Like if I had it on right now and I turned it on, most likely I'm getting deliveries. I was literally on DoorDash for 45 minutes and nothing hit my phone.
No, not Door. I'm saying do the AR matter on Grubhub?
It
Because you
does.
said
It
you get
always
you said
mattered. It always
um
mattered on Grubhub. Yeah, they were really big even before. They were always big on the AR. Like the higher AR you have, the more consistency it is, and the better you're able to get a block because they focus on the schedule. But there's times that I'm not even on schedule and I'm being able to get on and still get deliveries. So I think it's more about priority and status at that point.
Energy said them promos been hurting more than helping. And then he said order volume I feel like has been down this week. Mm, 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 mm.
But like I said, I was on DoorDash for 45 minutes during a promo. Nothing hit my phone. I was nowhere near the hotspots because the hotspots is on the other side of the Bronx where I don't like to go to at all. And this is how they're trying to get us off the platforms.
Well, it sounds like in Grubhub's case, they're going to have to make some kind of adjustment or they're not going to have any drivers left.
That was what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
And they
Yep.
probably won't. They probably won't. I mean, in a way, it could help them, and then it can hurt them. Because in a way, if they're trying to vet drivers out and weed them out, they're gonna have probably a bunch of a mass loss of drivers. Then they can turn around and hire new drivers and don't have to worry about the old ones.
I got it. They 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 want reliable. They want reliability too.
They do.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're doing all this shit, they obviously they're doing something wrong. I don't know exactly what they're doing. They should fix their system or whatever it is that they're. You know what? I'm gonna call them real fast. I'll be right back.
Well, anyway, how's your day been so far, Ron?
Oh, peachy. It hasn't been the greatest day. It's decisions to be made. Do I stay out here?
Yeah,
It's still early for me though. So
that's true.
it's not 4 o'clock yet. So
Yeah.
now it depends on how the dinner rush goes. For me, but I am thinking about stopping. But I got to go to the store and buy stuff, which means I'm gonna have to spend more money. And do I want to do that?
I feel like every time I decide I'm going to go and shop, but I leave the app on, that's when they send me something.
Exactly. So I'll leave it on, and I'll be right in the middle of being in Whole Foods and they'll send me a good offer.
Yep.
Or I'll get home and get the juice and they'll send me some offers.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say, I mean, I don't know how everybody else's day was because I didn't work. I didn't work today at all. I just literally turned it on, and I haven't even actually turned DoorDash on. I have Uber on right now. But no,
So
yesterday I was literally on for 5 hours with Earn by Time on. So mind you, oh God, Trip Radar. What do we have? Absolutely not. Goodbye. Anyway, um, but no, with 5 hours on, I didn't even realize I was online for 5 hours because apparently Uber yesterday, because I keep both apps on at the same time because Uber just it doesn't hit a lot often in my market, and when it does, it's an offer like this, $5 for 13 miles, which I'm not going to take. Um, but every once in a while, it'll get a good one. And especially if DoorDash is slow, I'll go ahead and turn Uber on. And yesterday, in 5 hours on Earn by Time, mind you, so there was no declining going on with my 80% AR, I got two offers. I made $18 on DoorDash. Now, thankfully, Uber Eats, apparently people have been having problem with their shop and pay, the card that they send us for like shop and pays and order and pays, and
uh-huh.
none of them were going through. So every Uber offer I got yesterday had been like accepted and then had to be canceled because people's plus cards wouldn't work. And so I made like $130 on Uber Eats, and that never happens
Yeah, I know.
because, well,
I'll be right
basically,
back.
because I had, oh yeah,
I'm back. She was waiting.
yeah, but no, Uber Eats. So, and this I'm sorry speaks a lot to our current gig economy and the state of current gig drivers, at least in my market. Um, because with Uber Eats has a thing where if you have to be reimbursed for an order because your Plus card doesn't work and you're willing to pay for it yourself, you can actually choose that you're using your own card and they reimburse you with the payout immediately. So it's not like you're losing any money, but you have to have the money to spend until you complete the order.
Right.
So apparently, no Uber Eats driver in my entire market has $30 to their name to spend on a customer order that they are literally going to get right back.
Because they don't believe that it comes right back. It's the same with DoorDash. Because people, even some of the cat, you about to pay for it? Yeah. But before I leave that store, they got to send me this email. Before I swipe my card, if I don't get that email, I'm not doing it. And I'll be telling the
Yeah,
agent, send me the email. Because as soon as you send me the email, I'm going to swipe this card. I'm going to get this receipt. I'm going to send you the screenshot. You're going to put my money back. And
yeah,
it has not even bothered me. Now with DoorDash, they put it, instead of putting it back in your account, they put it into your DoorDash earnings as other,
right.
but you still get it right back.
Yeah.
So
Well,
um,
Uber Eats does the same thing. It puts it in your earnings, but with Uber Eats, it's like with DoorDash, you have to like send them a copy of the receipt, and like after you finish, you have to send them a copy of the receipt, and then they'll reimburse you. You either have to call them or you have to text them, whichever way your app works. In mine, I actually have to call if I do that on DoorDash. So I usually don't do it on DoorDash because it's a pain in the neck. But with Uber Eats, when you're going to pay, they ask you, are you using your Plus card? And you can switch to saying, I'm using my own. And as soon as you
mhm.
get done, like either doing the order or doing the shop, since you have to take a picture of the receipt anyway, they read it. They're like, confirm the total. You confirm the total. And as soon as you hit complete on that order, your money is in there. So they make it super easy when you have to be
That's
reimbursed.
that is good.
But it is.
DJ Energy is it depends on if you got Amazon Prime or not. But then too, some of the fruits and vegetables between between Whole Foods and another store here called Down to Earth, you just have to compare them. But Whole Foods does have the fresher fruits, but Down to Earth got the better greens. So Whole Food greens be like a lot of filled with a lot of fruit flies and stuff and bugs, where Down to Earth doesn't. So it just depends on where you go. And then those are only two health food stores pretty much here anyway. So I really don't have nothing but two choices. What was you saying, Scott?
Um, but I was gonna say, I kept thinking to myself yesterday because the more often an order gets canceled for reasons like the plus card won't go through, they knock up the base pay.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time I was getting orders like outside of my reimbursement, I was getting like $25, $35, $40 for like 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles. And the stuff was already ready because all of them were order and pays from restaurants, and the
Mm-hmm.
restaurants had already started preparing it. They just uh, they just couldn't get paid for it until I got there. So,
Right.
but I
I
was
know
like, damn,
today.
most of these. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Yeah, I know yesterday a lot of people were saying they couldn't get good offers, and then today my morning was going great. Boom, boom, I shot up to $70 quick. And all of a sudden it was like took a nosedive. But it's been
Yeah,
across the whole internet. It's been across the board all day. People like, and of course, Tom went home. Like, the hell? I'm just trying to get. I already know today. I'm just trying to get 300. Shit,
yeah,
I might only get 250 before I decide to say I'm done. I'm creeping.
yeah. Well, I mean, every day can't be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was, like I say, 420. Today,
Yeah,
not as much. Not as much. Unless this
yeah,
dinner rush is great. I did have a LOP today, but that's about it. So it's just a peachy day.
yeah. No, I was grateful for my catering today, but that's okay. Like I said, I don't really sweat the good days and bad days, obviously, because I have money
Yeah.
coming in from other places and I have money that where I don't have to work if I don't want to. But yeah, the map just overall over this week here has been a little wonky. So the nights that I've worked later have been a little bit better, but even tonight my map is gray and earn by time is locked out. And there's no way I'm doing earn per offer on a gray map. I'm not doing that.
Well, the map here is light pink.
Yeah,
I got to probably about another 20 minutes before the dinner rush starts.
yeah,
I'm not turning the shopping pay on, even though they trying to get me to turn it on. Um,
yeah,
I'm not doing it. You know.
yeah. I got two pushes today saying that the market was busy or my zone was busy for orders that I qualify for, which meant there was a whole bunch of no tip Dollar Generals because on a gray map, that's what you get. Um, so I stayed home and caught up on some work for my other job so I don't have to worry about them too much tomorrow while I'm heading to Atlanta.
Oh yeah,
So,
are you flying right?
no, we're driving up to Atlanta and then my kid is flying to Seattle.
Okay.
I'm just driving her up to the airport, but we're going up a day early. So, oh, fuck off. No. We're not
This
doing
is
that.
what
Anyway,
my map looks like right now.
yeah, that nice
This is
dusky pink.
yeah.
Yeah, mine just turned dusky pink, but they still have earn by time locked out. So there's no way. I'm not taking a chance of losing. I want my AR right at 80% when I'm up in Atlanta. I don't want it too high, but I don't want it too close to 70 either. I want to be in that nice little middle range when I go up there.
And it doesn't make a difference because I think my AR is low. My AR is under 7.
Is it
I'm at
really?
69 at 69
Oh,
percent.
oh, wow. That's low for you.
Wow, that is low for you.
Exactly. That's whoa. Where you come in? Yeah, but
I mean, que
about
lo que, Ron?
I started at 78 this morning, and as of right now, I'm down to 69%, which is not a good thing, but it's not a bad thing because I'm not at 68. But yeah, it sucks right now.
Well, I mean, but
Blow
you
the
could
horn. Blow the
easily.
horn. Blow the horn again, dumbass.
There's a good chance though that especially with the way your dinner rushes tend to go, that you'll recover that pretty easily. At least
What
somewhere
I
into the 70s.
Yeah, I normally I would turn off all deliveries and turn on shopping pay, but I don't feel like
Yeah.
shopping today.
Yeah.
Hotspots just refreshed. California Pizza Kitchen, Walgreens. I'm not
Yeah.
turning on shopping pays. Not doing it.
Well, like I said, I've got my strategy in mind. Because next week I want to be high enough where I can run earn by offer, while everyone else who's trying to get their top dasher stats back has to be on earn by time. Because next week is hell week for the people who let their AR tank and then try to bring it back up in the last week of the month.
Yeah, unfortunately, maybe I may be one of them.
Yeah, but you won't have far to go.
Because
Plus, I think,
my completion rate is 99%. So
yeah, so worst case, you can take and drop a couple. I wouldn't do
yep.
more than two probably, but I know for me, I don't like to go below 97. I like having a cushion.
Oh no, 97 right now. Because I know from some of the support. Look at this, fucking $5.75 for 1.6 miles. I'm gonna take it because I gotta get
I
this
was
damn
about to
AR
say, I
back
mean,
up.
at least it's only a mile.
No, I'm right here though. So
Yeah.
literally, um, what was I about to say? Like, oh my God, I like to go. Well, my support agents have told me if you see 97, your completion rate is actually at 95 because that's what they see.
Yeah.
We see 97, they see 95. It's always 2 to 3%. I mean, 2 to 3% lower than what we see, or numbers, however it is.
Okay, so here's the funny thing when it comes to mine. Like right now, my completion rate is, what am I at right now, actually? Oh no, okay, I'm at 98. I'm sorry. But the last time that I was in the tier market, my completion rate was actually 2 points higher. So again, I don't know why. My acceptance rate and my completion rate are both higher, and my delivery count's higher in the tier market. Don't ask me why, but it is.
What's good, Hector?
Now the other good thing though is that while I've been earned by time, they are real fucking fast if I have to wait to ask me if I want to unassign something. At that 10-minute mark, I get the offer to unassign it because they do not want to have to pay for that wait. Now on earn by offer, I can sit there for half a damn hour and I'll never see that offer to unassign without penalty. But I'll see it on earn by time.
Hopefully they'll stack this. Hopefully. As of right now, I doubt it. And I know it's probably not ready because it's Leonard's. Oh, they not even crowded right now. So it might be ready. Be right back.
This week only, large 2-topping pizzas at Domino's are just $6.99 each. Carry out.
Sorry, let me know if you can hear anything in the background, because if you can, I'll turn this.
Sounds like a radio. Every now and then I hear like a radio or something, but that's about it.
Well, I just turned on the Steve's round table is on.
Oh, you're good.
I just want to make sure you can't hear it through my speakers because I don't want to get accused of cross streaming, quote unquote. You know how people are getting butthurt about that these days. I can't wait to hear Steve's take on DoorDash, Instacart, and Uber Eats for 2024. He already hates them enough.
I'm back, and they did just what I thought they was gonna do. They stacked it.
Yeah, I was about to say they stacked it, didn't they?
They stacked it with a 550 going to the same customer.
Oh, okay. That ain't terrible.
Hell no, it ain't. I needed that.
Man,
That'll boost
brings
my.
it to 1050. Hey.
Yeah, then that'll boost my Well, no, bring it more than 1050 because the donuts was 575 for 1 mile, and then it got a 550, so it was 1125.
Yeah.
1125. And I get points towards my AR. What's up, dog? You all right? Nah, hopefully they'll throw a third one on top of it. That's asking for too much. That's asking for way too much. That goes to show, and that's why I'll never hit the complete button until I actually get back into the truck.
Yeah.
Somebody watching the podcast?
He's watching Steve.
Oh, I was about to say I'll mute mine because Steve's got the round table on right now.
No, it's fine. I'm cool with it.
It's today the 25th.
I just didn't want to, But as long as it's Steve, he probably ain't gonna mind that you can hear it.
Probably not, actually.
If anything, he would probably want you to do it. I'm gonna set this as a premiere.
What you edited?
Yeah, it's only 8 minutes long. I found a way to cut all my times down. It's 8 minutes and like 30 seconds long. So we're gonna see how long it takes to upload. Should be fairly fast.
Oh wait, I know.
I'm dropping it at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it'll be 5 years. So in like 45 minutes to an hour.
I need to clip this section of this dude falling off his scooter right in front of me.
I didn't even see it. The boxes were so small at that time. And it just happened. Your mic was muted when it happened. You're like, did you guys just see that? I was like, no, what happened?
Yeah, my mic. I was saying it. I'm looking like, why ain't nobody saying nothing? And I looked down like, damn, my mic mute. I didn't realize it.
That's funny.
But
I
today's
live, you didn't do. Did you do an intro with sound or?
I did an intro with sound. Yeah, why?
No, I meant like music.
Yeah, music. Why?
Okay. Did you do it like the one yesterday?
No, it was a different music.
No. I was just saying because remember yesterday you got the copyright, so that's why I was.
Yeah, I did it with. I didn't do it with the music I had yesterday. I did it.
Okay.
Where's it at?
Yeah, I was just checking.
I did it with the.
That's fucking sick.
I did it with that one.
How did you upload that to StreamYard? Because I've tried to upload my intro to StreamYard, like my edited intros, and it won't let me.
Because I did it. I downloaded that when I made the short from. I made that on. I made it on TikTok, and I downloaded it from TikTok to my phone, and then I just put it in. I put it in the StreamYard from my phone.
Yeah, as long as you download it. But see, that's the problem I'm running into. I don't know how to download my.
All to do if you do it to TikTok, it'll have an arrow. Just hit the arrow.
I don't have TikTok.
Or some people use CapCut. I don't know how to use CapCut.
I use CapCut, but there's no download.
Oh shit! But see, I tried to use CapCut. I'm confused. I tried to use CapCut and DaVinci. I cannot do it. That's why I don't edit none of my shit. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do the simplest shit and I'll just make a short. But to be honest, that took me about 30 minutes to make that.
But it looks good though. It looks good though. So you made it on TikTok and then you didn't upload it. You just downloaded it.
Even with the no, I uploaded it to TikTok. The fire one, I uploaded them both to TikTok. So if you go to my TikTok on my 6 Fig Dasher, you'll see those. And then what I did is I download the video from TikTok and to my phone, and then I just uploaded it into the videos on StreamYard.
Okay, because I don't have TikTok, so I'm like.
But that's how I do all my shorts too. Like when I go to my shorts to fit them into the screen. So the background don't be too large. I go to TikTok and I shrink them to fit the screen so you can see everything I'm doing. Like when I say take it or leave it or find somebody else, that's how I make all my shorts like that.
Okay. Let me see. Let me try it on CapCut, see if I can figure it out.
But I want to make that intro, the one I just played, I want to make it bigger, like a full screen instead of the small section. And I got to figure out how. So I got to do that on the computer though, right?
You want to make it 16:9 instead of the oblong.
Yeah, I want to make it.
The screen needs to be 16:9.
How do I do that?
That's what I'm saying. I don't use TikTok, so I have no idea. I'm going to try and figure it out on CapCut right now. So if I can figure it out on CapCut, then I'll transfer you the information on how to do it.
Well, they got numbers. They got numbers when you do the TikTok. They got numbers where you can change the screen size. You said 16:9.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to use 16:9 to go side by. So it's 16 wide, 9 tall. So it's So the screen that we're on right now, the big screen,
Hmm.
not
Hmm.
counting not our icons or whatever, but the box itself is 16:9.
Yeah, because even the one when I was off fire, I wanted to change. I wanted to take the front part of that song out and just use the back part. When he be like, the front, what he be saying.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to copy and clip my intro. Welcome back to the game. It's Matt Delgady. Let's get it. So stop there. Stop that. Go to screen recording. Edit. Okay. Make it smaller. Okay. Now I'm going to crop it to 16.9. Okay. Boom. Done. Save video. Let's try it.
Now, do you give you the option to save to your phone?
That's what I'm checking. Hold on one second.
I wonder. I wonder how long it's gonna take for him to steal that one.
Welcome back to the game. It's Matt Delgady. Let's get it.
I wonder how Necro. I wonder how Necro feel about somebody else saying they getting bags. Let me stop.
Okay, so the
I'm going.
options I
I'm
have.
going. I'm going left, Matt. I'm going left.
Yeah, go left. Don't go right.
Yeah, I got to go get these bags.
Go right. It's just stop. You stop. Stop. All right. So the options it's given me, add to shared album, add to album, AirPlay, copy iCloud link, export unmodified original, add to quick notes, save to files. I think I need to want to save it to the files. Downloads. Okay. Save. Okay. Now let me go to StreamYard. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can just go and send it to my iPad. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this? I'm just going to have to go to StreamYard. Log in. Go to YouTube. It's me. Yes. Okay. Continue. Okay. Go to mine. Leave yours. Go back to mine. Enter studio. Let's see if I got this figured out. Ceci all in the chat. All right, so let's go to video, add video, choose files. Today's the 25th. Where's it at? Waiting.
Did you get it?
Maybe. Hold on.
But once you get it downloaded to your phone, where am I taking this order to? 2375 Hollywood. I know where that is. So I don't nah. I probably can give you the instructions on how I do it. But if I do it on panel, somebody might steal it. So.
No, you're good. Photo library. Let's try that. Add. Yeah, because right here now it says file must be one of the following MP4. So I have to download it. It's not letting me.
But what I'm saying, like, when you say, what? I'm 2 minutes away?
But if I go to files, I go to downloads. It's saying waiting. What's going on, Cam?
Cam, what's good? Click the link, Cam. Click the link. Tom went home early. He said it was a struggle out there where he at, so he went home. He gonna get some supper and catch up with some sleep for and the family and all that good stuff. Yeah, he went home early. He went home about 20 minutes ago, maybe 30, but he ain't been gone that long. He said he was out 12 hours and he only made 150. That's where I'm going. I'm going to the. I knew I was going. I ain't even need the GPS.
I got you, Cam. You're up.
It's been rough across the board today. For real. I thought it was just me. No, it's
Nah,
been
it's been like that
everybody,
everywhere.
bro.
It's
It's
like
been
that, bro.
everywhere. It's worldwide right now.
What y'all think it is?
Um, I believe it's what Scrabble been talking about. They're starting to see the demise and ordering from the backlash from consumers.
Mm, those prices.
The prices, the prices from them and all the fees that they're charging, and pitting the driver against the customer and the customer against the company and stuff like that.
Got
So
it.
this may be a cause and effect of it. Then you got to look at what happened with Uber. I mean, it may not have nothing to do with it, but look what happened in Uber in New York. They knocked them down to 18 an hour.
They had to. I mean, that's just not sustainable. Like basic math would tell you that.
Now that part right there, I blame drivers, I know most people gonna be mad about it when I say that. But you wanted legislation, you wanted all this shit to happen. Now look at it; it's affecting everybody.
I don't understand. Like I'm all for drivers making money, but like $26 an hour to 2 orders, and it just the math just doesn't make sense.
But that's in Seattle. That's not in New York.
Oh, that's not.
So
What's in New York?
yeah, New York. I don't know what it was with the. I know. I think what happened in New York, the Uber. It might have been even with Prop 22. They wanted a certain amount, and then they kicked back that legislation. They rescinded it. So now that they
Mm,
rescinded it, Uber. I might be wrong. Scrabble might know better than me, but I do believe it plays a part that when they rescinded it, Uber put them back down to $18 an hour.
got it.
If actually the way that the New York, if we're talking about the New York legislation, the New
Hmm.
York legislation is technically the pay floor is supposed to be 17.98. That's the minimum wage for delivery. Um, the reason why 29.96 came into the picture is because they built in what they call a utilization rate, which is how many minutes per hour a driver is going to be active, what they expect. And the Department of Worker and Consumer Protection set it at 60% based on like a year and a half of data, which is basically saying that every 36 minutes they were expecting drivers to be active. So if you divide 29.96 by that 60% utilization that they expect, that's what brings you to 17.98. And once a year, they can actually review that. And if the companies have a utilization rate below 52% per period of time, they can actually force them to raise that amount to like a 50% utilization rate. They would force them to raise it to $34, $35 an hour so that if they're only going to be active for 30 minutes, they're still going to come out at that 17.98 pay floor.
Okay.
So why did they knock them down to $18 an hour?
17.98 is what they intend to pay per hour. They want to stay, but it's like I said, it's based on that 60% utilization rate. So if they're keeping their drivers active for 36 minutes on average every hour, it comes down to 17.98. So, or if they choose to just pay for every hour you're logged in, they have to pay them 17.98 an hour.
Now, is that inclusive of tips or is that the base
No,
pay?
no, that's base. It
So
does not
Scrabble. I mean,
include tips.
I'm definitely not an economics major, but like, how does that make logistical sense? Like, how do they make that work? So I just don't
Well,
understand how they do that.
they make it. They're kind of trying to make it work by forcing everybody onto block schedules, kind of like what Grubhub has always done.
Okay.
Uber Eats now has a planner, they call it. And I'm not sure how DoorDash is doing it now. I'm assuming that they're just making everybody's schedule now because I think the only program that they still have is technically Top Dasher. Um, and they got rid of everything else, if I remember correctly.
Mm.
Well, I'm on the schedule right now, and nothing is hitting my phone still.
Yeah. No, DoorDash is going to DoorDash is going to have some issues in New York because it depends on like which borough you're working in because some of the New York drivers are still doing pretty well, but there are some of them that are just
Huh?
getting nothing.
No, Scrabble, New York. No matter which borough is the city, it's supposed to be hitting. Nothing's hitting.
Yeah.
It doesn't
No,
really hit my phone at all.
it's
That's why I don't turn it on. I don't bother turning it on because it doesn't hit my phone.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that has to do with because you're not on it very often. Now, trust me, I don't know that for a fact because I have no
I'm thinking
idea
that. No,
how
I'm
big
thinking
that
that
is.
too. I'm thinking exactly like that because I'm not utilizing it as much as probably other people are.
Yeah. Well, DoorDash, it was the easiest to get on, and they had by far the most drivers. They
Well,
knew that by the numbers when they passed it.
I
Because
think
Uber,
too. I think too, especially right now, with you not being on it as much, and then today being the day, it's just making it seem like it's all bad. So, because it's
Yeah, I
bad
know.
everywhere.
I
It's
know.
bad everywhere. So you got a
Yeah, you
double
got
whammy
everywhere.
going on today.
well,
Got
No,
a
but you know
double
what's
some,
whammy.
crazy is that actually it's a nice day today, so everybody's out.
yeah,
It's a nice day. It's 50 degrees. It feels great. You don't even have to wear a coat. It's just it
yeah,
feels nice.
yeah. So
Yeah, I
people
thought it was
may
the weather.
actually,
I'm thinking it
That's what
was
I
the
thought.
weather too. I'm thinking it's the weather that everybody's out. They're not, ordering in. They're just out.
yeah.
I,
And that's
I,
possible too. Plus, the downside with DoorDash compared to all the other apps, because like I said, as soon as this legislation came along, people may hate it, but Uber went to that planner system and put people on schedules. But DoorDash, like I said, if I remember correctly, the only program that they have left, and I'll have to read up to be sure I'm telling you right, but I'm almost positive, the only program that they still have going is Top Dasher, and you don't know how many people are Top Dashers. So you don't know
Hmm.
how many people don't hit a schedule because most Top Dashers don't schedule themselves. So you don't know how many of them are basically, just turning it on whenever and flooding any given area, especially in an area like yours where you can drive a car to do deliveries. Because I know, like, if you're in, I can't imagine you can be in like Manhattan and make any money in a car. I could be wrong, but
No, 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 no. I wouldn't even bother going with my car to Manhattan to do any deliveries at all.
yeah. So there's
It's
only
better to
certain
be
sectors.
on a scooter. It's better to be on a scooter.
Yeah. Well, and that's how they kind of based the pay when they built the expenses into how much they wanted to pay ultimately, was they assumed they weren't assuming car expenses, they were actually assuming scooter and e-bike.
So
hell yeah.
Scrabble. I mean, the more they sort of get involved with the actual planning of the work and the distribution of it, doesn't it more or less negate what the goal was? I mean, didn't most people want to remain independent contractors? I mean, because that sounds an awful lot like a sort of weird W-2 to me.
I'm gonna let Scrabble say her thing, and then I'm gonna give a piece on that, unless she want me to go
Oh, but
first.
he's gonna go off. Let me warn you now.
Uh-oh. Hey,
Okay, so
Oh, I'm not
I
gonna
I
go
mean,
off.
it's not no problems. I mean, I
No,
just
no,
was
no, no.
curious.
I'm not gonna go
no,
off.
Ron has very strong opinions on this for good reason. So just if you don't already know, here's your warning. Um, but no, we all have to remember that number one, we are, especially those of us who stream and participate on YouTube and things like that, we are a minority of drivers. Full-time drivers, besides the immigrants who are using stolen accounts and working 24/7, um, a majority, well, it's true, a majority of drivers are part-timers, and they are W-2 people. And DoorDash has been for a long time making a concerted effort to hire W-2 people, and then put out a bunch of press releases talking about how their gig is a part-time gig. It is meant to be side money. So they hire, or they allow on the platform, a majority of people who want to be treated like employees. They do not want to take ownership of their business. They want to be told where to go, what to pick up, where to drop it off, and that's it. They don't want to be responsible. They do not want the ownership of making their money. They want somebody to pay them. They want to turn it on and they want to get paid. That's what they want. And
So sad.
It's unfortunate, but that's what DoorDash in particular, probably more than any of the other apps, but they're all guilty of it. When it comes to food delivery, they target a certain type of driver, and DoorDash does it more than anyone. They target people who are W-2. With that type of W-2 mindset, who are not going to be discerning about the kinds of orders they take. They're not going to be discerning about where to go to take orders. They want DoorDash to tell them where to go, what to do, just like a boss would. And so when that boss is not paying them the way they think they should be, they don't consider it their problem. It is DoorDash's fault. And so they go and they complain to DoorDash or they complain to lawmakers and legislators. And legislators in turn make rules that 95% of drivers are probably okay with, but the 5% of us are like, that's not going to work for me, or I'm going to have to really work around this to continue to own my profit and loss and my success. It, like, for people like us, it's more of an obstacle than it is a help. But I guarantee you, for 95% of drivers, a lot of them that are part-timers, I've been reading up, that are actually quite happy still with this new legislation. They've seen a small drop-off in orders, but not really. And they're perfectly happy to take whatever, go whatever, do whatever, as long as they're getting more money.
So may I follow up with that? Because my question would be then, if the vast majority of individuals are actually part-timers, why would they have been so upset with the previous system where it would force legislation to get involved? Like, wouldn't that primarily be people who are full-time that would push for legislation to change that? Because if they're part-time, it shouldn't matter whether they make a substantial amount or not.
Well, if you notice that very small group of drivers, they were.
Is that Boots laughing?
Go left, go left, go left, go left.
They were a combination of part-time drivers and full-time immigrant drivers, who they want to turn on the app whenever they want and go whenever they want. And as we all know, in all of our market, there are some times where, especially if you're a full-time driver, sometimes you can't just work 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. because you're not really going to start making money until 5:30. Because everybody who decided to quit an 8 to 5 to do this during the pandemic suddenly all wants to still work like 7 to 3 or 8 to 5. and make the kind of money they made during the pandemic. And Boots, I know he's going to go into this too, but I'm going to go ahead and say it ahead of time. Um, Pandemic drivers, in a large part, are part of this problem as well. Because during the pandemic, the money was cheap, it was easy, especially in places like New York City, where it was a hard lockdown. Um, Literally, you could turn on your app and make money hand over fist, but you don't get free money anymore, and the economy is not that great anymore. So now people actually have to work and pay attention and strategize if they're still going to make the same kind of money full time to make up for a W 2, especially with health insurance costs going up, car insurance costs going up, everything, every associated cost that comes with doing delivery work. All of those expenses have gone up. And the only thing that anybody is paying attention to is how much the base pay has gone down, and that they still have a whole bunch of drivers and a whole bunch of people trading in W 2s for this kind of work who want to be treated like employees but want to call themselves a boss. And they're coming in and they're like, you know, if they started during the pandemic, I used to be able to make 500-600 bucks a day without even blinking. Now I'm struggling to make 200. Well, they haven't changed the way that they work their AR. They haven't worked the programs. They haven't changed the times that they work based on driver volume. They haven't adapted. And a lot of people who started before the pandemic haven't adapted, whether you agree with DoorDash or not, with a lot of their programs. You have to change. If you're doing DoorDash the same way in 2024 as you were doing it in 2017, 2018, 2019, and especially during the pandemic, you're not making money. I dare anybody who is doing it now, that was doing it before, is making the same money that they used to, except maybe Boots. Don't get me wrong. He
I'm
may
about to
be
say
making the
Boots
same
probably make
money.
more. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he knows his market, he knows his app, he knows where to go, he knows what he wants, and he knows how to work.
Mm,
And he's not turning on the app expecting it to give him money.
mm.
He's expecting to go out there and choose his orders and go to the areas that he knows works and works for the goal he wants. And he knows how to work his app. Where a lot of people just want to turn them on. And then you got the other little gripe I'm going to make right now is you got the people who have, like, they're trying to do 7 apps at one time, which I am not against multi-apping, but I'm also, sometimes you can actually cost yourself money if you're trying to do too much at one time.
Mm.
But that's totally my opinion. All right, I'll shut up now. Sorry. It's Ron's turn to go off on this one.
I'm really not even gonna go off because you touched on a lot of things. Like what she was talking about earlier. She what would we say earlier? We said something about drivers earlier, but it's just the same thing. Like Scrabble said, you got a lot of pandemic drivers in here that want to be independent employees. You got a lot of content creators out here pushing certain apps, certain ways to do things. So this is a test for me, right? Today is a test for me. It's about adapting and adjusting to the app. I know my day, like when I first started today, it was banging, then it just dropped off. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm thinking like, dang, did I do something wrong? I checked my AR, it dropped under 70%. So I'm going through my motions. You have a lot of drivers right now who probably gave up on the day. They gave up because they not used to learning how to get it on their own, right? So then they come out here and, like she said earlier, they want a handout because they don't know how to make it on their own. in
Mm.
this space. Like right now, we're gonna just go with the ride share. In this space, they want to get paid a certain amount of money, not realizing now they're making you, they're forcing you to make $18 an hour when you, if you didn't ask them for help, you'll be making way more than $18 an hour. And then I know everybody's gonna say every market is different, this, that, and the third, with all the excuses in the world. And they say we can't have a livable wage. What is a livable wage? Okay, they give you, and it's not gonna happen, but they could get some of these drivers $100 an hour, and they gonna start spending $200 an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
They gonna start spending money like they making $200 an hour. Because they start giving these drivers $100 an hour, they gonna be start driving around in Bentleys. They gonna be driving around in Ferraris. They gonna be driving around in all the most expensive shit. Why? Because they think they got all this money, and then they don't set themselves up to be able to be in a position to say, I ain't gotta worry about the government. I ain't gotta worry about, like Scrabble say, she ain't gotta worry about not working because she know what she did with her time, her space, and her money. A lot of drivers in this space want to be independent employees because they don't know how to not take direction. I don't, like she said too. You came in a pandemic when you turn the phone on. 30 minutes later, 20 minutes later, you got $150. You banking. You got $10 peak pay all day. You got $15 peak pay all day. They throwing you incentive all out there. And then when the money dried up, they didn't learn how to adapt. They talk about people with high ARs. They talk about AR don't matter. You know why? They multi-app. Yeah,
Yeah.
multi-app AR don't matter when you multi-apping because
Yeah.
like me and Scrabble said the other day, a clock is right, a wrong clock is right twice a day. A broken clock, I said it wrong, but a broken clock is right at least twice a day. And that's what they know. They still working these apps, whether it's DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, whatever app they work, they still working the apps like it's 2008. They have not evolved. And you still got some of these content creators out here pushing the same rhetoric, just in a different package. Just in a different package. And then, like right now, look, I know what it is. I know where I'm at right now today. People would say, oh, he a fool for staying out there. Of course, I'm trying to figure this shit out. So if it happened tomorrow, I know what I got to do. If it happened the rest of the week, I know how to adapt to all this. I'm not going to run and tuck my tail, but it's all about evolving with the app. It's all about that. I'm not about, and a livable wage is if I'm making 12,000 a month, I'm not about to spend 8,000 a month on bills. That's not what I'm about to do.
Facts. Like,
But
so
a
my
lot of
thing
people
would
don't.
be,
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, my thing would be what they introduce earn by time. Shouldn't that basically satisfy the people that want that more hand holding?
People are getting deactivated on Earn by Time now. Did you not know that?
I don't do it, so I don't really know.
Cam, earn by time
in
is
New
a
York
falsehood.
City.
I mean, I'll do it to get my AR back above
No.
70, but
It's,
that's
it's, it's, it's a falsehood. It's a falsehood because they have people believe when earn by time on DoorDash was first introduced, right? DoorDash did not say active time on, but it also said these orders will be no tip orders. So what people didn't, they didn't pay attention to none of that, Cam. All they seen was I'm getting $20 an hour. I'm gonna turn the app on. I'm gonna sit in my house and I'm gonna make $20, not even taking one order. And when they
facts.
realized they wasn't getting paid, they got mad. So then they get out there and do an order, thinking, "Oh, I'm about to get this order. I'm gonna drop it off in 2 minutes, and I'm gonna get $20." No, you're not. You're gonna get a $2 off of that 20 that you thought you was going to get. You could have took that on for offer. So I'm done on that. I'm gonna let Scrabble go ahead.
No, I was about to say The other problem, and I've said this before, is that there are a lot of people in a lot of markets that, quite frankly, those markets were created because of the pandemic, and now they can't support a full-time driver. People don't want to hear it, but that's just a fact. There are a ton of areas that have big rural markets. Like my state is a perfect example. I have markets all around me. I am the biggest market within an hour ish, give or take. Um, and my market is 65,000 people, mind you, which is not considered big. But I have markets around me that have 2,000 people, 4,000 people, 5,000 people. They are either gray or they are basically very busy because the person who sits on his sofa and has the app on hasn't turned it on yet. And the moment he does, it goes gray. And you have a lot of those people in those markets that travel to markets like mine. So markets that have any volume at all are getting flooded with drivers that are from markets that they were probably able to work during the pandemic when everybody was getting free money and they couldn't leave their houses. But now they don't have the order volume anymore because people aren't getting free money anymore.
Well, I mean, and then too, if you are passing those expenses to the customer, that is going to cause an overall reduction in volume. Period. So it's sort of you're almost strangling. You're kind of basically cutting off your own life supply. You know, if you keep asking for this kind of stuff.
Okay, so here's the thing, and I've said this before too because I've looked and I've done the math. DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, none of the apps have lost a penny in any place where they have passed legislation. The customers are paying. The customers are paying more, but where legislation has passed, they have the types of economies that can support it. Like Seattle is a very unique economic market. There's a lot of money there, and an extra $5 charge doesn't even make people blink. When you look at the actual raw numbers that DoorDash puts out every time they do a quarterly earnings call, their orders are actually up.
So in those markets, it's negligible, basically.
Yeah, but the problem is that DoorDash has been raising fees in every market. But every market that doesn't have legislation, base pay has gone down. And it's because now, especially a company like DoorDash that is technically still operating at a loss, quote unquote, they're not flush with venture capital cash anymore. And they're not flush with their investor cash anymore from their IPO. Their investors now expect them to start making money for them. They have to start paying that money back. And they're doing it by lowering base pay, and they're raising fees to make up that margin. And it's not for the places that have legislation, because every customer is paying for that legislation in those markets. And it's not affecting order volume. Now, it may very well be affecting tips because they're not releasing data on how much tips have gone down, which may be a very real thing. I know in my market, it damn sure is. Holy crap. That's one of my arguments for Earn by Time, actually. As much as people hate it, if you're going to, for markets like mine, where tipped orders versus non-tipped orders, I generally see, and I feel better saying this now that I've been a top dasher for 2 months and my AR has stayed 70 and higher, except for a short period. The no-tipped orders have increased exponentially in a market like mine that's already economically challenged and is huge. Because I'm a single zone market. I'm 35 miles going one direction, 34 miles going the other way. We're all one big zone. And so there's a lot of long distances just because of the way my town is arranged. And there are a lot of people who don't tip. And with so many drivers, the good tipped orders, they get spread out. There's just, you're not going to get a lot of tipped orders versus non-tipped orders, even with a high AR, just because the order volume has a lot lower tips, or they're not even no tips in a lot of cases. In a lot of cases, there's tips there, but a $4 tip to take an order 9 miles still doesn't cover that. So in my market, I've found that at certain times, especially if I'm on earn by time, the benefit to it is that instead of DoorDash offering me $2 or $2.50 or $3 at a maximum for the 15 to 20 mile deliveries, I'm making them pay more out of the fees they charge to customer. And so if they give me a $4 tip, DoorDash is still having to come sometimes $6-7 out of pocket. Now,
I see. So they basically subsidize it.
So they may not, they may not be losing money on me when I do that, but they're damn sure cutting into their profit because they're allowing customers to order from 15 miles away or 20 miles away. And that's my way of saying, okay, DoorDash, you want me to take, one Chipotle burrito bowl 19 miles? You're not going to pay me $3 base pay for that. You're going to have to pay me $6 or $7. And earn by time does accomplish that in markets like mine. But yeah, when it comes to a lot of gig tubers and a lot of people who talk about this, make it sound like when legislation passes somewhere, they're taking it from everybody else, which kind of pits driver versus driver in certain markets. That's not the case. DoorDash doesn't pay an extra penny. They charge the customer more, and then the customer pays for it. So either way, DoorDash gets theirs. Nobody should have any illusions about that fact. No matter what legislation gets passed, there hasn't been a single one yet where the gig companies have come out on the losing end and haven't found a way to make money from it.
Facts. And then you get a lot of people who get mad because every business is trying to make a profit. So they get mad at DoorDash for trying to make a profit, and they blame DoorDash. They blame Uber Eats. They blame all the companies. When in the fact of the matter is, sometimes, like I said, accountability. The company's not always right, but you got a lot of people out here who in the space they don't belong in.
Yeah.
They're in a space they don't belong in, and they don't want to admit it because they don't want to go back to the W-2 because they can't do the same thing at a W-2 they do out here.
Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing. I take issue with the people who are like, you have so many people, and you will see it over and over and over again in these bigger channels where you will see people saying, I can't work a W-2. Yeah, you can. You just don't want to because you want to be treated like an employee and you want to call yourself a boss. But you don't want the responsibility of owning your business. You don't want to be responsible for your own profit and your own loss and your own strategy. You don't want to be responsible for any of that. You want to be given all the pay, you want to be given all the benefits, but you want to be able to do whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want. Sorry, not sorry. I said what I said.
You tell them, Scrabble.
That's fact. It's fact. Like you look at some of the drivers around you. Just look at them. You put in the work, you put in the time, you put in the hours. And just so happen you show somebody or you try to tell somebody or somebody asks you what you made. You can be in the general, they be like, where you at today? Oh, I'm at 300. No, you ain't. Man,
Yeah.
I've been out here 8 hours, man. I'm only at $30. That's your problem. That's your problem. But, people will get mad at you for putting in the work and say you doing it wrong because society said it shouldn't be. Are you stupid? I mean, I'm probably being called all kind of names in everybody here right now because I'm pretty much out here still working. Now, mind you,
Oh no,
it's 4 o'clock.
my favorite one that I saw in the chat very recently was y'all working too hard.
Yep,
Okay,
yep. And
okay.
right now it's just now 5 o'clock. The very first offer I got on my dinner rush, I don't know what the next one gonna be, but the very first offer I got on my dinner rush was a 675 plus from Cheesecake Factory. I don't know what is that's only the second catering bag required order I had today, but it's dinner rush. If my dinner rush don't go good, I'm going home or I'm gonna go to Whole Foods. I'm gonna get me my stuff. I'm a juice. But if my dinner rush pick up, why not stay out here?
Yeah.
So those are the things that
I
I'm
have
willing
my
to
I
willing
have
to
my
risk.
uh
And
my my videos uploading. Did you want me to play it?
yeah, you can play it. World
All
premiere.
right, hold on a second. It's only 8 minutes. It's only 8. It's on a premiere. It's only 8 minutes long. So let me do this. Shit, how do I do your?
I don't know.
Do you not have a? Oh wait, I gotta go present, share screen, share. All right, can we see the screen?
Housing market by buying a motorhome. But we didn't know the first thing about filing taxes. It's first-time home buyer.
I knew how.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back to the gang. It's Matt with No Giggity. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a banger with this. Huh? What? Men wish death upon me.
All right, so I got the food. The China spot, right? $10 cash. If I can drive to this address, it's another 7 miles. Welcome back to the channel. Having some audio issues, not sure what's going on. Bear with me, as you saw in the clip before in the intro. Got my first order, post that here. Boom. $4, 2 miles. Not the greatest order, right? But it's keeping my wheels moving. I've already made 60-some dollars. Post that here. I've been sitting. I took a break in between what I made earlier, and then so I took a break after lunch, right at 1 o'clock. So let's go ahead and see how much money I can make on this dinner shift. Just want to do a little bit of a content edited ride along, this, that, and the third, and just see how much money I can make. So stay tuned. Let's go get this dropped off. All right, so put into this pizza spot. Right? And they send me this. Boom! Plus 12 something plus. Let's go. It's right across the street right there. So it's right there. So I'm gonna pick up this pizza. I'm gonna go in here, grab this real fast. We're gonna go over here to this wing spot, grab this. Let's keep it pushing. All right, got that first one dropped off. Boom, put that here. $4. Okay, two base, 2 tip, right? Then I got the stack that was a plus 12 something plus, right? Got that dropped off just now. Boom, put that here. Went to $15. We're at $19 on miles. I get it. I have a little bit of a drive to the merchant, to the customer. Not happening. I'll find something else. I'm sitting at like a 73% AR right now. So I'll see what our next order. All right. So then they sent me another order. $3, 2 miles. Not happening. Post that here. Then I was leaving the spot, and then they send me $6 for a couple miles for El Mariachi Mexican restaurant. So I'm on my way there now to get that picked up. Let's keep it pushing. All right, next order, Burger King. I'm here now. Post out here, 650, 3 miles. Let's keep it pushing. We're on a good pace. We're making great money. Let's go. All right, so I got the Burger King. Walking out, they stack it. Put that here. Another El Mariachi Mexican restaurant. $6, 3 miles. Let's go. All right, so I know you can't see me, but I got those stacks dropped off. I'll post those here. The stack dropped off, so I posted them here. Then they sent me this. It's called New China Kitchen or New China something. New China restaurant, right? I think it's Chinese restaurant, right? Then it's taking me back to the zone, like part of the zone that I want to be in. So the reason why I'm taking this is taking me back. We're making great money. All right, so I got the food from the China spot, right? I pull up. There's gonna be some background noise. So I pull up, and the customer messages me and sends me another address, tells me he'll throw me another $10 cash if I can drive to this address. It's another 7 miles, 6 miles, something like that. Would you take that? Let me know in the comments below. I took it. We're going to see if the customer is bullshitting or not. Order has been completed. I'm back home. My shift is over. So that's go over what happened. So I just saw in the clip before, the customer asked me to go to a different address that was whatever 6 miles or whatever it is farther past where the address was in, or put in the restaurant, right? So I was like, okay, I did it. I told him, as long as you make it worth my while, I'll do it. So I go drop it off. He meets me outside. It was leaving my door, but I made sure that I got a picture and put it in the app. I was more worried about the location differences. I was like, okay, I'll just have to hit, it's going to tell me that I'm not at the right location, but that I can hit the check mark box of customer asking to bring it to this address, right? Well, anyways, he hands me cash tip. It ended up being $11. I'll put that here.
ended up being $8.50 payout, $11 cash tip, so it ended up being $19.50. When I completed the delivery, it didn't say anything about any of those boxes or at the wrong address or like that. I hit complete delivery, took the picture, and went right through. So I'm not sure. Maybe the address showed in his his location. Maybe I don't know. But the address in the app was not that address. It was like that 4 miles down the road towards like where I was wanting to end my dash. But regardless, I got done. So I'll pin what I made here, and then the $11 cash tip on top of that, and then what I finished the day with, I'll post here. So I think I finished with 113 something. So plus the $11, so I ended up making what, 124. I made more money tonight at dinner in 2 hours than what I did the whole day. So if that tells you anything. We'll make another edited video tomorrow. It'll probably be a breakfast one. I'm not sure. If I don't make an edited video tomorrow, then I'll make another one on Monday. I will not be working this weekend. So need a little bit of a mental break for everything that's been going on. So other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know it wasn't a super long one, but I just want to get you guys some content. So if you haven't yet, like, subscribe, comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Nah, Ceci, yeah, it wasn't my mic. That's what I said at the beginning.
Minus.
My mic was like going up and down, and I
Thank
don't
you.
know why. It was like doing this self-leveling shit. Not sure what that was about. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. Who that? Yeah. I'm gonna go back to this comment. Right here, when Cruising Dasher said the tip should be double the DoorDash pay, and that is correct. Every week, my tips are way more than my DoorDash pay. That's why when people say no tip, no trip, I don't participate in that because every week, and I'll give you an example. So we're gonna go with last week. So last week I made $1,937. What do y'all think my tips was versus my DoorDash pay?
I'm gonna say at least 1,200 of it was tips.
Cam, you excluded, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1,000, but yeah.
But if you look at it right there, y'all see the 1937.
What was it?
And then you see 700 DoorDash pay, 1124 cash tips. That was last week. That was last week. So the week before that, I made $2,700. What do you think my tip? What do you think my DoorDash pay was versus my tips?
I'm gonna say
it was probably higher.
Oh yeah, it had to be. Yeah,
it was higher. It was higher.
I'm gonna say
so I think
16.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna actually say 17. I think maybe $1,000 of that came from.
You know what? Y'all be quiet. Let somebody else guess. But here we go. That go to 27. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. $27.95. That was the week. And then There's my.
Yeah,
And
And then you gotta look
see,
at
see,
that. I
right in
got other
between the
pay
middle
for
of
30.
us.
Yep. There we go right there. And then just for shits and giggles, I'm
Air
gonna do
five,
one more week.
air five,
all right,
air five to Cam.
So
hey,
this
we
is a
doing two right now, Giggity. Let's get
this
this third
this
one.
Right.
this is a $2,800 week.
God damn, bro. Like,
So I don't make $100 for nothing. I'm just saying. But here we go.
God damn.
2803, and this is what I made. And then you see you know what I'm saying. So when he say yo DoorDash pay supposed to be less than your tip, that's true. That's why I can't say no tip, no chip. And I'm gonna give you another reason why I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. This off yesterday, right? Yesterday I made the money, right? So I had 31. I had 31 deliveries. I had 31 deliveries. Now we gonna go down, right? $4 customer tip, $3 customer tip, $32 tip, $48 tip, $9 tip, $5 tip, $4 tip, $20 tip, $7 tip, $7 tip, $8 tip, $21 tip, $3 tip, 21, 50, $4, $3,
I'm already telling you what
$4
people feel
again,
already. What people's gonna
$5
say when they see
again,
this. When they see this,
$4 again,
I can already see it.
$6 again, 450. Now let me know when y'all see something that say zero. Let me know when y'all see something that say zero. I'm just gonna keep strolling. I did 31. That's 31. So how many zero tips did I have?
There was zero, but you know just
Mm,
as much as I do what everybody's gonna say. They're gonna be like,
Exact.
look
My
at your
market.
pay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your market
Look
and
at
the
my
base
market. But
well then,
look at my. Hold on. But hold on. Here go. Look at my base pay.
pay.
My base pay on that offer was 225.
Yeah, a lot of them are 225,
My
but there's
base pay
still
on that
some that's
offer was
3 and
two.
4
My
and
base pay
5.
on that offer was 250. My
hmm
base pay 275.
But
$4.
what I'm saying is though, if those were all $2, it was going to be even. It wouldn't have mattered because your tips still would have been, higher.
yeah.
They would have been even
Right.
higher.
So even like you say, um, somebody gonna have something to say about it, and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
the fact of the matter is, you still supposed to have more DoorDash, mean more tips than DoorDash money. But where a lot of people say no tip, no trip, I ain't complaining about no $4 tip. I ain't complaining about no $2 tip. They all add up at the end of the week. So as
Yeah.
drivers, and I know it ain't in the same everybody market. I know markets is the same. I know I'm in a tourist spot. Yada 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 yada. But if you really want to say no tip, no trip, I gotta have a zero across the board. And even on the zero across the board, how y'all know they didn't hand me $10 cash?
See what Trout said.
So I say this is some bull.
Hey, that's what I was thinking, bro. I was like, man,
No,
I ain't even a hater, but I'm like, damn, yo, if I get a couple of them, I'd be straight.
I mean, to be
Trout,
honest,
Trout, you'd
like
have
I
to
said,
stop fishing, bro.
I just had the Cheesecake Factory I dropped off. It was $6.75 plus. It paid me $18. I got a $10 order sitting right next to me that I already got right after. So my dinner rush is starting off to be greater than my breakfast and lunch. So I'm not complaining. Like, it just goes back to show, like, I do things others, not saying everybody, others won't do. I'm not giving up. I gotta figure this shit out because I don't want to give up tonight and come out it's the same shit tomorrow. You know, during the slow time, if it's tomorrow and it's slow like this shit, I'm gonna go shopping, get my fruits and vegetables. So I know what I gotta do because dinner might take care of it. But if it's banging in the morning and the dinner is shitty, I know I gotta adapt to it. That's what it is. And it's a lot of people in this space don't adapt. They go with whatever they go with. I can't make it. I can't do it. But when somebody else doing it and showing them how to do it, or willing to take that what they say, take that L or take one for the team, they get criticized and deemed, or whatever the other words you use, that we unfit for the space, which is crazy. And I just
Nah,
broke it down. I broke it. That's what I go when I what I just did and just showed y'all. I do that every night when I get done working. Every single night, I go through all my finances, and then I say, okay, I made this. This is what it came in at. I put this much gas in the car. I drove this many miles. So okay, now I'm doing the active time versus the dash time. I need to have that dash time within 2 hours of that active time, and I'm still gonna maintain the same amount of money y'all say I ain't making. I'm just saying. So,
hey, I don't argue with results. I mean, the numbers is there, bro.
but you know what? Somebody gonna say, man, all that shit he had was Photoshop.
Man, whatever. Your bank account ain't though.
Thanks.
That's why I said when Cruising Dasher put that in there, that is like one of the truest things.
And
He
then
he
too, I
broke
think a lot of. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
he broke even 6 and 6. And then, I mean, I don't. He said that ratio don't. I consider that even. That at a business, you even. You ain't in the red. You in the middle. But yeah. But go
But
ahead.
then to a lot of people, I mean, just realistically, I think what Scrabble was saying, if you have a W-2 mindset and try to apply it to this, it's not going to work. They get paid in a linear fashion. We get paid in an exponential fashion. So like Boost, you might not get an order for an hour, and then you get a $50 order, and then your average dollar per hour has now been 25, even though you only took one order in the last 2 hours. They're expecting like, okay, from 8 to 9, I make $20. From 9 to 10, I make 20. From 10 to 11, I make $20. From 11 to 12, I make $20. It doesn't work that way. I mean, I didn't do anything. I mean, literally, I got nothing for 2 hours yesterday. And then on the tail end, I got a $74 catering order. So it's like, while I didn't do anything for those 2 hours, my average works out because we get paid in an exponential fashion. We don't get paid in a linear fashion,
Mm-hmm.
And some people, they're not comfortable with that. They like you said, they see a slow day like today, and they're like, whoa, I'm not making any money. And I'm like, if you just stayed out, like if you just had the time in the market, then dinner would have came around. You might have got yourself a good catering order, and then it would have evened out the day. So it's like you can't. I don't think you can time the market. I think you just have to put time in the market. You out there, so if they got them, get them. But if you're not out there, if you had quit and went home, then it's like you can't do nothing. You know what I mean? So
But
that's
sometimes you need to take a break. Matt took a break. He made 60 some dollars before he took a break. Wound up finishing with a little over 120 something dollars. So a lot of people, they run from it. They run from it, and
Oh
they
yeah,
don't want to. They don't want to
I could
adapt.
have not came back out.
They don't want to adapt. Like today, I'm not even like everybody know what my goal is for the day. My goal was to have two before two. I didn't have nowhere fucking near 200 before 2 o'clock. That shit, it bothers me. But then again, my daily goal was 400. Now I make the decision. I'm not gonna hit 400. If I do, I do. I'm gonna say shit. I'm gonna drop it down. I'm gonna try to get to 300. But if I wind up with 250, I had a good day. And then I still got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to make up the time I didn't make for the day. That's how I go about, and that's how I figure out what my week and stuff is gonna be. Like yesterday, I said it. I know Ceci probably remember if she's still here. When I got home, I was like, damn, I'm $140 short. I can make it up tomorrow. I was over 1,000 yesterday, and I worked 3 days for the week. I'm already over 1,000 for the week.
Talk that shit.
But it's like I'm not trying to put out like I'm just better than anybody as far as what I produce and the money I make. It's just when it always somebody try to always devalue it or devalue the lesson it is that if you put the time in, you're gonna make the money.
But
And then
the problem
go
is,
ahead.
Ron. But the problem is, like you said, they don't want to put in the time.
Because they
Well,
look shit, you look outside. If y'all can see in front of me, not even the sign when the sun is sunning, they distracted. A lot of drivers got ADHD.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to, ding nobody or talk bad, but a lot they don't have the attention span of nothing. Their attention span is so distracted. Like even being in this space, like they say, they ain't getting that banging order. Some the order I took, the $6 plus, somebody probably wouldn't even took that order. They didn't be like, I'm not waiting. Then I had to wait 15 minutes to get the order. They'd have unassigned it. I ain't waiting for that. It's only gonna go up $1. Shit, it paid me 18. So I waited. I got the 18, then turn around and get a $10 order right behind that. Now it ain't no diamond, ain't no plus, but it's $10. Out right now, I'm $28 up. If my math is correct, I'm damn near $30 off 2 orders. Because I was willing to be patient and not be like, a lot of the drivers in this space not willing to do that. They want it now. You know what I'm saying? They want it now. They want it. But when you willing to put and I'm not the only one who do it. I'm the only one who talk about it the most. There's a lot of drivers out here who do it. There's a lot of them who adapt to the situation. It's a lot, but I would like to know the percentage of the ones that will versus the ones that won't. All right, Cam. Anytime. I'm glad you came up to shoot
Hey,
the shit.
already. Hey, Ron. I love it. I love it when the same people that complain about we work too much hours, they need money to fix something. They need money for a water bill. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn.
And they need GoFundmes.
Uh, man, it's bro. It's so simple. Get your ass up in the fucking morning, put in the fucking work, rinse, wash, and repeat, man. Easy work.
But the thing about it, Ricky, they want, like we said before, they want to be independent employees. They want to be independent employees. That's what it is. They want to be an independent guy or gal, and want to say they, like Scrabble said it, want to say they're a boss, but then turn around and say, look, I need a help. I can't figure it out. The YouTube ain't working. The apps ain't working. It's everybody's fault but my own. I can't go back to the job because then everybody will talk about me. I can't do this because everybody will say this. I mean, and it messes up the flow. It messes up the. I mean, I guess it messes. You can say it messes up the pecking order. What up, though, Ken? You good?
I'm good, man. Hey, I got to GoFundMe. I got to replace my brakes. That way I don't have to go out and work. So if you just go ahead, click that link. It's right under the
I
Buy Me a
mean,
Beer tab.
buy me a beer time. Okay.
You ever see those YouTubers that said that, especially the, no offense, but to the women, they got that Buy Me a Coffee. So I'm going to have one and say, hey, buy me a beer.
It's a sad thing that if we can change, like I said, I would like to know the percentage of those that will versus those that won't, and then those that won't, if we can change 10% of their mindset and show them that is the better way, will they actually take the lesson and move forward? So we don't need no legislation, and we can get this economy on the same path where it need to be. Because it all comes with mindset and belief in self.
If you was able to move back to Detroit, let's just say hypothetically, do you believe you
Hmm.
could make the same amount of money there as you did where you at now?
The ironic part is I was making the same money in Michigan that I was doing here.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm a amend that. When I was in Michigan, I was pulling in 2,100 a week, and I wasn't even working the same hours back then that I'm working now, Ken.
Nice.
I wasn't. I wasn't out work. I was doing what 7 days a week. I was pulling in $300 a day
That's what's up. Just doing
back in
DoorDash
Michigan.
though. Just doing DoorDash.
Just doing DoorDash. My very first, because the whole gist of it all was I had been working at the plant for 17 years. I got to the
Yeah.
highest pinnacle. I got to the highest, and I'm gonna go all the way back. Give up a little bit more of my story, right? Um, I did the W-2 thing. I worked at O'Reilly. Well, it's called. I worked at uh, Murray's Auto Parts is now known as O'Reilly's. I worked at AutoZone. I worked at bookstores. I did all these jobs, right? But I always was a mechanic. So I was in shops and stuff. I had my own shop when I was 25 years old. 25 years old, I had my own automotive shop. I was leasing the building and I was working part-time, a PTP at the plant. But I still was running my shop, building my rep up, and I was going to the plant. Now some adversity came to where me and the building owner got into it, and I made the decision to shut my shop down when I was
Mm.
28 years old. I made the decision to shut it down at 28. And at that point, so many people threw parties because I shut my shop down. They was happy I closed. But I made
Man.
that, and then, Ken, that was my baby. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you up. You talking about somebody being humble? That was my baby. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't want to close it, but
It
I had
wasn't
to take
easy. It
I
wasn't
had to
easy.
take
No.
that. Yeah, I had to take that and bite that down. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go full time at the plant. So
Mm.
17 years later, we gonna fast forward a little bit. 17 years later, I get to a point to where, like, look, I'm not going back. I walked in the house and my girlfriend at the time, I'm like, listen, I ain't going back. This job is, and the thing about it, the department I was in, I was already working 16 to 18 hours a day. Whether people don't want to believe it or not, I was working at the plant because I didn't work on the assembly line. I was skilled
Okay.
trade.
Okay.
So I was in what they call mod centers.
Yeah.
So when you in a mod center, anything that's broke inside the plant, they ship it to a yard. You can have 100,000 cars out there that's already paid for that need to be fixed. I'm the guy that fixed them.
Okay.
I was at the highest level, and one of the project managers tried to screw me over. Now at that time, I'm like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with me? So one day, me and my buddy, we going to the store, and he like, man, try these Snapple apples. I drunk one. That bitch was good. I don't even drink apple juice, but that shit was good. So I decided to go ahead and I popping Snapple apples. And now I realize I probably drunk 18 Snapple apples in probably about 30 minutes and didn't realize what was about to happen. So the next day I'm thirsty, right? I can't stop um being thirsty, got the cotton mouth. And at certain points in time, I'm like, I'm working all these hours. So I'm falling asleep. I could be standing right in front of you
Mm.
and you talking to me, and the next thing I know, I wake up, you probably holding on to my shirt because I done fell asleep.
I've
And
had that happen.
I don't still don't know what's going on or whatever. But needless to say, I go to the hospital. I drive myself to the hospital. And because one of my coworkers like, man, you look like walking death. Do not go home, go to the hospital. I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm going home, go to sleep. So I'll drive myself to the hospital. I fell asleep on the way there. I ain't even gonna lie, sitting at a light. I get there. They finally get me in the room. The nurse to do the little triage, whatever, get me all ready and stuff. And she put an IV in my arm, Ken. When I say 2 seconds later, that bitch was flat.
Wow.
It was flat. She put another one in my arm. She put about 5 bags in. And she asked me, "So how did you get here?" I said, "I drove." When I seen the look in this lady's face, she turned blue. She went and got the doctor. Doctor came in scratching his head. Like, "How did you get here?" I said, "I drove." "You drove yourself?" "Yeah." He said, "You couldn't have been." I was like, "Well, I was about to go home." He said, "If you'd have went home, you'd have never woke up."
Wow.
Because at that time, my sugar level was 640.
Oh shit.
That's coma. I was supposed to be in the coma and never woke up. If I'd have went home, I'd have never woke up.
So how did you recover from that?
I had to change my life. But now I'm still working at the plant. I'm still working the hours, but I had to learn how to eat right. I had to think about it. Then they started giving me these pills. So they gave me a pill to take. Then it went from taking it once a day to twice a day. And um I told myself I'm not going on insulin. No, that's not about to happen. And my brother, he like, "Look, you can reverse it. You got to do this, that, and the third. Woo, woo, woo." And I'm doing everything right. So now my legs, like literally, I'm going into the job. I could barely move. So they pissed me off. And I walked in there and told them, "Hey, they tried a lot of shit to fire me and all this and all that." And I'm like, "That ain't about to happen. Whatever, whatever, whatever." And one day they pulled me in the office. They was running their mouth and they doing this. And all I'm hearing is one, 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 literally like Charlie Brown. And
Charlie.
they like, "You ain't got nothing to say?" I said, "Listen, my time here is limited." They both looked at me and said, "What?" I said, "My time here is limited. When I decide to leave, I'll let you know. I'm leaving on my terms, not yours."
There you go. Yeah.
So after 17 years, I took 2 weeks off. I went home. I pulled my toolbox open, and I made more money in my driveway than I did at the plant. And I told my girl, I went in the house. I was like, "Look, I ain't going back. What do you want from me?" She was like, "Don't have
Amen.
me home. Don't have me homeless." I was like, I said, "Are you sure that's all you want?" She was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "What do you want from me?" I said, "It's about to get rough." She said, "It's about to get rough. So um I don't need you nagging me. I don't need you talking about this, that, and the third. And look, just bear with me. Do not be on my head talking about I need this, that, and no. It's gonna get rough a little bit. I gotta figure it out." And she looked, she was like shook because who does? I ain't give her no time to think about it. I went to the job the next day, got all my I had to go to 3 different plants to collect all my shit. The first building I went to, I pulled up in a U-Haul. It was like, "What you here for?" I said, "To get my shit." They was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I don't work here no more." It was like, "Quit playing." I said, "I quit." They like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, wait, hold on. Let's talk." Ain't nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. I'm done. So that wasn't the main plant. So I got my shit from there, went to another building. They met me outside in the parking lot. Like, "No, let's go in the office. Ain't nothing to talk about. Just I want to collect my shit, inspect the boxes, inspect all my shit." I got my shit from there. Now when I got to the main plant, I'm loading up. Plant boss come down. Plant manager, he come down. He looking in the back of the yard like, "Damn, Ron, you got a lot of shit in there." I'm like, "Man, I've been in this bitch 17 years." And he was like, "Why you leaving?" I said, "You don't want me to answer that." He was like, "You always been good with me. If you ever want," I said, "I go to work at McDonald's before I come back to this motherfucker." He was like, "Really? Why you leaving?" I said, "Right now, I'm gonna tell you so you can hear from the horse's mouth. I ain't going to the competition. I don't got another job. I'm just leaving because that guy right there, he don't even need to be the floor manager. He don't need to be a supervisor. He is trash." And they was like, "You said," I said, "I don't like this motherfucker. He don't like me. He is trash. He is the reason why you're gonna lose good employees. And quite as kept, is a lot of motherfuckers around here don't need to be in the positions they in. Even him, which was the project manager that tried to fuck me up. I say he dumb as rocks too. And they was all looking like, damn. I say, what y'all gonna do to me? Fire me? Y'all see I'm quitting, right? They just was standing there in shock because I did what I did, right? So I left there and I said, I need to supplement my income. And I signed up for Instacart. And in a week, I made $500 on Instacart. Mind you, it was the pandemic, stores was empty, whatever, whatever.
Hmm.
My cousin like, get on DoorDash, get on DoorDash. I'm like, nah, fuck that. You can't make no money picking up $5 orders and $6 orders. You can't do it. My auntie like, son, nephew, come here. I'm like, what? She showed me what she made in 4 days. She had $2,800 in 4 days.
Damn.
I signed up for DoorDash that day. I got approved 2 days later. The very first day I came out, I had 500 in 1 day on DoorDash. I was
On
like,
your
it's a
first
wrap.
day?
On my very first day. It's the pandemic though. So when you turn the phone on in 2020, man, I'm telling you, I used to have $10 peak pay all day, $15 peak pay all day. They say if you complete 5 orders every day for 7 days, if you do 5 orders, we'll give you $150 every day. That's $1,000 extra on top of what you made for that whole week.
So you
There
were
was storm,
surprised by the first
man.
time you made all that money, and you're like, man, you
King,
can't make any money. You saw you
I'm
could
sitting,
make money.
I'm sitting there and I'm doing the math and I'm looking at the numbers and I'm confused. I'm like, how in the fuck did I do this with $5 orders? There's no way I should be sitting here looking at $3,000, $4,000 in a week. There's no way this is possible. I'm doing the math. I'm in my calculator like this bitch broke. It's not right. I was confused. I was really confused. You going up to somebody's house, they handing you $100 bill because you brought them a steak. What? They handing you 100. They got money flowing out their ass, so they giving it out. And I'm sitting back like I need to show somebody this. This can't be real. And then all of a sudden, Bentley came across my page. I didn't I didn't know shit about what he was doing, but I'm like, what this guy talking about? So he like tips and tricks, make 5,000 in a month. I say, damn, I just made 12 grand. Fine. I ain't shit. Like, but I never put no content out. Cause I like people going, I'm a private person, but on my Facebook page, I will always post like this is what I made for the week and yada yada yada. I was hooked. I was hooked on this shit. And then one time I tried the multi app. Shit didn't work. Fuck that. Nope. I'm not, because I was getting contract violations. I was fucking up on this shit. I'm like, no, I'm straight.
Yeah.
I'm straight. I'm not about, and then I forgot. I did, what was it? I did Instacart and I forgot I had made $60 on Instacart. Forgot about this shit. So I'm like, damn, now I gotta go over here and check this app for my money. And this, oh fuck. If I didn't even realize I had made the money, they could have stole that shit from me. So that's why I don't multi-app. It ain't like that I ain't never did it. I know from my experience, it ain't for me.
So you have done it before.
Yeah, I tried it. I tried to. I ain't got time, and as the days goes on, right? I ain't got time to be searching down no money. I ain't got time to look. I need to go in one place, get all my shit. And it don't matter. It could be, I could have started on Uber. It probably would have been the same exact way. Or even if it was good, whatever app I probably started on, and I was making the money like this, I would have did the same thing. Because anybody multi-apping, and just from the people who tried to explain it to me, the people who say I'm crazy for not doing it, the people who did, oh man, I made 500. How many apps you work? I work 7. Dude, I just made 600. I only work 1. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You lying, dog. DoorDash ain't paying you like that,
I
bro.
think this is the first time I heard you say this version because when I watched the one where you did the interview with Bentley, which was a
Hmm.
pretty good conversation and stuff, but I never listened to the whole backstory of that.
Because I tell people my part of the story that I want them to know. I don't tell everybody everything, right? Because
Right.
people gonna use shit again. Like somebody probably used that shit against me that I just said. I that my sugar level was 600 plus. They gonna try to come at me with that's why you don't need to be out there working all them out. You was in that position at one time, but guess what I did? I took that as a lesson, right? I took it as a lesson, and I learned I got to get my body right to do what I
Yeah.
want to do.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna get that part of the message. They just gonna try to use a tidbit against me to say I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah. I had a low sugar problem myself. I've passed out on the job a couple of times. For one
Bro,
of them
like,
for doing too much, for just
and that's
doing
the
too much.
thing. That's the thing about it is a lot of people in this space. For one, I'm all my life I never really wanted to work for nobody. And my father always told me never kiss a man ass about a job because you know why? At the end of the
Amen.
day, it's gonna be you or him. And guess who gonna wind up being on the short end of the stick? Yo ass.
Yeah.
And he said, and he set me down. I was like, that's why I'm teaching you how to have a trade and a skill. Cause this shit gonna go with you for the rest of your life. And I looked at it as I was having fun. So I don't even really understand what the man's saying. But as I got older, I'm like, damn, I can if I stop doing this shit today that I'm doing and I'm having fun doing delivery, I automatically can go sit in the parking lot of O'Reilly's, AutoZone, Napa. All I gotta do is act like I'm working on my vehicle. I ain't gotta be fixing shit. Just act like I'm working on it. Somebody gonna walk over there and say, "Man, can you put this on for me? Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me?" So I got a talent and a trade, and my ASC stayed up to date. And when I gotta go retest, I go retest. When I gotta pay the money, I pay the money. It's all about evolving and adapting to certain situations. And this came about from having to supplement my income, and it turned into something to what it is today.
I think it was Uber Jeep AZ, and it was you. When I first heard you made $500 in a day, and I remember because that it was inspiring to me. I remember the LSU versus Mizzou game. I made that first $500, and that totally opened up my eyes. I'm like, damn, I just made this much. I'm doing something wrong this whole time, and I got to keep doing this.
It's not that you even doing nothing wrong, right? It's as like anybody would look at. I work too many hours, right? One day, me and my cousin, we just on the phone because he the one got me hooked on this shit, and it's his fault and my auntie fault. But I'm sitting there, cuz I say my goal when I first came out here again was just to make 100 a day. But I'm
Hmm.
blowing through that. I'm blowing,
Yeah.
I'm getting 150, 200, 300. I'm like, damn. So one day, it was a Sunday. I said, cuz I'm about to make 500. He was like, no, you ain't. I said, okay. I went out there, made five.
Ah,
The very next day, actually it was 550. The very next day I showed him. He like, man, I say, man, because the math ain't math in here. I said, this shit cannot be real. He like, man, nah. He like, I don't understand how you just took this shit and ran with it. I said, because I sat down and I started setting goals. So I started setting goals, but at the time I had a relationship that was like, look, when I get off work, you got to be off work. When I come in the house and go to bed, you got to go to bed. And you trying to make sure your woman is happy, right? But you turn around
yeah,
and every time you turn around and you find yourself arguing, and you like, man, why the fuck did I come home? Now, mind you,
yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
bragging it, and it's not a flex. At
yeah.
the time, we got, look, this mortgage, this apartment shit, this rent shit, this gotta go. We got a mortgage. The mortgage on the house, I paid that bitch off for a year and a half. We ain't miss a beat. We on trips 3 times a year. We doing all the shit you want to do, and you wondering why? How the hell this motherfucker ain't got a 9 to 5 and he making it happen?
Yeah.
You ain't want for shit. You ain't want for shit. Then, well, you out there all this. Listen, I'm gonna give you Saturday. I'll give you Saturday. I gave her Saturday. Guess what? It wasn't enough, Ken. Now,
Yeah.
mind you, I'm not saying I ain't paying no attention to her during the week, because when I got done working and she said she wanted to go somewhere, I said, let's go. You ain't tired? I might have been dog shit tired, but guess what? I know what I got to do when I get home. I got to make sure you straight.
I gotta tell you something between you and me, and I'm gonna arrest somebody with whining this and probably get me in trouble, whatever, and put me in the doghouse. But if I don't save any money, Boots, when the time comes, something happens, then we gotta hustle our ass to come up with it. So I gotta
Mm-hmm.
save money and not tell anybody about it, so I can just
That's
pull it out and say, "Hey, I got you."
yeah. And I always got some she money, and everybody gonna say, what the hell is she money? Money she don't know about.
Okay, I like that. I like that.
Because if she know about it, guess what? Amazon packages gonna start showing up somewhere. No, it's money. Shit happened. I need tires for my car. Okay, she go outside. She got brand new tires on the car. How the fuck did I get tires on the car? Because I got money you don't know about. I'm not telling you this shit.
I mean, there's times where like something happened. Okay, it's unexpected. Like you said, a car maintenance or whatever. Cars in the shop, and I'm like, oh damn, how are we gonna pay the rent? Boo Boo sick. We had missed a whole week of the W-2, and I was like, look, just take the money what you have, get the car out of the shop. Just put me in the car. I'll make the shit happen. I'll come up with it. And there's times
Right.
where I'll come in clutch. And I can't be doing that all the time when something happens. So, like you said, I gotta have some money
Yeah.
aside, nobody know about,
But
just
it
for these
take
things.
it takes something simple as this. Like every year, anytime I get a $5 bill, I put it in the box. If I get some dollar, like I get $1.50, I throw the dollars in the box, throw the change somewhere else. And over a period of time, long as we don't go in there and count it out and this and that, really don't even think about it for a whole year, you can save up a lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that. They thinking, I ain't gonna buy this because I need to use this, but then you go in and you getting a $15 coffee every morning for 30 days, a $10 coffee every morning for 30 days. You spending money on cigarettes. You spending money on what all you want to do, all your expenses, and you wonder why you can't go on a trip. If people stop drinking Starbucks for 1 month, they can go on a trip.
That's true. I read that somewhere in a book.
It's a fact. Take your spending habit. Just think about it. 30 days, Ken. 30 days at $10 a day. Now we just doing bare minimum. $10 a day for 30 days on Starbucks.
That's $300.
Exactly. And somebody, you can't take no vacation with 300. Bullshit. You can go get you a nice little hotel room for the weekend and get away from the world. That's a vacation to me, ain't it?
Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly, man. I used to buy some Terra and USDC and lock it. Lock it for 90 days so nobody touch it. That's what I got to keep doing, because we do have bad spending habits, and you'd be surprised with wife and 3 kids how much money we just spend eating out. Some days we just don't want to cook. It's okay. I'm
Oh,
gonna go get some pizza. I'm gonna go get some Chinese, and
yeah.
then I'm looking at all these receipts. Like, damn, we spend this much a month or
Yep.
a week on food just eating out. Uh oh, you're
Somebody,
roboting out.
yeah, Ricky, you got feedback. And sometimes we don't understand the power of a dollar. We
Hmm.
don't understand our spending power. So when we look at certain situations, people say, "Oh man, it's only $10. It don't matter. It don't matter. It's only $2.50. It don't matter. Just keep adding those $2." And I'm gonna give you an example on my TikTok. Right
Mm-hmm.
when I was doing the numbers in TikTok, they sent me some projections back. They said you get 50,000 subscribers to give you $4 a month. 50,000 subscribers to give you $4 a month. So we gonna do this right quick. 50,000 subscribers to give you $4 a month. Oh shoot. What you think that is?
You said 50,000.
50,000 subscribers to give you $4 a month.
So we're looking at what, 200,000? No, no,
Bingo.
200,000.
Bingo.
Yeah,
That's
200,000
200,000 times 12 months.
times 12 months. Damn.
Times 12 months.
We're
And
talking
Ken,
about some
what
Ryan
was the
Square review money right there.
what was the money that I started at? $4, right?
$4, yeah.
$4. People don't think $4 can go a long way.
No, man, I used to have this Haitian homie in college. He always put $2 away a day in the jar. And like, what you do with that jar? I was like, I put $2 a day away for 360 days, and that's how I always have money for vacation.
I, I just I just
He's
read an
always going back to
article.
Haiti all the
I
time.
just I just read an article last night. It said a guy, he was an Uber driver. He worked 90 hours a week for 8 years. Eight
Yeah.
years. He retired. Listen, he retiring right now from Uber. He got an investment portfolio and he taking care of his whole family and he got enough money to say I can do it. Now I'm paraphrasing the article, but for 8 years he worked 90 hours a week driving Uber. He lived in this car and he saved up enough money and he got hotels, he got Airbnbs, he went and bought a whole neighborhood and everybody in his family, brothers, sisters, mama, cousins, he taking care of them. And he only did it for 8 years.
Bet.
And I just read it last night. So just think about people who don't understand. No, Pedro, I will be at 30K probably the end of next week. If not, the end of February for sure.
I got a lot from that. I got a lot from that. And, I try to do like all the apps that I don't make a lot of money. I just try to save that stuff. It's just extra money. Like for example, DoorDash, because my main income is rideshare, right? So for DoorDash, I just go out, I turn on the app until I say, okay, that's enough. I have enough for gas, I have enough for snacks. Everything that I make in Uber and stuff, if I need gas, if I need food or whatever, it come out of the DoorDash money. So that way, whatever I make off rideshare, I don't have to touch it. I don't have to touch it. That everything is separate. So that's how I've been learning to do things. I mean, I've only been in a year, and it's about to be 2 years. So there's always something better I can do.
Yeah, when you in it, it's lessons to be learning. It's all like if you can just like you say put something to the side or someone. I'm not saying I wouldn't recommend nobody working 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. I wouldn't recommend that to nobody. But if you did half of that, in most cases now today it was a strange day today, you know. Right as of right now, my dinner rush is going better than my whole day. But some days it be banging where you can make if you at 260 Earn an extra $20, you at 280. Take the
Hey,
extra 20, take the extra 20 you made, put it to the side. You made 260 that day. You got that 20 in there, and then the next day you earn an extra five, earn an extra 10. But the change that you made extra, put it to the side. Like when Ricky Knight had to earn by time, but he got the $30 cash. I say, bro, you ain't get $30. That's a ghost. Put that up. Don't even count that in your earn.
the first time
Because
I made $500, I put in that Bud Soda hours. I did two 9-hour shifts. I took a break after 9 hours, and I went hard again after 9 hours. And I said to myself, okay, it's got to be a better way to do this. So when homecoming came around, I made, well, I was $10 shy of 600, but I did that in 11 and a half hours.
mm-hmm.
So I changed up how I did that
It's gonna be days you can do that. It's
without
gonna be
having to
days
kill myself.
exactly. It's gonna be days you can do that,
But
and
like
that's when. Go
Spark,
ahead.
one day I made my quota in Spark in like 4 hours. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. I'm good. I
I
used to
mean,
be
like,
I used to be one of those when the app was so hot I couldn't turn it off. Even when the days that I said I'll tell my wife hey, I'm gonna be off that day. I'll be looking at peeking at the phone and all that shit. I used to have a bad habit with that. Send me to the store and then like, hey, why does it take us so long to get milk? It's like, oh, I just got me a stack. It was beautiful. So I took one going there and I took one coming back. So,
hey,
but now I just
it's just,
learned that like on my day off, I just turn off the apps. Don't even look at it.
yeah, because you'll get like even when I took the vacation for the New Year when I took it off, I turned the app on. I'm like, man, dang, they got $8 fee. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna rest. I ain't going back out to the first, because you turn it on. Man, I went to Jamaica last year. I'm like, do y'all got DoorDash? They're like, no. I'm like, damn. Because I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to DoorDash in Jamaica, see how it is. But they didn't have it. But if they had it, I'd have did an order or two.
They probably recognize you and be like, no, don't tell them.
No, see, they didn't know what it was. But when they found out that, like, because I was filming stuff over there. So they're like, you a YouTuber? You bought? I said, yeah. And they, what you do? And I was like, just go to my YouTube page. They went to my YouTube page. They looking, and then I'm like, I got an article too if you want to read it. And they was like, what do you mean? I said, just put it in Google. Man, the girl at the desk put that in Google. She calling everybody. I'm like, uh-oh, I fucked up. But yeah, it was crazy, man. But like, I love. I mean, when I went to Jamaica, I had a good time,
I saw the
and
video. You guys
yeah,
were on that boat. I
I had
saw
a
the
great
video.
time, man. But it was like I didn't realize they was living like the way they were living. I'm thinking like this can't be real, you know. So I say it's good to travel, because you see other walks of life in a different light. In this country, they'll have you hating people you don't even know for no reason. They have you mad at the world for no reason when the world ain't even did nothing to you.
Yeah.
They got you mad at your neighbor and you ain't never introduced yourself. So,
You waiting on the order right now?
yeah, I'm waiting. I got a double stack at Papa John. I got the initial offer was $875 plus catering bag required, and then they stacked it with a $775 plus catering bag required.
I just got done doing bar runs. I'm taking a little break right now talking to you. Pretty soon, it's the after party runs start happening. I gotta start picking up people for taking to the after party.
Yeah, how you wind up dealing with the alcoholics?
Well, that's the cool thing because most of my clients are students, so I've never had any problem with somebody throwing up in my car. I used to be scared of that shit in the beginning. I was like, okay, I'll stay out too late. Let me quit before I get somebody to throw up in my car. They usually come, some of them come prepared. Others, they'll be like, hey, can you just stop? Or can you roll down the window? They stop, they open the door, they throw up outside. I mean, I did 1,000 trips and I've not had a single problem. And these guys are some of my best tippers too. So
That's good, bro, right? I ain't
and I
seen
was
you in a minute.
I used to be a young man in college. I used to do the same thing that they're doing, so I can relate. I used to be an athlete, so I can relate to them the pressures. Now I didn't go to the university. I didn't have money like that, but I went to a community college. So but I can feel where they're coming from. So we gel with all these students that come in and out. I somehow in my life, a man being down the road has done everything that they've gone through or experienced. So but yeah, man, they're the craziest people you'll ever meet, but they're my people. So
But the thing about it too is that's what stopped me from doing Uber though.
yeah, it's not a job
Because
for everybody.
well, no, the girl almost threw up in my car. I was like, nope, can't do that. That was my last ride. Nope,
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done. You know, I picked him up from the bar. She got it. I was like, nope.
Yeah, it's pretty far against Sonia, right?
Sonia, yeah.
Right? And
Yeah, Boots. I started off with food delivery, and when I started doing rideshare, because I was doing Uber Eats, and they were showing me the promotions for rideshare. When I started making that money, I'm like, damn, I need to start doing more of this. It grew on me.
all right. Hey.
So how does all them new rules like affect you with the Uber? So you do Uber, right?
Yeah.
So how does the new because they dropped your pay down to $18, right?
You just got to learn to adjust. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to break down I don't try to pay attention. I just try to as long as I'm making the money, I'm good. But if something's different, I'm gonna stop and be like, hey, is it the app? Is it where I'm working? What's going on? I'm gonna look at my situation. I'm gonna change how I do it. Like tonight, I got to try Uber XL for the first time. I was thinking that I want to make more money with XL, but they're all been short trips. So I just like, man, I just don't. I don't think it's worth turning on XL for me right now because I'm making the same amount of money for regular rides as XL. I had 1 or 2 trips that were long because I picked them up from the golf course back in downtown. That trip by itself paid me $20. So I was like, okay, Lyft's got a streak tonight. If I complete it, I get an extra $85. So I need 15 more rides to get that. So it just varies. But I am paying attention to what's going on. I got mixed feelings about it, what they're doing. But at the end of the day, the only thing I can actually do is find better ways to make money, and that's pretty much it. I can support the strike and everything, take cash rides that day, but what happens the next day? You still got to turn the apps on, right? So it's not going anywhere, and I'm not going anywhere either.
So they are gonna strike in February.
I don't know if this town is. This Columbia ain't a major town like Kansas City and St. Louis. I'd say we're the 4th biggest metro because Springfield's a little bigger than Columbia. But I bet if the students get involved, like they don't use the app at all and make a deal with the drivers, hey, that probably could make an impact because we need drivers in demand, especially late at night. There's no drivers that like to stay late at night. So I'll find myself being the only guy picking up people late at night sometimes, especially Lyft, because they don't like to go to certain places or they don't like to work certain late hours because they don't want to deal with the people. And I get it. But you kill the demands. I don't know. It's like I said, it's $1 million company, worldwide company. It has to come down to something else besides, just not turning on the apps. You know what I mean?
But
It's not like these people didn't prepare to take a hit. These people prepared to take a hit if they know it's going to happen. They'll still have money.
So if they don't turn on the app, right? If enough people because everybody's not gonna do it. I mean, if everybody do it for 4 days, which is a stretch, if they do it for 2 days, do you think it'll have a major impact on Uber itself to make them make changes?
I don't think so. They'll find new ways to, you know, it's funny, like the days that I'll be off, they'll send me a message saying that, hey, it's busy. Now's a good time to start working. You know, just like DoorDash will say, hey, it's busy in your area and you're off and you're like far away. I'm like, why the fuck you tell me Marshall is busy and I'm not even in Marshall? I'm all the way in Illinois. I need you to tell me it's busy when I'm in Marshall. You know, shit like
Right.
that. I mean, it's crazy. But no,
Mm.
to change the situation, you got to change it from the inside. That's just what it is. Or have enough capital to start your own app. You know, if I did computer science in college. If I was to get together with some of these guys, let's say for example, and work on a food delivery app and just practice it, uh, getting it to work around campus, because there are local businesses around here. I've met a couple of restaurant owners that decide to start doing their own food delivery, but it's only within that restaurant chain. So
Hmm.
that restaurant chain, uh, they got their own, you know, drivers. And it's like, oh shit, I like to jump aboard and get that money, but what if I can think bigger? What if I could start an app just on campus, work with some of the programmers, you know, extra credit, whatever for them, and we make an app, an Android app, whatever. Then if it's successful, iOS, and we get some people to invest in it, then then we can grow it. But these things isn't easy. They take time, they take money, and I don't want to be one of those that talk about it and do nothing. But it is a good idea. Um, this summer, I'm planning last year I hyped it up, so it never happened. So I'm not. But one day I would like to go to the Ozarks because I've met some people up here from there. They always invite me to go down there. If I can make some more friends with those people down there, I'm pretty sure if I was to come up with an idea, I got the investors already. And that's the
Mm.
thing about the city of Columbia. There's people always starting new businesses because of the university and all the other stuff that's around the university. Without the
So,
university, this town wouldn't make any money.
so my thing too is like, if you was decide, just say you was to decide to make an app, what would you, what would make your app stand out other than the ones that's already out here? What can you do different by being an actual driver in this space? What will make you stand out? Other than, because the customer gonna say, well, what about the fees? Or you just gonna be around when you get where you want, you gonna raise the prices, and all this, that, and the third may come into play when it's time to build the app or get somebody to invest in that app.
One thing is to have the thing successful. The other thing is to make sure it's your idea. Look what happened with Wahlberg when he came out with the Facebook. You know,
Hmm.
it wasn't just
Hmm.
his idea. So you gotta make sure you have people that can be loyal to you and not screw you out of the deal or even screw them out of the deal. Because you don't want to be somebody. I would never want to be somebody that, let's say, okay, now I came up. Remember, Kenny used to be DoorDash. Now he's too good to talk to us. I never want to change for that. I want to be somebody that's, hey, I did the same thing as them. I know what they're going through. Like them family owned businesses. I like the
Hmm.
family owned businesses because they relate to people that work. They're not people that, okay, their parents gave them a lot of money and they started a business and they don't set foot in office. They pay for somebody to be in office for them and they just take the credit, right? No,
Hmm.
you want to be somebody that's hands on. So I'd say you got to look at what these other apps are doing and try to do better. And that's I don't want to make it sound easy at all. I'm just saying there's got to be a better way with an experience and anything. Who knows? They might come out with another rideshare app, you know, that's competitive to Uber or Lyft. Maybe everybody go, but these guys are surviving. You know, Grubhub surviving, DoorDash is surviving, Uber Eats is surviving. So it's just being able to start small and then grow. Some things make it and some things don't make it.
I don't get me wrong. Over the period of time, me being out here, I'm like, man, I could start an app. I start my own because I know what the driver's looking for. They want to make sure they got a guaranteed pay. They want to make sure they got a guaranteed tip. So how can I make it to the point of where if I put this together along with other people, we invest into this, how can we put it together to say, well, you're gonna get this across the board, and then you're gonna get make sure you get it. So we gonna put it into the tip for the customer to not make them feel like they're paying a tip. Hold on one second. Sonia?
So much. Have a good night.
You're welcome.
This is gonna sound crazy, but if I'm one of those people who are hands on and get to decide how I design the app, and when it comes to like the tip, I would set a minimum. So it'd be fair for all drivers. They don't have to be worried about taking $2, $5 orders. Every trip would be worth it, and there would be like a minimum. So that way, it's fair for not just the driver but the customer too.
So
I
what
had
you
a
had,
guy.
right?
He ordered a bunch of McDonald's, and he showed me how much that he was paying the McDonald's to order, and then I showed him how much I was getting for it. And I was like, damn, they charge you fees and all this other shit. Because I've never ordered DoorDash. I've ordered an Uber before, but I've never ordered food through an app.
Me either. But I've always ordered Uber. You know, like, and even with me being in this space, anytime I get in an Uber or Lyft, I always tip my driver. But
Yeah.
being in this space, so that's where it come down to. Um, I mean, it ain't no shot at people, but I know, in my opinion, a lot of drivers in this space, whether it's food delivery or rideshare, they might not even tip the driver if they take a Uber and then complain about not getting tipped.
So I'm gonna give you a good example.
That's crazy.
Sedalia, Missouri, they have the state fair for 10 days. Okay. This town has enough
Mm-hmm.
restaurants and hotels and everything. They could be having several events like summertime, they can have an event, spring and fall, but they only choose 10 days out of the whole year to make all their money. That's what
Luke, I lost you. Okay. Hello. I don't know what happened.
I think somebody's trying to call me on the other end. Hold on. Okay. I'll forward it. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So they're asking me, like, hey, can you drop me off the hotel? I got cash. And it's like, yeah, I could take you. And I made $100 picking up people and cash. I didn't even have to turn on the app. Just picking up people back and forth, back and forth. So somewhere down the line, if I could figure out, and I'm probably saying too much, if I figure out how to make it like something in my own, I mean, I'm pretty sure other drivers have thought about this too. But if there's a way that I can make money, like I said, like without some of these apps, I will find a way. But if it, and somebody told me, I think it was the Rational Driver, because I do payments for like Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. If Venmo sees you like too much money coming in, they could freeze your account. So you have to have a business account. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna have a business account, I might as well just have a business. So I'm gonna figure out some way to come up with some like services, not just rideshare or anything, but let's say any service. Let's say you pay me to come over to fix your computer, whatever. Let's say I have a service that's takes care of a bunch of needs. I find a way to after getting a business license to legalize all that. That's going to be one of my side hustles that I want to grow into a full-time hustle.
Well,
and I'll be doing the apps on the side.
But but that's where you put in your articles of incorporation. So you get your so you go down to your state government, and you go to assume names, and you go to business licensing, all that. You can file for an assumed name, whatever you want your business to be filed as S corp, C corp, 501(c), LLC, whatever you want it to be. You file that business in that name. You pay for the license. Then you put your autos over incorporation, and you break it down to whatever you want to be. If you just want to be fixed, you want to be all things. Just say all things. Like if you look at certain companies, they never specify one niche.
Hmm.
Amazon is from A to Z. So they don't just say logistics, transportation, packages, delivery. It's from A to Z. Um, AutoZone. They don't say auto parts. They say AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. They say that for a reason because they're not just selling auto parts. So look at certain businesses and look at their name of the business, and you'll understand why they named it that, because they're not just doing one thing. They do a multitude of things, and that's how you structure your business, and that's how you're able to, okay, I'm gonna fix a computer, put it in the business. I'm gonna do a ride share, put it in the business. I'm gonna do all these things, and it's all gonna fall under one umbrella of my business, and that's how you
Yeah,
structure it.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
You know,
I've heard there's a father and son. They got their own business out there at the lakes, and if let's say you're drunk at the bar, they will come and one will drive your car, and the other one would go and take you home. So your car would be there, and they you know, and they make a lot of money going back and forth, taking people home, and bringing their car home with it. It's not a bad idea. And I'm looking at stuff like that. It's like, you know what? You know, if they could do something like that, I can do something like that. Why not?
anything can become a business. Anything you think about, think that will never be existing, it can. I would see this garbage truck one time, right? And I always would see the truck, but I never knew what it was. It had the two hooks on the back, like for the cans. So one day it's blocking the road. I can't get around. I gotta back up. But what I noticed is the dude, he walked to the back of the house, he grabbed the garbage cans, he put them on his truck, he took a power washer, power washed them down, took the water, emptied it into the back of the truck, got down and wiped the. Now these are the trash cans you put outside your house for your trash to go outside.
Yeah,
So he wiped the inside of them out, put them back in the yard. You know they cleaning people garbage cans on the outside of the house, and people paying for that service.
I believe it. I believe it. When we had the bad
They
snowstorm in Overland Park, I took a snow shovel and I made like $200 a day just shoveling snow.
like anything can become a business.
Yeah,
Anything you think of. And most people don't think about that. Ain't nobody gonna ever think about it. It's somebody that want this niche, somebody that want this. They been we gonna look. Tony Shu and his friends probably was sitting around college campus, chilling, cause that's where it started. Dude, like, man, I need to go get me something to eat, but I don't feel like going. Give me $5, I do it. And that's how it all started in the college campus. Who'd have thought you could get food at the McDonald's at 1 o'clock in the morning when you ain't gotta leave your house?
it's funny because I had a college kid say, "Man, all these fees that DoorDash and Grubhub charge, I'd rather just pay somebody this amount of money and they can just go pick it up for me." Yeah, yeah. Hey, I got my house calling me, Boots. I love where this conversation is going. I got to find out what they want, man. I'll be
All
back.
right, all right. I'll be here. And there it is. Scrabble.
Yes. Sorry,
I'm
I
just
was just listening.
and You still working or you at home?
No, I'm at home. My map was dead, and I was like, you know what? I got to drive to Atlanta tomorrow. So, yeah, I
How
enjoy the
long?
luxury of not having to go when I don't want to.
Yeah. How long is it gonna take you to drive there?
It takes about 3.5 hours because it's supposed to be, the weather's supposed to be kind of garbage. So,
Are y'all stopping on the way?
no, no, we're going to drive straight up. It's not so far that we have to make any stops. No, I think the worst part about the whole thing is just that we're carrying my kid's cat, so she's going to be stuck in a car and then stuck on an airplane the next day. So,
Whoa, that's gonna be different for the cat
uh,
anyway.
oh yeah, it'll be fun. Yeah, Phoebe is a bit of a diva, so she's going to love it. I mean that in the most facetious way possible.
Nah, nah. Is she putting her on a plane with her, or she putting her up under the plane?
No, no, no. She's sitting in the seat with her. She's going to be her carry-on. So, and she did all the pre-stuff that she had to do to make sure that she pays the extra fee to have Phoebe ride with her, and she's got her harness and her leash and all that fun jazz, so she can walk through TSA and all that fun stuff. So, yeah,
And then you,
Phoebe's
and then
gonna.
you got to drive back home.
I'm going to. I'm gonna go up. We're gonna see my sister, so my sister can see Ash one last time before she goes to Seattle, and
Hmm.
then depending on both the weather and what the DoorDash map looks like, I'm kind of tentatively planning on staying until at least Sunday, possibly Monday, but we'll see.
And that's just to work the area.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
And
because
then
if we end up
when
doing that, or if I end up sharing that 24-hour challenge with you guys, that's probably where I'm going to go to do it.
okay, yeah, I got to
Because
get
I
with
can't,
Sissy.
because I'm sorry, I can't sit in my car during the times when absolutely nothing's open. There's no way. So I want to be somewhere where there's stuff open 24 hours.
Yeah, I gotta put that together. Um, after the day, I don't know. Like it's got to
Oh
be a
no, I
good
mean,
day though.
yeah, no, I mean, it's no rush. I know for Ceci, she has a couple of days that are really good for her. Like personally, for me, what I'll probably do, because I know she wants to do a midnight to midnight for her market, and she has
Hmm.
a couple good days when she can do that because she has to work around her kids and her other stuff. Um, with For me, it would probably be more for me like I'll start when you start and go from there, which in my case would be somewhere around, if you start, do a midnight to midnight, if that's how you decide to do it, then I'll probably start at 5 a.m. and just do the 5 a.m. the next day. Because that should be about the same start time. And in my area, that might actually, even in Atlanta, that might work better. But we'll see. Because I mean, personally, I would think for you trying to do a 12-hour challenge, I know you were talking, well, you said Sunday is your best day. So,
Yeah, Sunday is my best day. I got the biggest thing about me is I got to figure out, how many days I'm gonna. This is crazy. How many, like, what day I'm gonna do it? So if I
Yeah.
do it on Sunday, I mean I gotta cut my Saturday short.
Right.
So, and that's just the thing about it. I want to
Yeah.
try to take this order, but I'm not about to do that. It's it's
Yeah.
a 325 for 2.8 miles. Catering bag require 8 items. I'm not doing that. I can't.
Ooh.
I can't. I can't. I let it go. Why couldn't it have been $6? But yeah, that's the thing. If we doing 12 to 12, and then you want to send it back.
Yeah, of course they do. Either
If you
that or
doing
they'll
the
send it in a stack, one of the two.
Mhm. Yeah, if we doing 12 to 12, it's just figuring out what day I'm gonna be able to uh, go from 12 to 12
Yeah.
without interfering with another day, or be like, you know what, I'm about to do this 24 and just take a day off afterwards. So,
Yeah.
but Sundays are good. Um, you can't can't beat the Sundays around here. I've not had a bad Sunday since I've been actually in 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah. See, at least in my market now, I won't know about Atlanta until I get there. Here, usually Friday and Saturday are the better days, um, depending on how many drivers are out. And the times can be a little weird, but typically, at least by Friday afternoon, it starts picking up pretty much through Saturday night into Sunday. Now, here on Sunday, Sundays can be real hit or miss. Now Sundays are days that I typically uh I'll do more Spark than I'll do DoorDash because a lot of people put in express shopping orders on Sundays, and I can kick those things out real fast.
Express shopping orders.
Yeah, basically on Spark, there's three different types of orders. Usually there's three types of orders. There's your curbside orders, um, which is you park, they bring shit out to you, you take it. There are shopping orders, which they're like, you know, they want you to start at this time, you shop for the items, you you scan a QR code to pay for it, and then you deliver the stuff. They tend to pay a little better. And then there are express shopping orders. They are they charge the customer an extra fee so that you get there immediately, shop it as fast as you can, and get it to them as fast as you can. The miles tend to be shorter, the payouts are way higher. Um, and usually the tips are better, at least in my market. So express shopping tends to be, we get a lot of them on Sundays. So I tend to do more of those than anything else just because I can shop really fast, especially at our two. Like you have your regular Walmarts, and then we have these things called the neighborhood markets,
Mm-hmm.
um, which are just grocery basically and a little bit of extra stuff, but they're a lot smaller building and they have a lot more self checkouts, oddly enough. Um, so, at least in my area, and I can tear through that thing super fast and, you know, put a lot less miles on my car for a lot more money. So I can average, 30, 40, even $50 an hour sometimes doing those.
Damn, that's good money.
Yeah,
Damn good money.
yeah. So, well, a lot of people don't like to shop in general. They like to just, when they're doing Spark, they really like to just pull up and let somebody load their car. And in
That
my
is.
case, I don't mind going in and shopping because I actually prefer that to curbside.
because on curbside, I can't control how long it takes them to get that out to me before I start driving. So it's a question mark, like what the value per hour is going to be. Um, and when it comes to shopping, especially express shopping, I control that. I have a lot more control over the bang, how much I make of that payout by how fast I can get through it.
Is that on earn by? We don't do Sparking's not on earn by time, is
No,
it? Okay.
no, the way
That's
Spark works, no, the way Spark works is that they send you an offer with a payout, and you choose to take it, you don't choose to take it. If you do take it, then especially with express shopping, you can't. Now, the thing with Spark, especially if you're focusing on express shopping, is multi-apping is it's a lot harder to do because they're very quick to take those orders from you if you don't get there fast enough. Because if somebody pays for an express shop, depending on where the area is and how far you have to go, they're either guaranteeing it to the customer within 1 hour or 2 hours of when they put in that delivery. So you can't, sit there and, take your DoorDash or Uber Eats order 10 miles out and then come back, especially if you're not a fast shopper. They'll take if you're like with a curbside, if you're within 30 minutes, you're okay. But with express shopping, you don't have that luxury in a lot of cases. But that's what you're getting paid extra for.
how much of that express fee do y'all actually get?
Of the $10 in my market, express fee, if you're a Walmart Plus member, it's a $10 express fee, and we get about seven of it, give or take, anywhere between seven to the full 10, depending on if it's been declined a couple times. And then the base fee on top of that, plus the tip, plus any extra pay, because they offer extra pay for items that are 40 to 50 pounds. They offer bulky item pay. They offer apartment or house pay. If you're delivering to like a multi-unit dwelling, they give you a extra pay for that. So
Mm.
but I'm not like a lot of Spark drivers. Typically, on days when I know Spark is really good, I don't usually, unless the like DoorDash or Uber Eats just like the map just glows super busy, I know I'm not going to make more money door dashing. I could do, five $10 orders, which is a really high average in my market on earn by offer. Um, if I did five $10 offers in an hour, I can make about the same money, but I will have driven at least 2 to 3 times the miles. So I just choose to leave DoorDash off and focus on Spark instead.
What other apps besides Spark they got to do grocery? Because I know Shipt
Um,
is not out no more, right?
well, I was about to say I don't have Shipped in my market, but there are markets that still have Shipped. Um, there's Instacart, but I'm not on Instacart. So, and to be perfectly honest, we have so few grocery stores in my market. Walmart is the biggest grocery chain in my market by far. So, I mean, I'm on a wait list for Instacart, and if I get a chance to do it, I would try it, certainly. Um, but I have a feeling, and I could be wrong because I'm not on Instacart, but most of the Instacart drivers that I do know say that there are hardly any offers out there. So, at least in this market. But again, we have so few stores that are aligned with Instacart that it's not that surprising in this market. because the few stores that they are aligned with are either the most expensive bougie grocery stores, which a lot of people don't shop at around here, or like specialty retail that also a lot of people don't shop at just because they're really expensive compared to Walmart, Target, stuff like that.
Target.
Yep. But
Target is expensive in itself.
Target, you have to know what you're getting.
You
To
gotta
be
know what you're
honest, I
getting,
think that,
and you gotta catch the sales.
yeah, the biggest problem with Target. See, the funny thing is that like I've heard a lot of drivers talk about how much they hate shopping Target. I can blow through Target like nobody's business. The
It's not
two
no
my
problem.
two
Me
favorite
too.
my two favorite shopping stores on DoorDash are Target and Aldi. I can blow through both of those, like nobody's business. But my trick to Target is the moment that I get an order and I see the list, I accept it and I see the list of items. If there's even one thing I don't recognize off the top of my head where it is, I'm opening the Target app and searching it and finding the aisle number on it
Mm.
before
I
I
don't
even
like
walk in
Meyer.
there.
I don't like Meyer. I will not. When it's time to shop at Meyer, I won't do it. Nope.
Yeah.
They horrible.
I don't have no problem with shopping in stores anyway. If I don't find it, I ask employee, or most of the time, I'll be fine.
Meyer is a whole nother. Nope. Meyer. Nope.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Cause
so I have found in different markets, and this is just me because a lot of people don't have the background I do. Like my W-2 job and my current contractor job is literally remodeling retail stores and grocery stores and working warehouse logistics. So I haven't found a retail store or grocery store yet that I can't walk into, do one circle around it, and I know where everything is kind of arranged because I know how I would plan it in my head. And usually, because that's part of what I do. And so immediately, I'm immediately seeing, okay, this is the way they format things. Okay, if it was me, I would put this with this with this with this, and I can usually figure them out really quickly, but that's because of my background in setting up stores. So that makes it to where I love shopping. Like in my market, we had a period where we could actually turn off food delivery and just do shopping. So for a short period, I made most of my money on DoorDash because I was able to leave on my LOP and leave on my pizza program, but I could turn off regular food delivery and just do shopping. So I could get LOP, I would get pizza orders, the pizza bag required orders, and I would get
hmm
shop and pays, and that's it.
that's why I like the fact that I can turn my LO. I mean, I can turn my shopping pay on and off. I love the fact of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I could
I
see,
do
they
that
love it.
took
too.
that
I could do
they
that in
took that
Arizona.
away from us in our market. We can't turn anything off anymore except for cash on delivery.
I'm glad they put that feature in because if you during lunch rush, that will always mess you up.
Mm.
Always,
What?
in my opinion.
What
Turn
mess you up?
having getting the shopping pay during lunch rush.
Okay.
Because if you want a good run and you getting
Okay, I get
catering
what you're
bags,
saying. It'll
yeah,
slow you down.
yeah, it'll mess up your money. Because
Slow you down.
the average shopping pay gonna take you about an hour.
Yep.
It's gonna take you about an hour
Yeah, I can't
from
think
from
of a
from.
single I can't think of a single time a shop and pay has taken me an hour.
Well, from not to shop it, but from the time you pick, you get the order, you go shop it,
Yeah.
then you drop it off to the customer.
That's
It's
about
about
an
an
hour.
hour.
Yeah, yeah. But typically in my market, it's my shop and pay customers generally. And I was kind of picky about my shop and pays, but back when we actually had the priority shopping, not like it is now, but back when they actually, like, you could get top dasher, quote unquote, you could get dash anytime from doing enough shop and pays. Back then, if you had priority shopping, um, those shopping orders, and also this is something I don't know for a fact, but it seemed to me I got the same shopping customers over and over and over again.
Yeah, it'd be like
I
that.
saw them
Yep.
repeatedly, and they were always the ones that gave me the above and beyond comments, and
Hmm.
I
Yep.
would see them over and over and over again, and they were big tippers. So if I had, a $40 7 mile, 42 item Aldi, I didn't blink because I could get that sucker knocked out in an hour or less. And in my market, a $40 hour is a really big deal on DoorDash. It does not happen very often. So,
You working right now?
who, me? No,
Yeah.
I'm sitting at home. I'm at home.
Okay.
I didn't take a single order today except for catering this morning. I had my regular catering clients. I took care of them, and that was it. But ever since they took away, we still technically have priority shoppers, but like I don't see those regular customers anymore. And the last time I did see one, um, her hospice nurse is the one that I usually dealt with. She flipped the fuck out. She was like, "Where have you been? We thought you had quit. We stopped ordering from DoorDash about 2 weeks ago because these assholes can't follow the directions, which, mind you, their leave at instructions are long. But once you've read them once and you know the address, you know exactly what to do. Um, and this woman, typically tips 20, $30. And when I got the order, it was the first time I had seen one from her in, God, probably six, maybe 8 weeks. And the payout was kind of low. And I'm like, ugh. But I always hit the house icon to look at the address. And as soon as I saw the address, I was like, wait a minute. What the hell? Why is she only paying, like, there may have been like a $5 tip on there? I'm like, what the hell? So I took it anyway, just because I hadn't seen them and I was curious why the tip was so low. And you know how DoorDash tells you if you're looking at the app and you're shopping the order, they tell you the person who's shopping. And apparently the hospice nurse was watching because I suddenly got a message. Is that you? And she said my name. And my name on DoorDash is my middle name, but they know my first name. And so she said, "Is that you?" and put my first name in there. And I was like, "Yeah, is everything okay?" And immediately, when I got to her house, she's like, "We added $20 to your tip. We just don't tip these motherfuckers that have been," her exact words were, "I'm not tipping these motherfuckers that have been showing up at my house."
Why she not tipping
She was mad. But the old lady, the woman that she orders for, is very particular about where you deliver things.
him? Okay.
And she has those long instructions that most of us hate,
Uh-huh.
but they're very specific. And if you follow them,
You follow them.
you don't have a problem.
To be honest, I pay very attention to them because they very meaningful. So I really pay attention to those. When you pay attention to them, they will give you a good tip.
Well, I was about to say, I'm gonna be honest with you. If somebody comes up with an order and I can look at it and see that they're paying at least the $25 tip, they can give me a paragraph of specific instructions. If they're not calling and texting me every other minute, but their leave at door instructions are very
Yes.
specific, I have no problem
No
reading them.
problem. Yes.
Reading them when I get back in my car and I, start the delivery, go ahead and read and be like, okay,
I
okay, I
haven't.
can
I
do that.
hadn't have a annoying customer in a while. Anyways, it's been a while.
Oh, I've had a few, but I was on earn by time for a lot of them, so I didn't care.
I was just
I was
telling
like,
Boots the other day. A customer lied and said that I never delivered their food, but I have a policy of take having evidence for myself, and also
oh yeah,
when you take a picture with DoorDash is in a file. So
yeah,
I emailed them, tell them, hey, they gave me a violation. Like the customer never received their food. So I emailed them like, hey, I delivered their food, and I emailed them picture too. So a
hmm
couple of days later, DoorDash emailed me and say, yes, we sorry what happened. We removed the violation. The customer did receive their food because we have it in our file. I'm like, you see these customers?
yeah. And I was telling somebody else a couple of days ago when they mentioned that it seems like because for months it seemed like you could tell them anything and you were going to have to go through 100 deliveries. They were not taking that thing off. It seems like more recently it's been easier to get those order not delivered violations taken care of. As long as you cover yourself
That's
and
it.
you either have a
Yes.
picture or a dash cam, because
Yes.
that's what I did the last time a college student tried to say that I didn't deliver their food. In my appeal, I was like, the GPS shows I was at the address. Here, I have the photo. I also have dash cam of her taking it. And it took about 24 hours and I got the email that said we've reviewed your appeal and we've removed your contract violation.
Good. Once you cross your T's and dot your I's, you good.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't like that for a while because my first contract violation, I had the same I had the same thing and I still had to wait for 100 deliveries to get rid of
Me
it.
too. Me too. Before it
Yeah.
was I had to go through a hassle with that because I never had a problem of dropping off an order to a customer and they never get their food. So I
Yeah.
always said to myself like, wow, what's wrong? So I'm like, nah, they lying. They lying. So I said to
Well,
myself, you know what I'm gonna start doing? Take a picture and keep it in myself. Keep it in
mhm.
my file.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like a week later, I'll just kind of delete them. A week later or two, and delete the photos. Well, I got so much pictures of food, man.
Well, I also think if I'm going to be honest,
uh,
if it were me looking from DoorDash's perspective, I think I would be somebody up there would be a moron if they didn't already realize that there's been a viral trend on social media for a
but the
while of people telling other people how to get their DoorDash for free.
oh yeah, come on. But the thing about it, you got to look at it as a business because
Yeah,
Boost made it. He kind of made a point. He's like, who you would choose, the customer or the DoorDash, the delivery
yeah.
guy, and you know. These big companies going to choose the customer because the customer is the ones bringing them money, not us.
You know, yeah, but here's the thing, if it's happening too much
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
too
Padding.
often,
Yes, yes, yes.
that's it's the only reason why, and that's why I feel like more than likely somebody that monitors social media regarding DoorDash content
Yeah.
saw that trend start to escalate because that starts cutting into their money because they have to refund that shit over
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
over and
Over.
over. So at
Hmm.
some point, those dumbasses that were sitting there spreading that shit all over social media is what, like, them removing contract violations for us, you will never convince me for 1 minute that they're doing that for our benefit.
Oh yeah,
They're
for
doing
sure, cause
they're
they
doing that.
know,
Yeah,
but
they're
and Boo
they're
said
doing that
too.
because it was costing them too much money.
You remember? I know you would get an order, right? You would get an order until you put a code in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that that's mostly the time when customers be lying about their order, saying that they never get their order. So what they do is they will make them put a code or sign for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I get the signature required a few times. I've gotten that a few times now.
Hmm. But I don't care if they at the door or they waiting for their order outside. I'll still take a picture. Like, hold on, DoorDash procedures. I
Yep,
can press deliver without taking a picture.
yep,
Knowing it's not, but at the end of the day, they don't know what's in my phone,
yeah,
my end of the phone,
yeah.
and they're not gonna ask me, "Oh, can I see your phone?" That's not happening because I'm not giving
No,
you my phone.
yeah, yeah. I
COVID is
like to
spreading.
sit there.
I
Yeah,
don't know
I
what's
like
on
to
your
sit there.
hands.
Yeah. No, I like to sit there when the people, especially if it's a leave it door and they're like sitting out there, trying to take the food. I'm like, all
Yeah.
right, hold on just a second. Let me get my picture real quick. If you want to move out of the way, I don't want to give you a cameo you don't want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Yep. Hmm.
and literally it's like nope, I don't fuck around with that, especially with as much earned by time as I've been doing.
Hmm.
I'm not. No, I don't. I'm not playing with those children. I'm too old for that shit.
Hmm. I don't blame you.
They
It
think we
is what it
stupid though. Most of these companies think we stupid, but then too they don't respect us. That's what we doing for them as a service.
Yeah.
And then they can't even afford the app that they
Uh huh.
try to try to purchase from. They can't afford it. So they
Yeah.
spending they last money and they trying to get it back even though they got a free meal.
is.
Yep.
Can't afford it. I see some female on Facebook. She posted saying that she ordered some stuff on Instacart and it came up to like $600. She said she closed her account. But
Good
you
lord.
you pay for the service, sweetheart.
Yeah.
You think that you're gonna get something cheap on these apps? No.
Well, that's what the apps try to tell you, though.
Either you gonna pick it up, go and do it yourself because it'd be way cheaper, or you wanna kill time. You wanna buy time, you gotta pay for it.
Yeah. Oh God, I miss Harris Teeter. I miss Harris Teeter so bad. I wish we had a Harris Teeter that I could shop. I can shop Harris Teeter so damn fast. I miss Harris Teeter. We had them in Baltimore. I loved them. I never would have shopped there because they're so damn expensive, but God, I loved them. I was right next door to one for a while. Uh, oh, I can imagine the worst time to do Instacart is when they're doing a remodel. See, for me, it wouldn't be hard because I understand remodeling procedure. So, like, we currently, our Aldi is doing a kind of a partial remodel right now because they had a big power outage over Christmas and it took out all of their coolers, like all of their coolers and refrigerated sections, every single one. So I guess they decided to use that opportunity to kind of do some updates. And it's so funny when I go in there because the store manager at times, I'll sit there and I'll see the case that's empty and I'll immediately go to a certain side of the store where they like got stuff in the freezer section and I'll find something really fast. And the store manager keeps going, are you sure you don't want a job here? And I'm like, no, no, I don't. I appreciate it because they pay really well compared to normal around here. Um, but I was like, no, that's okay. Oh, by the way, I need two things that I know you guys have in the back room coolers. Can you grab them for me real quick? And he's like, how do you know we have them in the back room coolers? And I'm like, I can just tell. Am I right? And I'll sit there and I'll tell him what the items are, and he'll be like, God damn it, give me a minute.
Did you say back room coolers or bathroom coolers?
No, back room.
Okay. 'Cause
Yeah,
I be
they're
doing that.
refrigerated.
I be doing that when they go to Walgreens. I be like, look, I know it ain't on the
Hmm.
floor yet. Can I go get
Yep.
it? And they're like, no, no, give me a minute, and I'll wait. They'll
Yep.
go get it for me.
Yeah. Well, see, Walgreens, I feel bad for places like Walgreens and CVS because it's like with Aldi, you always know that there's a trick. If there's an empty pallet of something, it's not that they're out of it, it's that they only roll one pallet out at a time per day. So they have it in the back. They have usually 2 to 3 days, depending on what the item is and what the sell through is. But they keep it in the back in the refrigerated storage. And so most people will be like, oh, they don't have it. I have to try to find a substitute, which can be a little bit of a pain at Aldi if you don't know how Aldi works and where their products are. Um, but I'm in so good with the people over there that they know I'm not going to bother them unless I have to. And I'll immediately go to them and I'll be like, how much trouble is it going to be for you to break a pallet to get me this? And they're like, yeah, no problem. Give me a minute. But at Walgreens and CVS, they get all their freight in mixed totes. And so they have to like find the right tote for the right area and then dig through that damn thing to find what they need. So the whole like receiving and stocking process for those stores is just, it's a much bigger pain in the ass for them to find stuff that's in those stupid totes than it is for Aldi to, grab a pallet of stuff or to grab something off a pallet. Why do people consider Harris Teeter hard to shop though? They follow a really similar format to Publix. At least they did in Baltimore. Other than the fact that the store's just big and they don't have enough lines usually. Checking out is harder at Harris Teeter than shopping.
What is Harris Teeter?
Oh, it's a high-end grocery store.
What's the grocery store called in Hawaii again?
Safeway.
Safeway. Yeah, we got that in Arizona.
Yeah, we had Safeway in Baltimore.
Safeway, and I forgot this other one. Forgot the other one in Arizona. They all over. They give to me.
No, in Baltimore we had what the hell is it? Weiss Markets. We had Mom's Organic. We had Aldi. We had Little, which is an Aldi-ish type store. Um, we had Harris Teeter. We had Trader Joe's. We had God. Uh, um, what is it? Weiss, Wegmans.
You
Uh,
could definitely do Instacart out there. Then.
oh, dude, I wish I had been doing that when I lived up there. I really do.
No, I mean, oh, so where you at? You can do Instacart.
There's a waiting list for Instacart in my
You on the
area,
waiting
but
list.
in my area, we have one Publix, we have one Aldi, we have what else do we have for grocery stores? Um,
You got a Whole
we have
Foods.
Walmart. Huh?
You
No,
have a Whole
no
Foods.
whole. Nope. We have no Whole Foods. We have no Kroger. We have no
Trader
um,
Joe's.
Weg, no Wegmans, Weiss, Trader Joe's. We have none of those. We have Walmart. We have Aldi. We have Publix. There's one place called Pick and Save, which is like a discount on the east side of town that's not on any app. Um, they don't even they're cash only, if that tells you about that. And we have Dollar General. Dollar General is considered a grocery store in my market.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's literally the grocery stores, unless you count Target's grocery section and Oh, we have a little grocery chain called Mike's Country Stores that are also not on the apps. Yeah, I was about to say Little was starting to come south when I was in Baltimore. So I did quite a bit of project planning for them. So they were starting to do their shuffle into the some of the US states 10, 12 years ago. So um but yeah, I mean, I would love to do Instacart in a market that had a lot of grocery stores because I can do shopping like nobody's business. So like I said, that's why there's some days where I'll have the DoorDash app up just to keep an eye on the map, but it's totally gray. And at certain times, I'll just sit there and I leave Uber Eats on pretty much constantly just because Uber Eats does not have a lot of volume in my market. So it's either really bad or really good. But other than that, there are certain days and certain times when I know Spark is where I'm going to make my money. So that's what I focus on. I don't try to run Spark and DoorDash and Uber Eats all at the same time. But that's
Boots, you
just
there?
how I do it.
I guess Boots on it today. It's a
But
quiet
no,
night
we don't.
tonight. I don't see nobody online. Was other people online earlier?
Yeah, there were some people on earlier. A lot of people, I mean, there were several people who just weren't having great nights. So they went home a little earlier than normal. Uh, and a couple of people, they have dinner or,
Okay.
you know, they
Thursday
may
kind
be
of
doing.
to me like due to the fact people get paid on Thursdays and stuff, so they mostly go out to eat and bar hop. Mostly pick up on
Well, I think
Thursday,
I
Friday.
think there's I think there are certain areas where the weather, like the snow areas, a lot of people spent their money early while there was snow on the ground. And then you've got the people who just, payday is Friday. They don't get paid 2 days in advance. Um, or they got to pay their bills before they spend their last $10 on their DoorDash order. Um, I mean, it could be any number of things. It could be people just waiting for their tax returns because e-file returns should start hitting people's bank account real soon because they opened up e-file real early this year.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's probably the calm before the busy. That's what I'm hoping for most people because I know in my market, food delivery and uh, basically any delivery app, I expect Spark's going to be the same way. This will be my first tax season on Spark, but I imagine the volume's going to pick up because disclaimer, I hope I don't offend anybody with this, but I've said it before, so I'm just going to put it out there. Um, People who are not good with money blow their tax returns, and they
Yeah.
do it really fast on frivolous stuff in many cases. So,
Hmm. Real fast before spring starts.
yeah.
By springtime, they really back to normal.
Well,
When you gonna
especially
start
your
doing your
early,
taxes?
yeah. Well, I was about to say, especially with your early e-filers, those tend to be the people that have You know, they have a lot of they have a lot of standard deductions and a lot of standard credits and a lot of like earned income credit. So they file fast, they get their return fast, they blow it fast. People like me, I won't file mine until the end of April. I mean, the middle of April. I will literally do it. I will do it right at the deadline.
Me too. Like that. I ain't no rush.
Yeah. I mean,
My wife.
I'll have them prepared long before then. But
Hmm.
I'm not giving the government a penny until the very last minute. I'm just not doing it.
My wife,
And I
she the
don't
one.
owe them. I don't owe them much anyway. But you know, because
She one.
I pay I pay quarterly because I'm
Okay.
not paying a big penalty at the end of the year. Because if I didn't pay quarterly, I would pay in a they would nail my ass to the wall on penalties. So I can't do that. But you better damn well believe if the filing date is April 15th, that's when they're getting mine,
Okay.
and not a
My wife.
day sooner.
My wife. She normally do my taxes. She does it our taxes. So
Yeah.
she's like
Well,
my.
I'm a registered tax preparer, so I do everybody else's taxes before I do
Okay.
mine. So thank God I don't have to pay anybody to do mine. Thank Jesus.
Me too. Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, because those accountants and those CPAs and those, I mean, if you have a regular CPA, you can usually get a pretty good deal. But like, especially if you have to go through like TurboTax and H&R Block, when they charge you per form, oh hell no, hell no, not a chance. I'm not paying $20 per extra page when you're auto-filling numbers and you don't know half what you're talking about anyway because you took a 90-minute training course. No. No, sorry.
Okay. $20, 25 cents, 11 miles. No
11
diamond, no
miles.
plus. Yeah, 11 miles, $20.25.
Too far.
No,
It
it ain't
depends
too
on where
far.
it depends on
11.
where it's going.
That's not
It
too
take it.
far.
It take you out of your zone.
I don't worry about going outside my zone because
Okay.
9 times out of 10, I'm gonna get an order coming back.
Right.
The
Yeah, he's
zones and
got
stuff. Go ahead. Yeah, that stuff
yeah,
don't
he's
bother me.
Okay.
his market locked down. He the algorithm knows that he's going to
See, it
go out
bothers me
there. So
because when they take me
they're
out of
going to
my
bring him right back.
when I get my zone, I don't get nothing back. So that's why I don't like to take things out of my zone. And if I do, it takes me further out my zone.
Yeah.
If, if
No,
I
I've
if I
like
if I constantly stayed in my zone, I would never make no money.
Okay.
That's
yeah, I was
just the
about
way
to
it
say
is here.
yeah, I've been on here enough and heard him talking about his orders enough to know that when he says I don't worry about it because they're going to bring me right back, he ain't kidding.
You took it, Boots?
Yeah, I took it. It's 11. It's $20 for 11 miles. I'm still money to miles ratio was good. You know what I'm saying? I'm still making over $2 a mile on this order. And then I know for well, other than today, you motherfucker. Damn. Thank you, Jesus. Other than today, I know I'm gonna get an order coming back. Now, what I'm gonna get coming back today, I don't know. Because today it's just been funny, but to get a 20, like all my orders for my evening, it's been $10 plus. So I'm taking, but earlier today, shit, it's been sporadic, you know. So I see $20. First I thought it said $20 for 20 miles. I was like, oh y'all tripping. That's what I thought it said. And the police riding around with no lights on.
Oh Lord.
She fooling. Ain't got no lights on. But I'm trying to I'm gonna try to pull up my zone and show you my zone. And when it's red or something.
You go with the top dasher, right, for the month?
Yeah, I'm top dashing. Um,
For next month, right?
oh, I'm not worried about next month. I have it down. Like right now, my ratings are them fuckers ain't moved off 69. You some bitches.
You
Oh
said
wow.
what? What you said?
69. I'm at 69%, but
You good?
I got time to get it up.
You good? Yeah, you got time.
I'm at 5-star rating, 69% acceptance, 99% completion. But this what happens when you get under 70. They hold you there. They hold you there until they can't hold you no more. But I'll be right back.
I'm ready. I'm good. I got 99 completion, 95 accepted rate, so I'm good.
Good Lord, that's high.
So I don't decline orders. I take everything. So it don't really bother me.
Hey, if it works.
Remember in New York we get paid that $30 hour stuff. So
Oh, are you actually in New York City?
yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'd have a 95% acceptance rate too.
I take everything.
So, which area? I don't want to get you too specific, but is there like a specific area you prefer to work in the boroughs?
Yeah, I work in Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
Money making Manhattan. But I like work lower Manhattan, lower Manhattan,
Yeah.
Midtown and upper Manhattan. I don't like up there. Too much traffic. Too much going on. Don't get twisted. Traffic everywhere, but lower Manhattan, I like it.
Yeah. So you dash in a car?
No, I ride an e-bike.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, damn, you brave if you're doing a car down there.
If I do drive a car, it'd be like late night, like it'd
Yeah.
be after 7, 8 o'clock p.m.
Yeah.
I don't work all night, at night, late night. But in the daytime, no.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't. Shoot.
Yeah. You got people out here do deliveries in the daytime in the car. Good luck to them.
Yeah, I was about to say, God, I can't imagine you can do more than one delivery an hour. I mean, you're getting paid for the hour, so I mean,
Yeah. It's cool in a car now, but it don't make sense because you got parking. You get parking tickets, and if you
yeah,
do, you gotta have somebody in the car with you.
yeah.
Compared to other states that's you don't gotta worry about parking tickets.
Well, I feel like, especially if you were doing it in a car during the day, you would also have to worry about them hammering you on your on time because God knows traffic's going to hold you up.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, for sure. The customer knows that. They know
Well,
that.
the customers do, but now that DoorDash is paying by the hour up there, I could see them being like, yep, you're milking the clock.
No, it's not milking the clock. As long as you're communicating with the customer is not complaining to DoorDash and saying that, hey, my driver's taking too long. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's where DoorDash is doing it right because Ceci was just talking earlier about how the Grubhub has just deactivated her again for the second time in like 2 months because they're claiming that she's extending orders unnecessarily because they can't get their shit together and get the pickup and arrival time straightened out.
But that's the AI too.
Yeah.
Like with DoorDash, like sometimes I used to do it a lot more now, more then back then than I do now. But I'll look at an order and they'll send it, and I'm like, no. I call them like, look, you can't not mark me late for this because this order is already late when you sent it to me. So I will
Yeah.
call, make sure, like, look, I mean, I don't want no problem. I don't do it as
Yeah.
often now, but I used to do it a lot. Like, no, I mean, if
Yeah.
if you sending it to me late already, because I would notice like you 26 minutes late. No, how the hell I'm 26 minutes late? I just got the order.
Yep.
Don't be trying to say I'm 26 minutes late when I just got it. So what happened is probably the previous dasher who had it
You had it,
unassigned it, or
signed it.
or yeah,
Yes,
or it's been
it be
sitting
like that.
there. Yeah,
It be like
or it's
that.
been or it's been sitting on the shelf, and y'all knew it was late, but when you sent it to me, you ain't tell me it was already 30 minutes late. Nobody accepted the offer.
Well, to be fair, you also got those. Okay. I try not to be ugly to merchants very often, but you do have those asshole merchants that will mark that thing as done when it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're sitting there and they're telling you it's going to be 15, 20 minutes and you're like, I got a text that said so and so's order is ready. There ain't no way you're throwing that shit on me. No.
Yeah. So I'll be having to do like, look, I make sure I take care, cover my butt. I CYA.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
The customer says that too. Customer say, "Hey, I just spoke to a driver, and it seems like you the new driver, blah blah blah." And that's, sometimes you gotta explain to them like, "Hey, I just got the order, and a next driver cancel it, and I got it." Cause they know that at they end.
Yeah. But I'm curious because Sassy does Grubhub, so I know how it's been for her. How's DoorDash been since they put in the hourly up there?
It's way better. To be honest, it's
Has it
way
really?
better.
Is it really?
Yes, I don't have to be hustling. I don't gotta be hustling, busting like before.
Yeah.
So
Where
I
you're
just take.
dodging traffic and weaving between cars
Yes,
and all that shit. Yeah.
yeah, running light, and to be honest, that's supposed to be the way right there. Obeying obeying the traffic laws on a bike.
Yeah.
Stop at the red lights. Don't go against traffic.
Yeah.
Riding on the sidewalk and doing all this extra stuff for $10. So basically, I take my time. I don't rush. So once
Yeah.
I still get the wait 10 minutes. Go ahead, sure, take 20 minutes.
It's like being
so
on earn by time all the time.
so I call. I have sometimes don't get it twisted. I have the urge to be like, still have the old school me in me. Be like, damn, why they
Yeah.
taking so long? I had to catch myself. Like, wait, chill out, Bookie, chill out, Chipper. You bugging, you rushing. So I kind of just like take my time, or I go outside, or just chill out and wait.
Yeah.
Cause sometimes
What's
they do take long. Oh, we just
Yeah.
got it. We just got it, and you know,
AKA we weren't paying attention to our tablet.
yeah, you already
mm-hmm.
know.
What
No, it is true though. Sometimes they
Yeah.
don't do pay the attention to the tablet.
Yeah.
is that? What up, though? Worldwide. What up? Where you been at?
They definitely don't pay attention to the tablet. You got some merchants that pay attention to it, and you got some don't.
Yeah.
But now it don't bother me because at the end of the day, getting that adjustment pay money.
Yeah.
What your AR at right now?
My AR is 99. Oh, you talking to
Well, like
somebody?
yeah,
Yeah,
he was
he in
talking
the
to NGB in the chat. But
I
no, like I
you
said, if I was in New York City, I'd have 100% AR too. Who the hell cares?
Yeah. I'll
If
take every
DoorDash is
order.
gonna top it up, hey,
'Cause we don't get tips at the end. We don't get tips.
yeah,
We do get tips. We do get tips if the customer, like, I drop the order, customer could tip me. He could tip me. He or she could tip me. But
yeah,
majority of the time, I don't get tipped. I don't.
yeah,
But I don't stress it because, like I said, the adjustment fee.
yeah. No, I was about to
don't
say
let them piss you off.
if it's balancing out, then I mean, because the customer's paying either way. They're paying with the increased fees and stuff. So as long
Hmm
as you're still making the same money and
I'm
staying
making the
busy,
same amount of money.
I
Basically,
mean,
I'm
hey,
making the same amount of money, but I'm not hustling them. I'm not hustling hard like
yeah,
before. So I could basically go out there with do 8 hours and make a decent and still make $300.
yeah,
I do 10 hours plus. That's even great.
yeah.
Click the link.
Are you trying to get on?
No, he was telling me like YouTube drama. Welcome to YouTube. Gotta have thick
Man,
skin when you on these platforms.
yeah. Thick skin. Skin gotta be like bulletproof.
Well, I was
Teflon.
about to say he's talking about YouTube drama pissing them off, and I'm like, have
Who's that?
I know I've been busy off and on. I'm like, damn, what drama happened that I missed? Of course, I don't pay attention to a lot of the
What
drama
But
drama?
channels, but
What
still.
drama miss? What
um,
drama? Put me on, Boots.
no, he in the Seattle market, so
Yeah.
they probably came for him.
Mm.
They probably came for him. You
Who
know,
came for him?
just come
Well,
on now.
okay.
They
Well,
come for me all the time. So,
The hacklers. The hacklers.
yeah, yeah. So
Oh,
just
oh,
imagine.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
To
well,
be
Just
honest,
well,
imagine.
you've got
I don't
Well,
pay
you
no
got a
mind to
lot
them.
of people. Well, see, you got a lot of people now, to be fair, because, we have our, everybody has their opinions about legislation. But one of the worst things that's happening in the community right now when it comes to driver pay, when it comes to legislation, is you got too many people who are basically saying because you're getting a guarantee, everybody else is getting their base pay reduced and is losing out. And the fact of the matter is, I'm going to keep saying it. I don't care how unpopular it is. There isn't a single goddamn app that's losing money on this because they're charging it straight to the customer and the customer's paying it. And in the places where legislation has happened, it hasn't stopped their order volume. So, gig people on YouTube, especially with these big channels, need to quit saying and need to quit telling their audiences and need to quit spreading this bullshit that DoorDash is going to take from you, is going to take from me to give to you. Because no, they're not. That is not what's happening. And our own community is basically pointing fingers at each other when it comes to this, blaming their garbage pay because they don't know how to work their app, they don't know how to work their market, they don't know when it's time to stop working their market because DoorDash can't be supported in that market anymore, or they're in markets that are oversaturated, or they're just not willing to adapt. They need to quit blaming these places that have legislation. They can be mad at legislation for a variety of reasons, but one of the reasons they can't be mad and they need to quit saying it is that DoorDash isn't losing money because of them, and they're not taking money from us to give to them because that's garbage. It's just factually incorrect. Anyway, I'm sorry. Hi, NGB.
What up? What up? Yo, so look, Boost, look, so you wanna know what kind of turned me off? And this is the first I spoke on it, and I'm glad that you basically told me to like put it out. So it's like this, bro. So I'm new here. I've been here like a month, right? So
Mm-hmm.
what pissed me off is hearing some of the shit I heard in the last 30 days, bro. I know a lot of people are doing this. They're trying to build themselves and all that shit. I get it, but bro, you see me, you see my here, bro. I'm really out here. So the kind of insults I heard in the last 30 days, that shit made me so mad, and it's not even to me, bro. So, bro, yeah. So it's just I'm. Bro, you don't understand how irate and mad I've been the last week or two behind some of the shit I heard. Bro. So I
Bro,
kind of been out the way because it kind of
I'm
turned me sour, bro. And
I'm gonna tell you.
I've been getting to the bag. I ain't really made no content or nothing. I went live once or whatever, but
I'm
yeah,
gonna tell you
I
like
just
this. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Welcome to Gig Tube.
yeah, I feel you.
Because in the space you in the market you in, I mean, like I was trying to explain to you, I wasn't going against it. But if it can sustain, it's a great thing. But if it can't sustain, I don't want you to feel like you got played again. So like you worked on your AR, you got it up to 84. Now you going to different spots. You're not relying on just the city. You can go outside the city and make money. But bro, when my article dropped, bro, they hit me with the hard ER. The hard
Ooh,
ER. They said the
he said
only
the
way I was
hard
would
yo.
be able, yeah, the only way I was able to do what I'm doing is because I'm black and athletic, and my competition is Koreans and Asians and lazy Hawaiians. Bro, I'm telling you, if you go on Reddit, it's platforms that just make me like I'm the scum of the earth.
It's yeah. Hey, NGB, it's definitely on the Reddit post. I got attacked for defending him, man.
Look, I'm not even
You
talking
know,
about.
so
That's the thing. I'm not talking about the. No, I'm not even talking about stuff to me. I'm talking about the shit that I've heard people say to some of y'all. Y'all know
it
what I'm
doesn't.
talking
But
about.
but
Some of the
but
insult.
that's the
I'm like, bro.
but that but it come with it. You know
I
what I'm
know,
Comes
but
with
saying?
it.
I'm just like, I'm
It come
so,
with the
bro. I
territory.
just did this for 1 month. I'm only been here for 1 month. Like you know what I mean when I say some people they're doing this, they're versed in this. Like this is like their baby. They got the personality going on the net, bro. I'm too real with it. So when I be hearing the type of shit, the kind of names called to women and type, bro, it make me so mad because I don't do the internet shit, but I'm on the internet. So it's like I feel like Charleston White. Like I got to deal with it, but bro, the shit I'm hearing people say in real life would not fly. And I just it bothers my core. Like that's the thing. It bothers my core, bro. Like to call a woman a B word on live stream on somebody else's platform had me tight. Like that had me tight.
So how you think I felt when it was happening on my platform?
I can only imagine. That's what I'm saying.
So that's what
That's
I'm saying. Like you got it. But the thing about being in this space, you have to have a thick skin, bro. If you're gonna be in this space, you gotta have thick. You got some stuff don't need to happen. But some stuff you can't avoid.
You can
You
avoid.
know, you
You can
can't.
let it
But long
slide. You
yeah,
just
but
gotta let
long
it
long
be.
as you in this space is sometimes I'm gonna tell you like
It's
it's
entertainment,
entertainment.
boy.
It's
Yeah.
entertainment, but you gonna you gotta deal with it in a certain way. Like I mean, don't get me wrong, If anybody disrespects Scrabble, I know she can hold her own. I got a problem with that. It's a problem. But then you gotta watch who you got on your panel. You gotta watch who you be around because you'll have somebody around you and they'll snake you in a
You can,
heartbeat.
and you gotta be careful who you subscribe. You just can't
Yeah,
be
and that's the thing. Look,
subscribing anybody.
look at Matt. Look at No Giggity. People mad at him now and they flocking somewhere else because they mad at him.
Yeah,
You see
well,
what I'm saying?
never mind. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yep.
That's crazy, bro.
I
That's
promised I would
crazy.
keep. I promised that was not my fight, and I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself on that.
I mean, somebody might take it the wrong way and out of context, but just look at that situation, bro. Something that was good turned bad for everybody's shit. I done pissed people off. I done gave them uncomfortable conversations, and they come at me hard, bro. I done been called everything. They probably invented words to call me so. And if you gonna be in this space and you got like I said, you got a good thing going. You got or like when you were saying we need to have stocks. There's wasn't nothing wrong with what you were saying, but I was telling you, trying to get people in this space to be convinced that if they buy stock, it's in these companies, they can own part of the company. It's like trying to tell them to stop buying Jordan. It ain't gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen. Not because they don't look at the business side of it. They look at the quick, fast. I'm a boss. I'm flexing. I'm doing this, that, and the third. What you talking about? I don't want to hear. Oh, I don't like this person, that person. Like, but they don't. It's just in this space, bro. If you gonna be in it, you gotta have thick skin.
There's so much. There's so many. Oh God, there's so much short man, short dick energy from people. I'm sorry. Pardon my language, y'all. No offense to
No,
any of you guys.
that's
I
hey,
said I speak in this space in particular for a reason because I choose to be in a more elite group of people. Um,
All right.
I mean it like that. Um, it's
Scrabble
just
called projection. Called projection. Scrabble, they project.
well, yeah, you have a lot of projecting and you have a lot of people that are jealous. You've got a lot of people who just have to have the attention on themselves all the time and they will start any shit they can just to get attention on themselves. Okay, now I'm going to shut up. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to say anything.
no, you ain't gotta. You spitting knowledge. You saying what others won't say. People get offended by having uncomfortable conversations. When you in this space, somebody gonna attack you. And then you can be speaking in general, like just literally speaking in general. You ain't pointing out nobody, you ain't calling nobody name, you ain't doing it. You speaking in general, and it's gonna be 20 people with the shoes that fit. They coming because they feeling some kind of way. Oh, you ain't gotta. He talking about me. You ain't got nothing. You don't even know the person. You don't even know them. You ain't never heard of them. You ain't watched none of their content. But when you speak, they feel you talking about them. Cause that's just the way this space is, bro. And then since they feeling you talking about them and they want to come on your panel and get a little 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of fame to try to grow and build their own channel off of you for clicks and views. That's their opportunity. That's their opportunity. And you just when you in this space, if you're like literally, don't get me wrong. It be days I be on like my girl like I ain't going live today. Fuck that. I don't feel like that shit. I don't feel like nobody bothered. I don't feel like nobody taking what I say the wrong way. I'm not saying I'm immune to it. The shit gonna get to you, and it's gonna be days you gonna blow up. But once you release it, it's like I'm moving on. Like a lot of people ain't gonna be happy for what's going on down there. They not.
And
And then
that's
like,
you're going.
and then when you spend some knowledge on top of it, oh, they really mad. Huh?
Well, what happened in Seattle?
You know all the legislation down there.
Oh, did you? Okay.
And then
Yeah,
he was
they have a pay guarantee now too.
You gotta get what I tell people. When New York start doing that, I said they're gonna open gates for other states gonna get
You
with
know
the
what's fucked
program.
up? I'm gonna say this one part. I'm gonna say this. You know what's fucked up? People waiting on the Seattle driver downfall because you know that since you're in New York, you know how they changed it from $30 to 18,
Yeah, for
right?
Uber.
It's fucked
Yeah.
up. I'm sad that they did that to y'all. Why is motherfuckers out here waiting for the day that they try to do it in Seattle? They're hoping that they drop our shit. They're plotting on it. There's motherfuckers on the net that just can't wait for them to try to fold on that legislation and be like, "Oh, I told you, I told you."
Well,
just,
I think
just,
I think
just
it's more.
imagine, just imagine on how many people watching me to see if I make it.
Make
Just
what?
imagine that.
Make what?
Just
Well,
period.
see, also I'm gonna put in here now that the New York legislation. Okay, here's the problem. You got way too many motherfuckers that are not in New York City who are talking about a bill they never read. Okay, I read all 18 pages, top to bottom, when a bunch of people got the little press releases and DoorDash started spitting stuff into the media. Everybody was swearing that they were going in depth on that legislation and breaking it down from those articles that, I'm sorry, you know who those reporters go to when they want to find out about legislation? They talk to the
YouTube.
council and they talk to the companies. That's who they talk to. So the companies get to give their spin, and the government agency or the regulatory agency gives their spin. They might talk to a driver or two here or there. But what happened in New York that most people don't know because they didn't read the law is that 1796 was the number all along, or 1798. That's been the number all along. That's been the floor. What DoorDash did was basically they started off paying everybody. The 29.96 is actually a number that the commission came up with based on DoorDash and Uber Eats and all the food delivery companies, because of the way that they give offers. They base it on what they call a utilization rate, which, I'm sorry if any of y'all have been here for the past 2 hours. I know we already talked about this, but again, they based it on a utilization rate. The utilization rate for New York, based on a year and a half of data that they made the companies give them, was 60%, which means they're saying that the drivers have to be busy, or they're expecting drivers to be busy for 36 out of every 60 minutes in an hour. And when you divide that 29.96 by 60%, you get 17.98, which is the minimum. That's always been the minimum. That was the agreement they made, and it's in plain English in that bill. What DoorDash did, which I hate the motherfuckers for it, but they did it and they weren't stupid, was they paid that full payout top up for just a little while, and then they dropped it, so that everybody is now saying, the drivers are now getting pissed off again. And they're going to sound like they're asking for more now, because DoorDash paid that maximum at the beginning, even though they didn't have to. And then they dropped it down to what they're required to pay, which is that pay floor of $17.98. And they did that in large part because it looks really good when drivers come back and start going, our pay got dropped. Why did our pay get dropped? And it only took a couple weeks for it to happen. So, like I said, they were assholes for doing it, but they weren't stupid, because it's going to make it look like the drivers in New York City are complaining, even though they got the legislation they quote unquote wanted. So now they have a whole PR stunt going to make it sound like the drivers are ungrateful, even though they're getting a minimum pay. So my request to all of you is that if anybody asks, set the record straight. And, it's another one of those things where drivers should not be attacking other drivers, because they have a system in their very small market, because that's going to go back to, you're taking from me so that you can get more money, which is a lie. It's just bullshit across the board. Anyway, okay, I've said my piece. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate everything you're saying, because you 100% right. My bad, Ricky. You 100% right, because I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you the honest. This is the honest truth for what's going on. We're about 2 weeks in now. Order volume in the city, as far as how it feels to the drivers, most drivers across all the apps, you get less orders per hour. It's a lot of drivers out here who aren't getting as many orders, right? The orders inside the city limits, they pay a lot more. So what I've noticed is, for me, like I told you, so the notion that the AR doesn't matter is false in how they phrase it. So I'm gonna rephrase it. there's no incentive programs where AR is used as far as criteria. I still feel like AR is used as far as the algorithm and who they give the orders to. There's just no incentive programs where AR is used as the criteria. That's only in the city limits. Now, outside of Seattle, where you can go to the left, to the right, and go to the burbs, and out in the suburbs, 20 minutes out, yeah, there's still all the programs, the loppers, all that shit is still there. So what I did was, I went to the suburbs and did a lot of earn by time to force them to give me orders that made economical sense, and I'm getting my AR up because I just accepted everything because the earn by time was like $22 in the suburbs. So why wouldn't I do that? So I got all the way up to an 84 in like 2 weeks. And so what I do is I keep my AR up in the suburbs, and then I go to Seattle, and I'm assuming that the higher AR puts me in a better shot to get orders. Because since the market's flooded, I feel like since it's gotten flooded, the floor of which you need to be at to get an order more often has raised, because now all these people are taking everything because they feel starved for orders. So now all the AR motherfuckers that was just taking everything, they're now taking more of everything. So now that floor is higher. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, plus there's a good chance that people that used to work those suburb markets and didn't work them properly have now gone into the city of Seattle to get that guaranteed pay for. So there's a good chance you just have more drivers inside the city.
So I just go out to the suburbs now. I know being here, everybody's expecting me. Oh, what? See, no. Honestly, I don't work inside Seattle until night. Like right now, it's dark. Everybody's at home. So you gotta basically work when everybody's home. Because the news blew up. The whole city is talking about this shit. So people that just hopped out of nowhere, people that were dead with dead accounts just hopped on out of nowhere. I've seen, I don't know. I was asking my girl, I said, I don't know if maybe my mind is more aware, so I'm noticing more. I'm seeing a lot of dashers that don't speak no English. I don't care. Everybody for themselves, get your bag on me. I don't care. I'm not against whatever. Like, I know it's probably against my interest, but I'm not hating. But I helped a dude yesterday. I was just chilling in the neighborhood in the suburbs chilling. Dude pulled up, he was like Ukrainian, Russian, couldn't speak no English, trying to deliver an order. And I helped him flag down the girl he was looking for. And I was just like, yo, it was inspiring. But I was like, this is the shit that's pissing a lot of people off though. Like I saw it firsthand. Dude couldn't speak no English. Like I'm like telling him, oh, it's down there. And he can't speak a lick of English, but somehow has a DoorDash account. So
Oh, and speaking of that, Scrabble, remember how we was talking about the immigrants? Remember how I was telling you that the Texas Rangers are going against the United States government, like they're having shootouts by the border. Remember I told you that? It's been happening for a time, but now it's starting to get like, hold on, let me show you, Scrabble. Like it's being reported now that that Texas is at a standoff with Biden's rules, which is to cut that razor wire at our border that we got up there. Hold on, it is right. Here it is, right here. You see it?
Yep.
Those are.
Is that the Rangers or is that the National Guard?
It says this week's latest what the fuck Texas National Guard has disregarded a Supreme Court order installing razor wire at the stretch of the border with Mexico, has vowed to hold the line and protect the sovereignty of our state, and is currently in an actual standoff with the federal border patrol troops.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I figured when that court ruling came through that was probably how that was going to go down.
Yeah, in Texas, down here where we try. I don't know if you know, Scrabble, but we tried to succeed from the United States at a time.
Oh yeah, there's still a large group of Texans who would still like to secede if they could.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, I understand you with the like. Oh, and also here in Deep East Texas, they're rounding up people. Like they're pushing it very hard. Look, check this out.
remember how I was telling you about the busloads of Mexicans that they're hauling off to other states? Now,
Yeah.
I got this right here, Scrabble. Hold on, right here. See, I recorded this right here in my car. See the police?
Yeah.
That's a cargo van full of Mexicans.
Yeah. Well, they're probably not Mexican. They're probably Venezuelan and Argentinian and Honduran. That's where a large number of the South American, Central and South American people are coming from.
And other states will look at that as racial profiling, but here in Texas, that's an everyday thing.
Well, at this point, it's gotten to the point, like I said, I made my point about this before. It's just if anybody has any doubt that this is just being used as a political football at this point, just look at the border security bill that the House won't pass right now because they don't want to sit there and give the current president a bill that he can sign to increase border security. Because it's a dual package for border security tied to the Ukrainian aid, and they don't. The Senate, in a bipartisan fashion, they passed it. It's probably the best bill in 20 years, give or take. And the House Republicans are like, no, we're not going to pass that. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you know what? Party shouldn't matter at this point, especially you assholes that literally are representatives from Texas and Arizona and Nevada and all of the border states. Every single one of you motherfuckers should be forced to go to your districts right now and call a town hall meeting and look at your constituents and go, so, would we rather, not pass a bill for border security? Or, do we want to try to make Joe Biden look bad? And it's like, once again, I'm sorry. Nobody, I don't care whether you have a D behind your name, an R behind your name, an I behind your name. I don't care. If you are in power in government right now, you don't care about these people.
Yeah.
You haven't cared about them this whole time. The only reason why you give a shit right now is because you have communities getting overrun, you have borders getting overrun, and you have buses being sent to random cities when you could literally take those charter buses, drive them right back through the border pass, and drop their asses right back in Mexico and let them go to jail there. I'm surprised nobody has talked about that possibility yet.
Hey, look, this is a Texas Ranger right here. Remember how I was telling you, Scrabble, about those Haitian immigrants? They came here like on those boats, and we don't know how they got here. That's how they lasso them up sometimes.
Yeah. But no, it's insane. Anybody who honestly believes either of our major parties actually cares about this issue enough to solve it does not pay attention. They just don't. Like I said, I don't care what political party you're in. Right now, that whole issue is literally just a campaign slogan.
Yeah.
That order page 25.
Oh, nice.
Since I got my AR up, when I'm in the burbs, I get diamond orders now.
Hey, there you go.
Are you seeing better? Are you seeing better offers with your AR up?
Yeah. I'm at an 84 right now, 4.9.
Has your offer? I'm saying it wrong, but has your offer count went up? So I know you said at one point
I get a lot more offers
offers
today, bro. There was some days I wouldn't get a single DoorDash order. I'd be in different zones there. So that's what I'm saying. It's helped a lot. You know what I mean? It's helped a lot.
And you say you're making at around $21 an hour, right? On Earn by Time.
Earn by Time in the burbs is between 18 and 22.
Okay. Look.
Yeah.
I'm almost at that on Earn by Time. I worked. I don't know if you see it, Ron, but I worked today only 2 hours and made $42 on Earn by
That's
Time.
what's up.
See it? I only worked 2 hours today. And look at the $2 orders, Ron. Look at all the.
I mean, I don't take $2 orders. Go on with that, Ricky. get that blasphemy off the screen, man.
I was about to say, but you said you were on Earn by Time, right?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody, yesterday I made almost $500 working 18 hours on Earn by Time.
What's your Earn by Time rate?
What's that?
What's your Earn by Time rate? Your hourly rate?
Yeah, it's right here. Let me show you. $12 an hour.
Oh hell no! That is atrocious. I'm sorry. I ain't talking shit. God, that's half of what I would do here. Oh no.
No. Oh no! I was about to say I can beat him. Mine's 11. Mine's
That is deadly. That is diabolical.
An hour.
But that's just market to market. Cause see, you guys are probably. Well, I don't know why it's like. I don't know why it's that low. Where you at, Ricky? You in New York, dude? That shit shouldn't touch below $20.
No, Rick in East Texas.
Oh, you in Texas? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they're definitely giving you $12.
I mean, but I'm making more than that though. Like I'm making.
Yeah.
I just showed it. I'm making more than that. I don't know why.
But you know what's dope? You know what's better about where you're at? Listen. So Seattle is like 100 or something square miles. Or listen, Houston alone is 600 something square miles.
Houston's huge, yeah. Dallas.
So what we have in pay rate, you guys have in order flow.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot more middle class people in Texas than there are in Seattle.
A lot of big motherfuckers out here, man. Fat.
You know what I mean? Like the middle class in Seattle, there is no middle class. You either broke or you up. I'm dead. I'm not even capping. Like I'm not one of them delusional motherfuckers that be like, oh, everything's like, nah, bro, you gotta get it out here. But if you have hustle, you can live a good life. No cap, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, my dad's gonna retire a millionaire driving the city bus, my guy. He's already a millionaire.
Already, man. Already.
Off the city bus. You can retire a millionaire off the city bus.
Yeah, you can. I mean, just bro, if you do your money right, you can make $12 an hour. If you cut your costs down, if you cut the Netflix off and stop with.
There is nobody. As a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, Seattle's minimum wage citywide is $15 an hour.
16.
If I remember correctly. Is it 16 now?
It might be 7. It's either 16 or 17. They just all the new legislation that I'm talking about passed at the beginning of the year.
It's 17. I remember now.
Yeah, okay. 17.
Yeah. So they have a high minimum wage, just in general, but they have. Again, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Seattle has a very unique economy. So, but no, in your case, Ricky, if you had a bunch of $2 orders, I feel like, were they sending you a bunch of short distances then?
Let me see.
Because my earn by time base pays are almost never below $5 because a large number of my earn by time, almost all of them are long distance.
I got my first Uber adjustment. I didn't mean to cut you off. On Tuesday. So for DoorDash, your adjustments come instantly. And for Uber, your adjustments come. I got my first one on Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So just like California, we get adjustments.
Oh, yeah. No, I know you get the pay adjustments, but I would expect one of the first changes you're going to see in Seattle is DoorDash starting to move that to weekly. Unless the bill requires, actually, you know what? Y'all's bill may require an instant pay option. I have to go back and look.
Yeah.
But somehow I feel like I saw that in there because y'all's bill's fucking long. No offense, that damn thing is long. It was like New York was 18 pages. Y'all's is like almost 70.
Yeah, I think it was 68 pages.
Yeah. Yeah, it was long. It was very long.
Yeah, it's. I hope
But
everybody's market fine tunes it to how they need it because I know everybody can support the numbers. Like you said,
yeah,
the market appears unique because in a lot of these cities that have a like okay, so if I could take a West Coast and a New York similarity, I would say like a San Fran and like a New York City, right? Those cities have hella money. There's a lot of money, but they tie it all up in red tape. There's all these regulations and all this weird shit, right? Now, Seattle is the same kind of thing without all the weird shit and all the weird regulations. So it's like if I'm not naive and I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh yeah, the city of Seattle is just like this angel. No, but there's a little bit of an ounce of care in how they, you know what I mean? Like I know it's super liberal with the, with Swan and all that. Like I get it, but there's a little bit of a conscience like that, just a little bit. Just a little bit, and that's all you need, and you feel that out here. Like living out here, I know it's the homeless people and there's drugs and all that stuff, but like you almost have a feeling like, okay, the city is not out to like make me suffer. Like there's shit that sucks about everywhere, but you have a chance. There's a hand extended if you reach for it.
Yeah, there's a social construct stuff.
Yeah. New York, they just let you die. Like they act like they got all this shit, but the city is so huge, they just can't reach everybody. Seattle is so small, but there's so much money. You know what I'm saying? So it's this like this blend of like socialite, but with social democracy, but with we're not gonna just like let you tax the shit out of the citizens. Like they had like a tax that they passed for the rail system, and the way that they did it, the formula that they used to tax everybody, they found out that the people Sound Transit, they lied. They repealed that motherfucker, and they were like, "You're not getting no more money for this system because you guys bamboozled all the citizens." Took all this extra money and then still was like, we need more money. So they're not gonna let you play around out here, and it's kind of dope.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Boost, you out there in Hawaii? I know you can hear me. Hey, you got to tap in with my cousin out there. I got a cousin out there from Honolulu.
I'm in Honolulu. That's my market.
Yeah,
That's my zone.
Hey,
That's
you
my
and
zone.
you and your girl should go to a show. My cousin, she's a reggae artist out there.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, her name is Ari Love.
Do you
Ari Love. Why that name sounds so familiar?
Google her, Google her. Ari Love, IRIE Love. She's big out there in Hawaii, bro. I was singing as soon as I remembered. I was showing my girl her content shit. I was like, "Hey, Boots is out there. I'm gonna tell this dude to go check a show out. Him and his girl."
Ari Love. That name sounds familiar. I think I seen her show before.
Hey,
I think I seen her show before.
Hey, NGB, I was going to ask you a question on Matt's live, man, before Matt cut it off. After Cherry did what he did, do you think it would be good for not only for New York and California to have this legislation? Do you think every state would benefit from it?
No. So I'm gonna say it like this.
You know what, bro? That's 100. I'm glad I was 100. But go ahead.
Already.
But no. But and I say that because there's people got to understand. This don't include Boots because Boots ain't a part of the continental U.S. as far as the chunk of land I'm talking about. So this doesn't work. And Hawaii is not. It's like it's different over there. Okay, the coastal cities, as far as tax revenue, we subsidize the middle of the country. Maybe not so much Texas because y'all got a big ass fucking population, so y'all kind of like your own country, like California its own country, and like New York is. But all the states ain't got enough money to guarantee the money that they're guaranteeing us in Seattle. Okay, so if they pass the shit, you see, there's no way somewhere like Michigan can support a $5 base pay, guaranteed inside the cities of like Detroit. I don't know, Boots. You over there, so you know what like the big metropolitan cities. I don't know.
Michigan could support it, but they can support it, but it won't be supported by the citizens. So Detroit ain't having that. They
Like I
ain't
get
paying
like
that.
yeah, because
You know
like
what I'm saying?
it,
But the,
the
but
way
the
it
surrounding
adjusts.
suburb, yeah, would do it.
Okay, yeah, because the way it adjusts out here, so I don't know what the hoods is like out there, but like, bro, I be inside the city. You'll get a $9 DoorDash order that you do that motherfucker, like take you 30, 40 minutes. That motherfucker adjusts to $25. I got screenshots proving that shit. But order come through $8, $9, it adjusts to $32. You know what I'm saying? The Uber orders adjust like you know what I mean. Like I said, I just got my first adjustment. I was waiting for it to see if it was really real. So Uber really does do the adjustment, but like places like in the middle of the country, it wouldn't. The numbers wouldn't be the same. They might be able to do the same construct. Like okay, there's a base minimum. We need tip transparency, and so the transparency aspect, yeah. But the numbers and how high it is for like places like Seattle and Cali and New York, the numbers ain't gonna hit like that. But yeah, a lot
Yeah.
of drivers is kind of they're a little. I will say, I'm giving you all the real. There's drivers out here that are like they're struggling right now. There's a lot of hurt drivers right now. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it 100 with you. Boots. When I first talked to you about it, you was telling me to be realistic. So I'm giving you the real. There's the drivers that are trying to squat in the city. It's not working like that. It's not working like that. So you gotta move. I mean, the city is really. I didn't know it was going to hit like that. I didn't know it was really going to just saturate up like that, bro. It's dry in the
Oh yeah,
daytime.
if you read that legislation, that's what I was saying to you that I was worried was going to happen
Yeah.
because of the way that legislation is written. But okay, take this how you will, because this definitely is not a shot at you because you immediately adapted and made it work. But the people who thought that they were just going to turn on their app and make, $24, $25 an hour without actually having to adapt, like all those people who hadn't been working the apps all this time decided to turn it on. The people in other markets that do have to worry about acceptance rate and programs and everything were trying to rush into Seattle for easy money. So that's more than likely, that's what's happened. It's those W-2 minded people who don't want to sit there and actually work the app. They're expecting the app to just give them without having to put in any work. So obviously that is not a shot at you because that is not the case for you. But I guarantee you there's a bunch of people in Seattle that's the way they decided to do it. And now they're going to complain because they can't adapt. They just want to sit in the city, turn their app on, and get flooded with orders, even though there's probably twice as many drivers now as there was before.
That's exactly what happened because I encourage everybody that does this delivery shit, get on Facebook or whatever group whatever forum you use, and join the forums specifically for your city, because I'm able to see what the drivers are thinking. Like Boots, you and Scrabble, what y'all said, you guys pointed out to me. It's a lot of people talking about this shit that's not here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm in these groups where I'm looking at the Seattle drivers. I'm looking at even drivers that are in the suburbs that come down here. It's affected the whole greater Seattle area. Like Seattle is the main city. It's like if you talk about Manhattan and then you talk about like whatever upstate New York is. Like Seattle is Seattle, but there's a wide range of the greater area that's still affected. A lot of drivers, they're struggling right now, like for real, or it's dried up because of a lot of people either live in rural areas and then rural areas got even worse. The city got bad. And so what I did was before I moved in the city, like I live in the city now, like city center basically. I used to live in a rich area, not living in a house, but when I was really struggling, I lived in a motel. But I was fortunate enough to get a motel in the most richest part of my state, like literally where Microsoft is at, ballers, right? And I was eating like that. So basically, I just went back to that same mindset. I'm in the burbs. I don't even work in Seattle no more. That's the fun. That's the wrap up. 2 weeks there. I don't work in Seattle no more. The only time I work in Seattle is if I'm at my house, like I am right now, and like I'll turn my app on, so I'm playing Madden and shit. Okay, it's gonna be a banger because it's inside the city. So whatever the first order that hit my phone, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna go hit that bitch and I'm gonna come right back home. I'm gonna hop right back on sticks until I get another order in like 45 minutes. I'm gonna go hit that shit, go right back home, and that's how you do it. You go work in the burbs, and then at nighttime, you kind of like chill at your crib and let orders hit your phone. Ain't no just hitting 3 hours in Seattle and running it up. That's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. And so I saw a post in the group and the dude and I was talking about it, and you know what they said? One dude was like, you know what's gonna happen? The drivers that is really built for this, they're gonna adapt. And then the drivers that don't know how to adapt, that thought it was gonna be all good money, and they were quiet for 3 days. Because I ain't gonna lie, Boots, you was here when I was the first 3 days. I was killing it. I had a $200 day, $300 day. I was like, oh, this is lovely. Day 4, dry as hell. He said the people gonna adapt that really do this, that's built for this, and the people that thought they was gonna hit it gonna come back here crying again, and they're gonna be at square one crying, thinking they was gonna get a you know. So it just widened the gap between the pros and the rookies. That's really what it did. That's really what it did. If you out here thinking you finna hit $200 in 3 hours real quick, oh, I'm gonna do some orders between classes, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Mm-hmm. I'm glad I got my AR when I did though. I did it I did it at the most perfect time. I forgot about that legislation until the day it hit. I forgot, and I was like, "Oh shit, I did get that email." So, and I was building it. I didn't think I was going to get to an 84% in the same month.
That's all right though, because now you know and you have that, and you can work any market that is going to work for you. That's the best thing about it. Because a lot of people hold themselves back. So you set yourself up for success and you're making it work. And that's the biggest thing right there.
Okay, and here's my next question. Do y'all believe that the people who pushed no tip, no trip on the internet, do y'all believe that they owe drivers money? NGB, you're muted.
So I'm gonna phrase it like this. Unless Scrabble, you want to go first? Because I was just talking first. So if you want to go first, you can.
Oh no, go ahead.
So it's like this. I feel like I'm gonna say it like this. We all fucked up in a way. Because for one, we're not in unison, the drivers in the company. So there's no way we're gonna win. There's no way. And I say that to preface it like this. The no tip, no trip shit was horrible PR in hindsight. Because what it did was it made us look entitled to customers. And it was just horrible PR. It sounded snobby. Like, just say it to yourself. No tip, no trip. That just, but I feel, am I lying?
Yeah. No, you ain't lying.
It sounds, because I'm a communicator, right? I don't try to gas myself up, but I know how to communicate. At least I think I do. Saying no tip, no trip was horrible PR. What all these apps should have did, at least Uber, DoorDash, and Lyft, whatever, they should have really invested in PR, bro. PR to get the image of the drivers. You know what I mean? There should be some metric where they can get the pulse of the community and be like, because if these riders and customers think low of us, or they're like, the drivers is just, they're not going to tip, for one, and then for two, the companies are still in the tip. So what I just said is true, and also a lot of these people probably are tipping, and the companies are just stealing the shit. Because I look at my trips all the time. Why am I getting? There's some trips where I get 100% of the fare, 70, 80% of the fare, but there's some trips where I got 40% of the total fare. So they steal money. They do it a lot more to the rideshare drivers, but a lot of these people do tip.
Yeah, yeah.
But they shouldn't have said that though. They shouldn't have said that. That was horrible PR.
Oh yeah, definitely. Scrabble, what do you think about that? Or Big Chipper, what you think about that question? I just asked.
To be honest, I signed up for this. I'm a contractor. I don't really care if I don't get a tip or not. I look at it like a scratch off. I pay for $1 or $5 for a scratch off.
I
Win
like
or
that.
lose.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
Oh,
You know?
really? Yeah.
At the end of the day, if I do 5 trips with no tip, I still getting paid. If I, so at the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me. You got some customers that be like, I don't tip on the app, but here, take $10. So like I said, it's like a scratch off. Hit or miss.
Hit or miss, man. I got another question, but I don't think Scrabble jumped in. Okay.
What's the next question? Oh.
No, I was about to say, okay, so as far as no tip, no trip goes, you're right about the PR. It absolutely, that is not a good look. I don't care when, where, or how. Now, to be fair, I am a person who, unless it's on earned by time, I won't take a no tip food delivery order across the parking lot. That's just me, but I don't have a YouTube channel advertising that. I don't. That's just a personal choice when I'm on earn by offer. I think, the problem to me with no tip, no trip is that if people are still screaming no tip, no trip now, and we know who they are because they still yell it to the rooftops, you can personally think that, but you can personally think that all day long. I don't think you need to be putting it on social media. And the people who say there's a pretty big correlation within the gig space, and this isn't everybody, but there's a pretty big correlation between the people who say no tip, no trip, and the people who won't turn their car on for if it's not a certain amount or higher. So those are people who just haven't adapted. Because you may have your feelings about acceptance rate and programs and this, that, and the other, but at the end of the day, it's your choice to hit dash now. It's your choice to put in a schedule. It's your choice to hit go on Uber Eats. It's your choice. So if you're not willing to adapt, then you have a choice not to work that app.
Yeah, of course. And Scrabble, I was one of the ones that was pretending back when it was hitting very heavy with Pedro. I was pretending like, because I tried cherry picking before, and when it's slow, like it is now, cherry picking, you're gonna cherry pick yourself till you broke. So you won't hit your goals at all. You'll just go home and try it the next day. So you're losing money. So, but with me, I was taking, I was treating it like earned by time, and I was taking almost everything that hit my phone. Now I was pretending that I was cherry picking. So when they would say, "Yeah, no tip, no trip," Ricky, are you with me? Oh yeah, dog, yeah, man, I'm with you. No tip, no trip. Ricky, have you been making good money? Because I've been making shit, man. I'll tell them straight up. Yeah, man, I've been making no money. I'm broke, dog. I'm doing bad right now. Hey, say I'm lying like a motherfucker, Chipper. Because look, the reason why I was lying, because if I would have told them, yeah, man, I'm a top dasher, bro, they want to stomp me out. They want to stomp me out. Have you ever seen somebody get stomped out at the club?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how they was gonna do me cyberly though.
Okay.
So I was like, I'm gonna stay hidden. Now my next question is, do y'all think the customers
Hold
lower
on,
the
hold on,
tip?
hold on, hold on 1 second. Hold on
Yes,
one
sir.
second.
Yo, you forgot to ask Boots. Boots ain't answer
Oh,
his question.
Boots,
You know,
yeah.
so my thing is this, bro. Everybody's saying what I said earlier about the no tip, no trip. They lying, bro. They lying because like I'm not saying everybody. Majority of the offers we get have tips on them. It may not be what you want, but it's got a tip on it.
And
And they
then
lying to the
Mojo, and one
and
more
they
thing too. Forgot too. They top dashes, so they got to get their radium. So they have to take that no trip, no tip, no trip.
they lying to the audience, and it's
Yeah,
just like you just said. You know, you riding the wave for clicks and views.
yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. We got customers that ain't gonna tip. We got customers that will tip. And like Chipper said, I'm not entitled to a tip.
Word.
Do I sometimes just uh think if this customer don't tell me they full of shit, they might be. But guess what? If I harp on that, I'm gonna miss out on the 4, 5, 6, 7 that is gonna tip.
That's a fact.
A lot of these drivers are pandemic drivers and they entitled. They entitled. And in other places that do these apps, they have no tipping culture. We couldn't go to Australia and work
I
because
was do.
they don't get tipped in Australia.
Yes,
Some of
sir.
these people in London, they don't get tipped because they don't have
Yeah.
a tipping culture.
Yeah.
Us in the
Before
United States, we spoil. We
before I
spoil.
was a food delivery guy, I was a messenger. It was no tipping. I had to work, deliver a package, and just work, get paid hourly. So to me, I look at like me being a messenger. So like I said, I don't really care for the tip because one day I'm gonna get blessed. One day out of the blue, $50. I'm like, what?
Already.
50?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So once you have that, when you come out and have that on your mind, that today I got to have some big tips. Go get a 9 to 5. Go do something else because it's not happening. It's not happening.
Uh, yeah, man. And this is a segue question into the tips, right?
Uh-huh.
Well,
So
and the
go ahead,
question
man.
too is this: you knew before you took that order,
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't no tip on it. You knew that. So don't get me wrong, Triple. When I told you I was taking that 11 miles for $20, right? It was
Mm-hmm.
2025.
Mm-hmm.
You said that's a bad offer. It didn't have no
No,
diamond.
no, 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 no. I said it was too far. It wasn't
It was
bad.
too
It
far.
was
It was,
just
it
too
was, it was,
far
it was too
for
far,
me.
right?
11. Yeah.
So it didn't have no diamond. It didn't have no plus. I knew that
Uh-huh.
there's a chance going
Uh-huh.
these 11 miles
Uh-huh.
ain't no tip.
Uh-huh.
But I still took that 11 for 20.
Yeah.
Wound up getting 25.
Okay. See?
Oh yeah, definitely. And my next question with the tipping, right? Do y'all believe that lots of customers are turned off by tipping the dashers when they themselves that order DoorDash, they probably work at a job that where they make $20 an hour or $15 an hour, and they hear
Mm.
how much dashers are making, and we brag about it. We got Dash Life Hawaii. They see and hear
Mm.
stories of people like him, and they think
Mhm.
we all getting paid like that. So they look at that as, I'm not tipping you.
To
You
be
already get
honest,
paid more than me.
this is a service compared to what kind of work they do. You dig what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So at the end of the day, anybody that do service for you, I don't care if it's a waiter. You finish eating and you pay for your bill, at least leave $2 to $3 there because somebody have to come back and clean that up. You dig what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So they can't watch the next man pocket or the next person pocket. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Yeah. What do you think about that, Ron? Do you think the customers they are turned off by tipping because they see how much we're getting paid. We get paid more than them and stuff like that.
Customer not turned off for tipping. Know about that. Customers turn off from tipping when you go to your neighborhood 7-Eleven, you shop your own food, you get to the register, you pay for your stuff at the 7-Eleven, they turn the kiosk around and they say, "Will you leave a tip?" When you go to the gas station to pay for your gas, do you want to leave a tip? When you go everywhere you go, shit, when you doing laundry at the laundromat, the washing
Mhm.
machine gonna say, "Would you like to leave a tip?"
Yeah.
So that's what the customer is mad about. Then you get the entitled driver, the entitled driver that may bring you your food sloppy, coming to your door all funky, coming to your door all kind of ways. They pull up with 4, 5, 6 people in the car, and they entitled for you to give them an extra tip, but you may not even have. So the customer's gonna get mad when they gotta spend more money in service fee.
Especially when the DoorDash is ready or the apps is ready vaping them already. So
Right. So it ain't necessarily the driver, because it's drivers it's customers that see me like, oh, man, I commend you. Here you go, keep it going. Now don't get me wrong, it probably ain't good publicity for it to be out there that somebody riding around grossing 100,000 delivering food. But just take it the guy who in the barber shop, that's a barber, that's cutting hair.
mm-hmm.
And he making over 100,000. Look at the
Or the
hairdresser that's doing hair. She
or
making
the
over 100,000.
and
Look at
or the
all these
housekeeper.
other,
The
or the
housekeeper.
housekeeper, the cab driver before
To,
Uber and Lyft.
Toro. All these
Turo.
other things.
So
So
so you
are they
yeah, go
turned
ahead.
off a little by the drivers? Yeah, because the drivers make it bad. One bad driver can make it bad for 10 good drivers.
Yep. And you know who's that driver? I know that Korean driver.
You talking
he
about
like
Brother Van?
yeah, he like promoting that no tip, no trip. But he
But
I
the
just
told
doing
thing
that.
about it,
But he do it for views.
yeah,
To
he
me,
right,
does.
when
he
I
do, but
he do it for
but
views.
the thing about it, he do it for satire. But the
Eh,
customer, and I was trying to explain that to somebody else, the customer don't see it as being satire.
I know.
They see it as him ripping them off.
I told
Oh,
Van.
this
I told
customer he ain't tip. I'm eating his food. Come on, bro.
yeah, well, I
He would have
told
been
Van.
got banned long
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I told Van a long time ago in the chat. I said, Van, look, man, because he was talking about getting him a W-2 at Sexy Pizza or working at the nail salon, something like that. I said, Van, you got your face viral eating customers' food, man. You cannot work. It's like it's almost like you got tattoos on your face.
Mhm.
It's gonna be hard for you to get a job, man. Whenever they see your ass on there, they don't care if it's satire or not. They're gonna look
Yep.
out for their customers,
Uh-huh.
especially if you do a delivery job. Nobody can trust you. And he
No
and he
matter
and,
no
and
matter
he
is a
acknowledged it.
joke, no matter is a joke or not, people look at it. Some people look at it as not like.
Yeah, yeah. Some people will come and find you, dog. Over
hmm
over 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 some fries, bro. A
It's a
I
motherfucker
lot of
just
working
want to
stuff.
with an
know.
empty stomach is a dangerous
I
man.
just want to know what his contract violation appeal looks like when the
Nah.
customer says they didn't get their order.
Well, it's a
Well, it
joke.
caught like,
It's a
well, it
joke.
caught up.
It's a
It
skit.
caught.
It's a skit.
It caught up to him
Yeah,
because
sure did.
he had the W-2 at the pizza place,
Yeah, got
Mm.
and
fined.
one of the people he delivered to recognized him and
Mm.
followed him back to the pizza place. And they told him, they showed him the YouTube, they did all this. Now, as a businessman,
Oh wait. He wasn't working for DoorDash.
he was working for DoorDash. But the
Mm.
thing about it is, when you do a thank you no tip DoorDash customer,
Oh
and then
yeah,
you
yeah.
work at a W-2, now you got
Oh.
now. Now you working at a W-2. So
Oh,
now you delivering pizzas for a real job.
that's
And
not
a
a good
person
look.
who recognized that,
Uh-huh.
seen it, went back to the location, talked to the
Mm,
people up there. Now, this is just what I heard. So this was what I
mm,
heard happen. So they talked to the people up there, and as a business owner, you got a choice.
mm.
Are you gonna
Fire
lose a
him.
customer? Are you gonna lose a customer? Or are you gonna lose a worker? You got a
He got
choice.
man, and Van. I was in the I'm lucky he didn't take my wrench. But I was coming pretty strong against him, because I was trying to tell him that, hey man, yeah, you got fired because he was saying yeah, that this Asian guy named Win, yeah, fuck him, he's a fake ass Asian telling on me and whoop this and that. I'm like, bro, Van, come on, man. You working at this pizza place, Sexy Pizza, man. Bro, I don't. Bro, if I was the boss, I would. It's best just to get rid of you, man, because I don't lose no customers over you.
Yeah, I don't want to lose no heat. You went rival. You rival right now.
Yeah,
Shit, I don't want nobody pulling up to my pizza parlor,
yeah.
making drama, talking about they ain't get their food, they looking for
But
you.
but you but
I
you
know
too
damn
a
well
lot
you
of
ain't do it.
but
You
the
got
thing
some
about
crazy
it,
psycho out there, man. They could
but the
just
thing
spend his
about
last
it,
$20 in his account.
but the
He said
thing
his
about
last
it too
20,
that
huh?
that go that go
God.
that goes back to the accountability of being a driver. When you
Yeah,
when you got to take accountability, some of the stuff that happens out here is we cause it. Not everybody, but some of the
this
stuff is a cause and effect.
yo, YouTube
And
is
you
a
get
drug, bro. This is a drug, man. People is doing anything to get subscribers, boy.
it's
Constantly.
not just on
Man,
YouTube though. It's just being a driver. Period.
hey, Ron, hey,
You
hey,
got
Ron,
people who sign
I
up
gotta.
for apps just knowing in the morning, oh, I'm taking that food. I ain't working today. I'm eating all day.
I know. I know a few of them do that. A few. Just go on the app, tell me they hungry and just take a meal. I'm like,
Hey,
yo, bro, y'all gonna mess this. At the end of the day, they gonna mess their app. They messing the app up for us.
yeah, man, yeah, hey, bro, Chip, I'm glad I didn't put my cousin on because, his name is Junior and he a fool.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, man, yeah, because he was like, yeah, I'm trying to help this idiot out, right? I'm trying to help this buffoon out, and he gonna tell me, so Rick, and he's plotting and scheming right now. So
Oh
Rick,
man.
so Rick, you telling me that when I apply for this thing called DoorDash, right? I'm taking fresh hot food from these restaurants, putting it inside of a bag and delivering it to a customer. Like, yeah, 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 dog. Yeah, yeah. And they're gonna pay you. Oh yeah? They're gonna pay me? Oh, that makes it even better. I was like, so what you thinking? Because I'm knowing some bullshit is coming. I can feel it in my bones. So he looking up, he's scheming, he like, Rick, I won't have to go a day without eating, dog. I was like, man, what you talking about? He's like, yeah, see, cuz this one I'm gonna do, right? Let's say a customer got some fries, right? And the bag is
Oh
open.
fuck.
Yeah,
No.
so I'm gonna take just a couple of fries where the customer won't notice, drop that off, and then boom. Let's say I get another customer. They
Mhm.
got, you know, a couple of chicken nuggets up in there, right? You
Oh
know,
hell no.
shit. I just take one chicken nugget real quick and and send a text message letting the customer know, hey, I think the restaurant shorted you a chicken nugget, but it's all good. Just let them know they shorted you chicken. And then the next order, oh Rick, don't let it be no steak and shrimp, big dog. It's going down, player. I'm listening to this idiot, and I'm like, you the reason why we can't have shit, bro. You
Yo, to be honest, this job ain't for anybody, man.
man,
Real
fuck
talk.
Junior.
This job ain't for anybody.
Yeah, man.
Anybody.
See, and
You got
other
some,
people, yeah,
like Boots was saying, that this job is not. If they made a job for to be part time work, it's not for full time. They're making a killing. But now the YouTubers, we showing them that you can make money and still live a lavish lifestyle. But in reality, it's not. It's not. It's not.
So, Ricky, you said that was your cousin?
Yes, ma'am. His name is Junior.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. I just said.
Sorry.
I told him to. No,
Yeah,
it's all good. Yeah.
this job ain't for everybody. Cause this job will mess up things for good people, good workers out here, good people
Yeah.
out here. See, one thing about I hate about Five Guys, they don't give you a bag. They take the thing, but they just give you that brown bag. So what I do now, they do have plastic bags. You just gotta ask them for it. So what I do is like, hey,
Double
put a
bag that
plastic
shit.
bag,
Yeah.
yeah,
Double bag it.
and tie it. So at the
Yep.
end of
In
the
a
day,
knot.
when so when the customer get their food is secure, so they won't know that fries taken or anything out. Or always lock it and tie it, cause they just like to give you the brown bag and put the little stick on it. And same thing with not Chick-fil-A, Chipotle just give you the brown bag. Now give me the handbag. I need that handbag, please, and take that, cause we're not doing it just the little brown bag. Cause the only time they give you the brown bag if it's a lot of food. If it's not a lot of food. It's just like a burrito or the bowl. They will give you just the brown bag. Nah, give me the
That,
handbag and seal that up for me too. Cause I want the customer to
that
make sure they get their food safe and secure.
that's why I keep a stapler with me.
Oh, word? Oh, shit, you made me want
I
to get one of those.
I
Cool. I
I
like that.
staple it because a lot of the food here they'll have a bag and then it be exposed. Like you got a hamburger, you looking down, you seeing a hamburger, bun, pickles, lettuce,
Uh-huh.
tomatoes, and you're like, wow, why?
Oh,
I don't
word?
know if I don't know if they coughed over my food. I don't know if they had
Wow.
I don't know if they had the
Wow.
pet in the car. So what I do is like I ask them like one of the burger joints here. I was like, you got another bag? They're like, for what? So I take that bag and put it over top of the bag you got, and then I'll
Mm,
staple it. And then they're like, well,
okay.
the fries gonna make the bag soggy. So I take the little pin and I put little holes in it. No, you good? They like, man, you do all that, bruh. Look, I'm trying to give you a good representation and me. Because if somebody bring me food like that of mine that I
Yeah.
order and it's exposed, I'm like, man, did you cough on my
Both
shit?
on my foot.
Did you
Yeah.
have did you have your cat in the car eating all my fries and your dog drooling all on my soda? Come on, man.
Yeah.
The
Same
dog
thing
ass is right. You know how dog like to sit on shit sometimes.
with these stores, with these franchises. They have the money. They need to start giving us bottled sodas instead of the fountain sodas. You know, because the fountain sodas is not really professional to me. If somebody's delivering food to me, don't give me the fountain soda. Give me my soda in a bottle,
I shit.
even in a can.
I barely see water fountains anymore. Have y'all
Huh?
noticed that? Water
Oh no,
fountains.
no.
No, they got the refill stations now, so where you can
Oh,
refill your water. They don't have the quote unquote filter refill station.
Yeah, the refill stations.
I remember
Wow.
growing up, man. I don't know if y'all remember, but growing up at school and drinking out the water fountain, you just felt like you was kissing everybody.
Yeah, like.
You're
But
not wrong.
that water was life though. Playing ball,
Especially
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 when you just
outside,
come
you
over.
playing ball. You
What?
turn that water hose on, let it run a little bit,
That was water was
knock that fresh iron taste off, and you go at
that water was
it.
life.
hey,
high,
hey,
high quality H2O.
hey, Ron, have you ever caught a Charlie horse been kneeling down drinking the water from the water hose?
Hell yeah. The worst Charlie horse to get is when you sleep and that boy wake you
Ooh.
up. It wake you
Oh
up out your
man.
sleep. And don't mess around and get one in both legs at the same time. Don't mess around and do that. You don't know what to do. You can't just call my mama.
But he playing video games.
Yeah, I'm playing Madden right now.
Are you on PlayStation?
Yeah, PS4.
Madden sucks.
Yeah,
Man,
trash. Get on to FIFA, man.
I might one day. I did with the devil sometimes. I don't got it right now.
You talking about soccer?
Yeah.
Yo,
That's
to be
hard as hell.
honest, to
I
be
tried to
honest,
play soccer. It's hard.
how much
It's
that
cool.
pay?
It's fun.
How much they paying y'all in Seattle now with the new law?
It's like $28.
All right, to be honest, take advantage of that.
Well, see, the difference
Ugh.
between
Oh.
Seattle and New York
Hmm.
is that Seattle has, like, where you guys, a lot of you guys moved to, like, schedules and stuff like that. Seattle literally did away with all programs, all AR. Anybody can log in anytime. There's no restrictions.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Take advantage of that. Don't see the thing about we. See, I still work DoorDash.
Even
You
when
know,
it's
'cause DoorDash.
oversaturated.
What'd you say?
Even when it's oversaturated, they can log in anytime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why it's oversaturated because now it's no anybody in the Seattle city limits, which is like 4 or 5 zones. You can dash anytime.
Wow. See, and look, Ron, this what I was telling you here in my market right here. Hold on, let's see if I can. I'm gonna show you real quick.
I would tell the people that's it's gonna happen to all states soon. They're gonna start doing that.
I don't
Yeah,
see it.
no, they won't. I
Mm-mm.
was about to say, I disagree. Nope.
You
That's a Democratic policy type thing because what they did was, at least from my opinion, it's like this: the programs, what they were made to punish. No, this is my opinion, okay? Because cause I don't really feel like debating it. Meaning, like I'm not trying to defend this point. This is just my off the cuff opinion, just for the record. The programs had this effect. They punished the cherry pickers because what they did was there was a time where we all cherry picked, right? We were all just waiting through the orders. Cool, yeah, yeah. Every 2 5 seconds, ding, 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 right? And then all of a sudden, these programs came out, and then we started getting less orders. And then what it did was there's 4 or 5 different programs, and all the programs you need this high SAR. Well, to get this high SAR, you got to take bullshit, especially in these markets that don't have decent paying orders as regularly as a Seattle or California or New York, like in Ohio somewhere. You're going to see a lot of $2 and $3 orders. You know what I mean? Even you just said you did. So in a city like Seattle, where that's just not feasible, we were getting punished. So then all of a sudden, I look up and I'm like, damn, DoorDash didn't basically die for me. I'm never getting DoorDash. I'm only on Uber Eats. So then that's by the time I started talking to Boots. I'm like, okay, so you know what? I'm gonna get my AR up because it's obvious that this shit is factoring into why I'm not getting no orders because the algorithm, like I told Eric, the algorithm don't like me right now because it's like you don't take shit. You know what I'm saying? Da-da-da. So I get it up, and then as soon as I get it up in the Seattle city limits, they take all the programs away to where now it's just every man for himself. It's the Wild West in Seattle.
Wow.
But see,
Yeah.
there's a go. But then again, you still an example, right? You know why I say you're an example? Because you said within the city limits, it's gonna be saturated. You kept raising your AR. Now you go outside the city limits, so you can let them fight on the inside. You going to the suburbs where they leaving all the money at.
Exactly. So I
And
did
that's
this. I did the
selective.
movie just in time. I did that shit just in time.
You go where nobody will want to go.
And Boots, this how my market look right
That
now.
boy,
So
that
earn
boy
my
Cherry,
time.
that boy Black Cherry. That's good money.
Yeah, that in everywhere else.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is like all gray and stuff, but this my zone where I'm at, and look at earn by time. Earn by time is locked. See, can't even get in. You can do earn per offer though. You can still do that, but it's very that's why I said Boots. When I get up early in the morning, the map look like this, and earn by time is available. So
That's how my map look. A lot of people sleep on breakfast. They sleep on breakfast. They don't
Breakfast
think it
early in the
make.
morning,
They
you
don't
could
think.
make
They
that
don't think
bread.
it make no. They don't think you make no money that during that time.
You crazy? What?
Mhm.
That's the best time. That. The, to me, to be honest, if I don't work in the morning, I don't feel good. Real talk.
I
I
feel
don't
that
For
feel
real.
too.
good.
Because you feel
I
like you just lost that whole chunk of the day.
word. Then I gotta work extra hard now. So me, to be honest, I have to come out in the morning. Especially in New York, they love their bagel and coffee in the morning. Oh no,
Ooh,
they
yeah.
Yeah, that same
jog,
thing. Like where I be going to the burbs, they be out there ordering Starbucks and crumpets
and
and fucking
crumpets and all
donuts
that.
and
Yeah,
bagels and
donuts. Yeah,
all kinds of shit. I be
shit.
going to the
So
Microsoft campus and all that.
so by
Already.
5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, they gonna do their jogging. When they finish jogging, they gonna order their breakfast. They're gonna take their shower and order their breakfast. Cause plenty of time I meet females in their robe and all that, or the doorman be like, "Oh, just leave it at the door. They probably in the shower."
Yeah.
So I have to come out in the morning.
Chipper and NGB here, they breakfast of choice here is McDonald's, man.
Oh yeah,
They
same
focus
thing.
on McDonald's right
McDonald's.
on up.
Yeah, that's a fact. Same thing in Arizona. McDonald's and Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, IHOP, especially in the morning, gotta be outside 4 or 5 o'clock.
So,
I I wish my
damn, it
market
just
was
went
like
away.
that.
It just went away. I was trying to show y'all my mark in my zone. It just went away. I was trying to show it to you when it was red, but it
Those
went away.
red.
The color. No, the color went away. I gotta do it to where I can get it so I can show it. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Oh, Scrabble. Oh, Scrabble boots. These are the test markets right here in Texas. With the earn by time. Dallas don't have. Well, didn't somebody say Dallas had it? I was in Dallas and I didn't see it. I guess it's a certain part, but yeah. Um,
I think Hector has it, but he's in Houston.
Hector got the tier program in Houston.
I think he
Heck,
has earn by
Hector number
time. He
one or
doesn't
Hector
have
number
tiers.
two?
Okay,
Hector
he don't
number
have
one.
the tier system. Okay.
No, he doesn't have tiers. No,
Yeah, yeah.
he has earn by time though, and they didn't have it for a while, if I remember correctly. I think he's the one I'm thinking of. Now Hector 2, hold on, he's in the chat. I do you have a tier market?
Yep, he got tier mark.
Yeah, I was about to say I thought so, but I wanted to be sure.
Click the link, boy. Click the link. You the only one ain't up here. Well, you, Stacey, probably done for the night.
Yeah, he has the tier market. Okay, I thought I remembered that. I just wanted to be absolutely sure before I lied. Yeah, because I was about to say if people thought Top Dasher program punished cherry pickers, they ain't seen the tier program yet. That's a whole new level.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a
yes,
whole
ma'am.
new
It's
level.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say in my opinion, the Top Dasher and the tier program, this is not only was the design to try to eliminate the cherry picker and the multi app.
Yep, multi-avid.
oh, I don't know if y'all know, but Walmart Spark. My guy was telling me that, and then I tried it. So normally on Walmart Spark, right, they give you about 30. When you get the order, they give you about 30 minutes to get over there and get the order, whatever. Back
Yeah.
then, you used to be able to wait a long time, like because you can blame it on the store. Just say the store, the store's taking a while, so you can do a couple of DoorDash orders before you take that $30 order at on Walmart Spark. Bobby used to do it. I used to do it. So now I tried 2 days ago, and I want to say 15 minutes after the time I was supposed to arrive there. Whenever that happened, they took the order away from me and assigned it to another driver.
See,
So
I
yeah, they
Oh,
think
are
in
trying to
my
DoorDash
stop
do that.
market,
promotion.
DoorDash been doing that.
No. I'm talking about Walmart Spark.
I
Yeah,
know, but DoorDash
Walmart.
been doing that too
Well,
forever. That's where Walmart got it from.
Uber Eats has been doing it also. Um,
Mm-hmm.
their window, if they don't see you going in the right direction, their window to take an order away from you has gotten a lot smaller. I think it's like 10
Mm-hmm.
minutes now. Um,
DoorDash is
but
too.
yeah, but with Walmart Spark, you used to have like with your arrival time, you have a 30, well, in my market, you typically have a 30-minute cushion, but the reason why is because at my Walmart, if you arrive on time, you got a 50-50 shot that that thing's still going to be showing they're finding items.
Yeah.
And and I think that might be part of it if they have it marked to packing up, even though it can take them an hour to pack up sometimes if they're, jacked up enough. Um, but it may be that they're shortening the time now when it comes to packing up. Plus, no offense, I don't know about your Spark market or for any of y'all who work Spark, but we have started having assholes park in the curbside parking spots waiting on their round robins. And if they don't get a round robin, they'll sit there, they'll go inside, they'll use the bathroom. Half the cars in my curbside area at our biggest Walmart are unattended half the time.
Wow.
And
Wow.
keep in mind, my Walmart is the biggest. Again, actually, we're probably the biggest within an hour and a half. The main supercenter, we're like probably 70% of the Walmart volume out of all the 4 stores we have. It only has 15 pickup spots.
Scrabble, I gotta ask you about your zone, your Walmart. How many Walmarts do you have in your one zone?
4.
Let me show you what they call us. They call us East Texas. They call us Walmartville. Other cities, I mean, other towns that surround it, they come to ours to stop at one of our many Walmarts. Look how many we got here. You see?
Good Lord.
All the blue dots are Walmarts.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
So
that is crazy.
Scrabble, there's a lady, and I can easily, and I used to brag about it on Pedro's. I used to make, when I did just Walmart Spark. Well, I still do it every once in a while, but right now I'm experimenting with DoorDash. But
right,
I would make close to $3,000 a week.
Yeah.
There's a lady right now. She's 62 years old. I talk about her every once in a while. But she's 62 years old and she's retired. She works 7 days a week. She gets up at 7 o'clock every morning, and she works all the way until 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock p.m. every day. And she makes around 3,000, no, 2,000, close to 3,000 a week. Just doing Walmart Spark here. Just the only app. That's the only app that she uses.
Good Lord. Well,
Yeah,
when
I
you
know.
got that many Walmarts, though, I could see that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because the way my Walmarts are is we have 2 regular Walmarts and we have 2 of the neighborhood markets. The 2 main big Walmarts are 18 miles away from each other. So they're on completely opposite ends of town. The 2 neighborhood markets are a couple of miles away. One of them is like 2.5, 3 miles away from the biggest, highest volume Walmart, and then the other one is like 4 or 5 miles away. It's still kind of on the same side of town, but not exactly. And then we have that one lone one way the hell out on the other side of town. So we don't have that type of order volume. One of our Walmarts gets, like I said, probably 70% of all of our Walmart volume. And like I said, it has 15 curbside pickup spots, which is insane because one of our little neighborhood markets has like 28.
Goodness.
But it's also our oldest Walmart. So you'll notice a difference, and you may have noticed this, especially if you've done Spark for a period of time. There's a huge difference in the efficiency and the curbside setup of an old Walmart that they had to, before they started doing their online, that they had to kind of redesign to fit it in. And the stores that either got built or are standalones, not on a shopping center, where they literally just they build it to suit the online business that was growing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See here,
Those,
yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about because currently we have two Walmarts that still kind of but they're getting remodeled. All the other Walmarts got remodeled. Like the curbside pickup is not on the same side as it used to be. So like the other side, it has a big sign at the front.
right.
New. It's very fancy.
Yeah.
And also Scramble. This is what I heard from I used to be an account specialist at Coca-Cola, so one of my accounts were Walmarts. I used to sometimes I would go like if one of my drivers couldn't do his merchandising in there, I would take over for him and fill up the coolers and fill up the displays from the back room and then go to the next store. But the store manager, his name is Brent. He's over 3 of the Walmarts, and he told me that pretty soon they're going to get some electric vans. And he asked me, "Do I want to work for for the store?" He told me that they'll start you off at I think 15 or 16 an hour.
Yeah. There are some Walmart markets that are getting ready to at least partially convert to employee delivery.
Yep. Now I asked them, "Are y'all going to be like Chick-fil-A?" Because I don't think your team can keep up. That would be stupid to make your. I mean, think about the cost of those vans and the maintenance. And, let's say you get a flat tire, because I deal with it with Amazon Scrabble. Flat tires. What if my driver gets stuck in the fucking mud? I gotta call a wrecker to come out there and get it.
Right.
That's my you got to deal with all of that shit.
Okay, so here's the funny thing from somebody who does a lot of logistics work and a lot of retail work and planning and things like that. In some markets, I could absolutely see where it would actually cost them less. And the reason why I say that is because between the picking process that they currently have, which is garbage, by the way, their packing process, which is garbage, by the way, and you put it in a market where you have a lot of offers that they're having to stack into these big bundles because they're having to mix the people who tip with the people who don't, and the drivers that won't take them because there are people who don't tip and people who do, and they're just not willing to drive their car for a certain number of miles. Plus you've got, order spoilage. It puts the people in the store on a timeline for their picking, their packing. That's, quite frankly, I don't know if it's the same in your area, but in many cases, those times are really unrealistic.
Very realistic, yes.
It gives them much more control of their order flow. They can be much more, they can guarantee delivery times much better and be much more accurate with them. And it will keep customer satisfaction up. It'll keep refunds down. And at the end of the day, let's be honest, like if a little bitty private business like yours was trying to shoulder that cost, I don't know what
I'm sorry,
hearing.
Scramble. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where that's coming from because it's not me, I don't think. But okay, anyway, well, I don't know. let's be honest, if a small business like your Amazon business is trying to shoulder that cost, it would be almost impossible, even if you could write it off later, which they can. They have a huge tax benefit from all that. But it's Walmart. And if anybody can afford it, it's Walmart.
It's Walmart. you know, Walmart was trying to compete with Amazon. You know, I mean, no, I'm sorry. Amazon is trying to compete with Walmart. For this, what I heard from Amazon, Scrabble, is Uncle Jeff. He's trying to put some stores. It's like kind of sort of like Walmart, but a lot better. They showed me the layout, but I can't talk too much about it. But it's like
It's two of them. And I know California got their own store. I know which one you're talking about. They got their own store, and then some of the Whole Foods that he bought, he's going to transfer them over into grocery stores.
Yeah, that's shit. Well, hell, if y'all know, man, they told me on that conference call, don't tell nobody. But hell, y'all
already out.
This was not a very well kept secret. Yeah, because I knew about this also.
Shit. Well, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the store. They got I want to say it's called Prime Foods or something like that in California. It's a grocery store. It's already up and running. It's been running for like 2 years.
You talking about the Amazon grocery stores?
Yeah.
No, my son's mom used to work at them. They're called Amazon Fresh, and what they did was, so
Amazon
the one
Fresh,
the one in the Bay was the first one. They had to keep that one a secret. My son's mom worked at the second one here. It's in Seattle. The second one they built is in Seattle, and what they have is called Just Walk Out technology, where you walk in, tap your phone or tap your thumbprint, you shop, and there's like 1,000 cameras in the store that literally just track you, and you just walk out, or you can shop manually. But yeah, so they were trying to keep it a secret. They were trying.
Yeah,
because the technology is proprietary. The technology is proprietary.
The technology is actually not proprietary. Let me go ahead and break that right there.
Or at least that's what they were trying to act like it was. My bad.
Well, no. It's not that. It's that it'll be a brand new thing for America because America's never seen anything like it. There are several Asian countries where that's a norm, and the stores that Ricky is actually talking about aren't going to. They're not now. From what you weren't supposed to talk about it, but I don't work for them yet, or at the moment. But the stores I think that he's talking about, if what I've heard is correct, they aren't grocery. They're actually going to be more like smaller brick and mortar retail, with more of the basically, and it's going to be like a high seller, and kind of an overstock type shop. They were going to use the same technology though, if I remember correctly. But now, mind you, these plans, these were, at the time when they were talking about them originally, it wasn't a secret because it was still really, really in the planning stages. But, if they've decided to pull the trigger on it, then I'm not surprised. But they were actually talking about the idea publicly. You had to be an asshole like me that listens to Bloomberg.
Yeah, and Scrabble. I mean, I'm pretty whatever. I was just gonna say it. They got I seen the planogram, how they set it up, how they're gonna set it up in the near future. They're gonna have the big box stores like Sam's Club, right?
Yeah.
Where they sell stuff in bulk, and then they're going to have the stores that's going to be competing with Walmart, where you can get your shoes, you can get groceries, get medicine. They'll have a little pharmacist there. They'll even have I even seen like a little corner where it's a doctor station. It's like a doctor station. It's like a little clinic on the inside of it. Basically, they want to make sure that there's going to be your one-stop shop. It's going to be an upgraded Walmart. That's what Jeff is trying to work on.
That doesn't surprise me though, because okay, so here's the funny irony of all of this was that Amazon was the corner of the market on e-commerce. They were all day long. Walmart basically decided that they wanted to compete with Amazon. So I find it really funny now that Amazon took all these other little business units so that they could create new verticals. And Ricky, you're probably going to understand this lingo. I don't know about the rest of y'all's retail experience or whatever, but they're putting all those new verticals under their umbrella so that way they can sit there and literally start competing with Walmart, which I find funny because it used to be the other way around.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but Amazon just beat out. They are the top logistics company of the world. They beat out FedEx and UPS.
Oh, absolutely.
The top of the line now.
Oh yeah, that does not surprise me one bit. There is no way you can have that kind of volume without having a just really, really solid, for whatever, people may feel about Amazon. If you don't have the logistics down, that company would have never succeeded in the first place.
And they're doing, just fine, just having us work with them, just like we do, just like we do DoorDash, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, they knew that offhand. That's why they offered 10 grand. You get a van. 10 grand, you get a partnership. That's why they offered it. They knew it firsthand. They can reach more people that way, and it's less liability on them too.
Yes, sir.
No, so they knew the model. Bezos ain't stupid. But like I say,
yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ricky.
No. You, it's all good.
No, you go ahead. I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was saying, Scrabble. Jeff Bezos came down here to East Texas, and he tried to push to get his stuff, down here, which he was able to get his stuff. But this is how we treated him. He came down here like a city boy. You have to remember, wherever you step in, this is very country and rural. People are still old fashioned here. So when he came down here with the bald head and the shades and a nice suit, right? Trying to get some contracts down here. When he left, he couldn't get it because he didn't dress the part. He didn't put on his cowboy boots, his Wrangler jeans, and the plaid shirt with the cowboy hat. He forgot that, and he didn't go to some of our barbecue restaurants. Didn't do it.
So basically, he failed. He failed the vibe check in every possible way.
Exactly. So what happened was, we'll take his packages, but the DSPs or the delivery service providers, or me in logistics, we won't be able to work in that area because they gave the contracts to UPS, FedEx, the local delivery person in his car delivering the mail. So if you order Amazon down here, 9 times out of 10, FedEx will drop it off, or UPS, or a man in the truck that has his own little business.
Yeah. Yep, that doesn't surprise me either. And to be honest, it's very similar here. Most Amazon packages are either delivered in the U.S. mail, depending, UPS, or you'll see somebody in their, little SUV pop up.
Wow. So he didn't. Wow. So he couldn't get the contracts there as well, huh?
Yeah. Georgia's a weird place.
Wow.
Georgia people are all about the Southern hospitality.
So it's just like here. Yeah. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't get it out of time.
I'm over here ordering takeout, man.
and pay $31 for some fried rice and 2 orders of egg rolls.
Wow.
It'd be like that. That's why we make $28 an hour.
$28 an hour.
And, you don't make decent money out here, you ain't gonna be able to live. I mean, you can live, but it's just it's gonna suck.
Mm-hmm.
So with the house fried rice is $16, and then $5 for 3 order of egg rolls. I got 2 orders of egg rolls, $31. Yo, me and my girl went and got pizza a couple days ago. Bro, for 2 pizzas and 2 orders of bread, we paid $90.
Jeez.
Yeah, my pizza was like 30 something bucks. Her pizza was like 30 something bucks. I bought a soda, couple orders of bread. Bro, crazy.
In NGB, man, I gotta ask you, is it true? And I was gonna ask you this before, Matt. Is it true that you can walk around out there butt ass naked, man? Nobody say nothing to you.
Not butt ass naked, but they just leave people alone. So it's like we're so used to the people that walk around. It's not everywhere in the city, but the certain parts of the city where you know that kind of like riffraff should be around, but they're not butt ass naked. But there do be blocks in the city where it's just a whole bunch of just transient people just popping on the corner, like it's the dope era, but instead of the dope boys, it's the dope addicts. It'd be like 30 people deep on the corner. And for real, I live like 2-3 blocks up somewhere. They be doing this. They be walking up and down my street. I be chilling outside smoking, and people be walking around yelling, screaming, "Ah!" It's wild, bro. It's wild.
Damn, it's not funny, but damn, yeah.
No, I feel I laugh not at them, but just I laugh at the situation at hand and how this shit is just rampant out here. But yeah, they be out here. It's 10 cities. It's a lot of 10 cities. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm gonna say though is don't look at that and then use that as a means to try and like downplay an area or speak ill on somebody's area or anything. Because a lot of people bring that shit up just to say, "Oh yeah, you guys got all this going on, so the city sucks," or these policies suck or whatever. It's just like, bro, there's not a city in this, there's not a state in this nation that got everything together, and everybody got their problems, man. And so I got compassion. That's why, like, when I be talking on the immigrants and things like that, I'm like, yo, I know it sucks. The order flow sucks. I get it. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna fault a man that's just trying to survive. Because at the end of the day, these people are just trying to find a better way. And we're blessed here to be born in a better way. Like, we're born in a place that has the best way in the world. Like, we're born here. Could you imagine being born in Africa, trying to come here, not even just Mexican? Like, could you imagine trying to get in this country from somewhere else and just being at the mercy of some bureaucrats? Like, could you imagine that?
Yeah. I've been in I've been to the Asian. I traveled to Asian countries like Vietnam. That's one of my favorite.
Yeah, like imagine if you went there and then the U.S. told you couldn't come back. Could you imagine the heartbreak that you would feel?
Man, look, check this out, NGB. Whenever I came back on the home soil, I kissed the ground.
On me, on my mama. The blessings, bro. The blessings. Like even though this place is hard on us, it's a lot of racism and shit that sucks. At the end of the day, I couldn't imagine waking up in somewhere else. Like, I'm Nigerian. I got close Nigerian roots. I couldn't imagine just waking up and I'm just like, even for like a 3-month vacation, you would feel shocked, stuck in another country for 3 months, couldn't come back, or not even being from here. Because you're from somewhere else and they're blowing your country up right now. They're blowing your shit up with bombs. They got United States flags on them, and you just trying to find somewhere to go. And you know, like that bare thought, like I can't hate on nobody, bro. Because black people was the same people 40 years ago. We was wandering around these cities looking for somewhere to go, trying to integrate into the suburbs. Now look at us now. You know, not just black people, any minority that had a hard shake in the beginning. We was them wandering people. The Jews was the wandering people. The Mexicans was the wandering people. Asians was they're the, you know what I mean? We was all wandering around this motherfucker as a minority trying to find our way. So I can't hate. I can't. I got Chinese nieces. You know what I'm saying? Like, legit. Like, I got Chinese nieces. My brother has Chinese children, bro. So I can't hate.
No, I got an Asian wife, you know. But man, look, you know, that's why, you know, Martin Luther King fought for the civil rights, you know, to end that Jim Crow stuff that was happening in the 60s, you know, because at a time it was just black and white. And hey, the civil rights bill made it to where everybody can come to the land. But we do got borders, man. Because and they're there for a reason. Now, if I go to other countries, they got their, like when I was in Vietnam, right? They told me the Nigerians, they have a Nigerian issue with them coming up on the boats there. Do you know what they do to them? They turn them right around, turn them right on back off.
Right.
Other countries do
Now,
that.
ask yourself this. Now, think about it. Now, I'm smart. Okay. As far as what my views are, and it's like this. The difference between Democrats and Republicans is the difference in the view of how you feel we get to the promised land. I identify with the Democratic way of getting here, i.e., like wanting to help people and different things, right? Now, I 100% agree with you. We got to secure the borders. But think about it like this. Do you think that all these people are coming in here on accident? Do you really think that this United States government, with all the spy powers, all the wiretapping, all the security, do you really think that these guys can't tamp this down?
You said tap what? What'd you say?
Tamp down the rapid immigration. My bad. I'm gonna go outside. Just think about it like this. Do you think that this government really can't get this immigration shit down? Like it's on purpose. They don't want to get this shit down, and it's on both sides. It's on both sides of the aisle. Because if they think about so the moment people stop trying to make this debate about the left and the right or who can do it better, and if you try to have a left or a right argument, you're already in the rat race. You already lost.
Yeah.
Now you can identify on either side. That's cool. But the moment you try to say one side's better, you lost. Now there's as far as some people on both sides are better than some people on the other side. But we're not going to solve this by saying only this side can do it, only that side do it. Because I'm a Democrat and I don't want to pay taxes either, motherfucker. Shit. I'm that guy. Like, I'm practical. Nobody wants to fucking pay taxes. But it would be cool if the little bit of taxes we do pay go to something that's tangible. You feel me? Yeah. That's how you incorporate both sides. Let's not tax the shit out of everybody. Exactly. But the shit we do pay for, can we have more say about it though? Like that's my thing. Because nobody wants to fucking pay taxes.
Yeah,
who does?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, check this out. Like, okay, one of my workers, I got a warehouse in Vietnam. And the woman that takes care of everything, my needs over there, because I can't do it because it's communist. So Americans not allowed to buy properties over there, no none of that. So she does. I wire her the money, and she takes care of that for me over there. So, whenever she heard about the American taxes, she was like, "So Rick," it's like one time, like when we first started.
Hold on. I got an idea for you. Let me say this. My bad. I just thought about this shit, and this is cold. This is the coldest thought I just had in my mind. You know what? This whole country is hypocrites. Because you know what's fucked up? You see how we're all bitching about immigration right now? Has the United States not went and dicked around in every economic forefront in this on the whole globe? We are everywhere. We have military bases everywhere.
Yeah, we're still there. Yeah.
That's fucking up. I just thought about that shit. A lot of people be over here complaining like the United States is not economically holding on to a lot of nations.
Well, we just okay, like colonialization with the British.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have colonial. We're the new age We're the new age Britain. But at the same time, all this wealth that we have, we didn't get it by just sitting here. Motherfuckers went around the world and colonized the whole fucking globe, and then turn around and get mad when people turn around and try to fight for some of that back.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Some of our bombs is over there. Yeah. Yeah.
Them same bombs that Northrop Grumman and Raytheon and Lockheed Martin, them same companies that are selling shit all around the world, that got warehouses all around the world, are the same people. Like the people that work at them countries is mad, and the companies is mad. But no, I just thought about, hey, what y'all about to eat for dinner though? We talk about all this deep shit. Who's about to eat? Am I the only one trying to eat?
Oh, it's late here, man, for me, brother. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Damn. It's 1 o'clock. It's only 11:17. I want to work still, man. I'm kind of about to eat this late.
I'm about to call it a night in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, you shouldn't be eating. Well, shit, we gotta stay in here. You eat too late at night like this, you have nightmares.
I be getting like if I get too full, I'll have like night terrors where I can't move, but I'll be aware, scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah, man, it is scary.
But y'all gotta come to Seattle, come get some of this authentic Asian food. I'm up here, it be looking like Hong Kong for
Oh yeah.
no racist shit. But, it is. It's feeling, man. We got chandeliers and shit all over the ceiling. Oh hell no! Oh my god! Oh whoa whoa!
I was about to
Yep.
say, well, I'll let my daughter tell me because she's Saturday morning. She's flying out for her new Seattle job.
Just got an 1850 Walgreens order.
Oh heck yeah.
When she touches down, man, tell her to hop on the stream and tap in, man. I tell her all the good food spots. She can hang out. Me and my girlfriend were going to eat on the ramen spots. So I've been going on a ramen tour.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I already ordered. I'm waiting for the fried rice and egg rolls. Garlic shrimp. Yeah, it's hella different. They got a sushi buffet. You pay $34, all you can eat dinner sushi. $24 for lunch. Really made no content on that. What'd you say?
That'll be the first place I go when I go to visit her.
Yeah, it's called Trapper Sushi. It's called Trappers. And there's a $34 buffet where you get the whole menu, and then there's like a $24 short roll menu where you like some of the rolls aren't on there. Oh, okay. Thank you. The fried rice and the garlic. No, that's for me. The fried is the house fried rice and the 2 orders of shrimp and rice. Yeah, thank you. They didn't give me her receipt, so I think I show them my receipt. Yeah, we got a Chinatown here in Seattle too. It's not called it's kind of called Chinatown, but it's more so called the International District because it's like all the Asians, not just Chinese people.
Oh yeah.
So it's called the International District. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but my seller over there, she was upset with me about the taxes and how I was taking 30% off the profits for the tax. Yeah, she was like, "What the hell is this?" I was like, "Yeah, this is America. We're a capitalistic society, man. We gotta pay the taxes."
That's the cool part about here, man. A lot of people be talking shit about the city, but guess what? We're one of the few. We're like the only liberal city with no state tax. Huh? Mm-hmm. So you can run your bag up here. You don't got to pay the state. You know, New York and California, both of them places is liberal, but you got to pay state tax too. Nope, not here. Even red states, I think like Florida. Even Florida, there's state tax and high ass property tax in a fucking red state. Why everybody be bitching about Seattle? We don't even got no state tax. And we make more money than the state. And we make more money per capita. So then it's like, why is everybody talking shit? Mm-hmm. Not everybody. But you get my point. The people that be talking shit.
Yeah, see here in Texas, we don't have the state income tax. I think Florida don't have it. I think Alaska is another one. Nevada, because I remember Roy talking about it. Nevada don't have that.
What states have it? That means there's a few states that have, what are the state tax states? New York, California. There's no state tax in Florida?
State tax in Florida? No, I don't think so. If Serbius is in here, he'll be able to tell you a little bit more better than me. He live out there. Yeah, but trust NGB, trust me. Man, we don't want that communism, dog. Ooh-wee. Didn't know what it was until I actually experienced it. I was like, oh, so this shit is different out here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm all for capitalism. I just need motherfuckers to stop crying where capitalism don't work for their benefit. Okay? That's no, on my mama. Because a lot of these motherfuckers like capitalism until the people start winning.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna say it like this. Think about it like this. I watched all these people. I watched like the shit with GameStop and shit, right? Cool. Them people was doing that. They were sticking it to the man. They're mad that people learned how to buy. But I'm mad that they used all that star power to tell these people to go buy some bullshit ass companies. Why didn't you tell these motherfuckers to go buy some good shit? Go buy the S&P. Why are you telling them to go buy some non-profitable companies that still aren't profitable now?
Yeah, buy more.
I was so mad. I know YouTubers. Yeah, I know YouTubers. My bad for yelling. I know YouTubers that were steering people in the direction of buying that garbage. And I was like, bro, the star power that you had at this height of time, why did you steer these people to buy bullshit? Why you didn't tell them to go buy Coca-Cola or Pepsi or Procter and Gamble or Colgate, fucking Costco? Why you tell these motherfuckers to go buy some damn near bankrupt gaming and fucking movie theaters? Like we're not on streaming video games and movies at home. Like why would you do that? So you just made the people lose. The people they was doomed to lose even if when they thought they was winning, because there's a few people that made money, but everybody else at the end of the day got stuck with shitty companies. Mad, broke. But you know how many people like I said though, people like you said, no communism and all that. I feel it, but don't get mad when the people start winning. Like them auto workers, you see how big that anti-union campaign push was against them auto workers. People calling them entitled and shit.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. Like these people don't deserve to feed their families. This nation don't care about the workers, dog. They can lie, and all they're gonna keep this jig up by keeping real people off of television. Because if they put me on TV for 5 minutes, they be trying to kill me on live TV. Because I'll be like, listen, go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead.
No. I was saying that, you was talking about the spoiled stuff. Yeah, a lot of our jobs got moved overseas. Vietnam is one of them. So look, check this out. They make a lot of all the expensive clothes and stuff. A lot of this stuff comes from Vietnam, and their workers over there. I've been inside of one of them. Their workers over there, they have no choice but to work. Like they have to come in each and every day. If they miss a day, then they'll probably go to jail, or they probably just come up missing. And if you die, because they had a couple of them die, like right there, bro, because they worked them so hard, they died like. They died making the clothes. So do you know what they did? They picked the body up and put another person in his place. So
wow.
Yeah, I know. And they work for so cheap. But
these corporations.
Yeah. Well, I can check this out, bro. Check this out. I was in some villages out there, and bro, it's crazy, right? Because some of the clothes, like I said, they make the clothes and stuff, so they'll have these expensive ass clothes on, bro, living in a hut. It's like surreal to look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of shirt is that? But you live. Oh man.
Well, you got the Bentley parked in the projects.
Hey, I was like 16 years old once. So my mom's a pastor, right? So every year the church that at the time that she was associated with, they would go on these mission trips to Mexico where they go and like build shit, right? And it was real humbling, bro. I went over there and saw this lady running the orphanage with like 50 Mexican kids, like old 70-year-old Mexican lady, ain't got no help. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to art studios. They got the young Latina lady telling us about how the cartel be following her. She had to flee to the States. You know what I'm saying? So that whole like, there's, you know how they always try to hit people with the, oh, you don't notice, you don't know, you ain't seen enough, you know what I mean? I've seen what it looks like on the other side. Little Mexican kids playing soccer with a soccer ball. They ain't got no leather on a dirt field. They ain't got no fucking chalk. You know what I'm saying? The mission trip before me, them motherfuckers went down near the Tijuana and the Escalade and got stripped by the police. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen what poverty looks like outside of what some people claim to be. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that be acting like shit's hard for them, but up until like 08, when they had to go and get food stamps, these motherfuckers don't know what struggle was like. Go and rub elbows with other motherfuckers been getting food stamps for 20 years, and now they're standing in the line with the same ass debit EBT card, looking confused and ashamed. You know what I mean? The moment that people stop fighting against each other, man, we're not each other's issue. We all don't got nothing. So the minute you kept bringing up Matt's live, and you know what I mean, that's my guy. You know what I mean, Matt's my guy. But when people be bringing up, like when people start trying to rail on single moms and this and that, and they need to stop incentivizing this, listen, everybody's in the fucked up situation they're in. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it like this, and I stand on business on what I'm about to say. The same way he said, you know, he's and this is just me making an example. This is nothing against nobody. And I stand on this. The same way he said they gotta stop incentivizing single moms, that came from that same statement came from somebody that was getting help with something, you know what I mean, with a life situation and whatever, it's a new car, whatever. You know what I mean? The internet helped you. You came to a population and they helped you when they didn't have to. They put money out their pockets and wanted to help and support you. So how could you turn around and say, stop giving this to single mom? Because people could turn around and say, man, you should have your own whip. You're a grown ass man. You should have all this. You know what I mean? But people came and helped you at the time of need. So if you're willing to do that, then you shouldn't have nothing to say about nobody struggling in any kind of vulnerable population. Because these drivers ain't got shit. We all damn near broke. Not like broke, but like, come on, man. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it's a lot of drivers that reached in their pockets and gave bread. So that's my thing. Yeah. People gotta stop trying to knock on each other, bro. We are not each other's problems. Oh, the homeless people, bro. If you want them to stop being on the street, where the fuck are they gonna go if you don't help fix their damn life? Because they're gonna go to another city and they're gonna kick them out of there, and then it's just gonna be like, what do you want to solve the issue, or you just want to talk shit about them and then go home to your high rise? Because my high rise, I see them walking up and down my street. Every time I go to the gas station, they're asking me for money. They're asking me for food. I see it every day.
Yeah, see,
I don't you know what I'm saying? So that's my little rant, man. I can't. And that's, like I said, that's nothing against nobody. That was just an example. I use real life shit. I stand on business, so I got to use real life conversations I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
if that shoe fits word, definitely. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for the people that that got offended, hell yeah. Hey, if that shoe
because
fits word,
because for real, I'm not saying to offend people, because I've seen the single mom of 5. You know what I'm saying? I've lived with them in the house with 5 kids, no dad. And yeah, you can point at their mom all you want, but them kids still gotta live.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like my son is 6 years old. The shit my son been around in 6 years, a lot of people will fold. You know what I'm saying? Like, my son was scared of fireworks for a long time for a reason. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about, for a reason.
That's PTSD.
Terrified. So people that act like they know struggle and got the nerve to judge people and this is not me talking about, I'm talking about other people in the world. There's a lot of people that judge but ain't been through shit my 6-year-old son has been through. You know what I'm saying? Playing at the park, hearing gunshots, gotta tuck and run. Sitting at Granny's house gets shot up. Shit ain't got, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. My son has been through more shit than a lot of grown folks at 6. So me living where I live was for my son's sake, bro. I'm born and raised in Seattle. My son's from Tacoma. So it's basically like I'm from like, if you have to use California, it's like I'm from New York. I'm from Manhattan. My son's from Brooklyn. That's the epitome of my son's life. I'm from Manhattan. My son's from Brooklyn. He went through the struggles of living in Brooklyn. Now his mom and dad are separated, but we both live in Manhattan. So even though I'm separated, my son made it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So everybody got to focus on their own bag. Get your hustle up. Don't look to nobody to try to pass no shade. If anything, congratulate. Because man, you don't know how close you are to struggling, bro. You don't know. I live in a little high rise, bro. 10 months ago, I lived in a tiny house shelter. My house was smaller than a jail cell. A jail cell is a 4x6. My house was 4x4. I lived in a tool shed for 10 months. 10 months.
Yeah. Yeah, tech beverage look, and for for people that they do all that judging, judging the woman that the hoe that's walking down the street. You don't know what she's been through. You don't know. I mean, so you talking judgment on people. Trust me, sometimes the tables will turn in GB. I don't know if you ever seen that happen before, but I have.
Bruh, I've seen it, bro. I'm telling you, and I know you guys hear me bring up this tiny house village. It's because I tell y'all bare surface shit, because that was one of the most traumatizing times of my life. Everybody listening, bro. Motherfuckers died in that village on fentanyl. Motherfuckers died in that bitch and got resuscitated. I seen moms coming there. I saved motherfuckers from getting beaten, DV, drug use, neglect. Fucking ice storms, ain't got no power, so it's 30 families living in a tiny house village with no electricity, no running water, no heat, can't deliver food because it's so icy. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, to live where I'm living right now, bro, this is a dream, bro. Me and my girl cried applying for this apartment behind me. Cried in the lobby, crying, telling these people, please save our life. Not like we didn't deserve it, but it's all in y'all's hands. We make the money. That's all we can do is make that money. And it's, you know what I'm saying? But bro, like that's why I said when I hopped on here a few hours ago, I don't mean to rant. The reason I've been gone, because I'm living real life. And for people to be disrespected in certain manners, bro, I'm down here on the street. I can't take it. Not even on the net. It don't even matter if it's on the internet. It's so egregious to me. I'm hot. I'm ready to catch flights. Like I can't do it.
I know.
I can't do it, bro.
And that's what it's all about. It's all about the troll. See, this is one thing about trolling is just trolling is where I can affect you emotionally. I'm fine where I'm at, so I'm causing all these reactions in your body. So I'm actually winning. You get what I'm saying? Because now you're falling into my trap. Now, if you know the game and know how to play it, and you can flip it on the troll. See, that's what it's all about. It's all about playing the game when you get up on here. Because if you try to go to some real life stuff, like I'm gonna catch a flight, I'm gonna pull up and shit like that, that's when you lose. Because now they got you on camera saying it.
Because I'm like, bro, and the things I don't know. I commend y'all. I commend the community's respect for at least trying to let people get their word out. Because once people cross a certain line, and once it's apparent that somebody has certain intentions, people be trying to let people, let them finish. Nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna let. Just like how William said, there's this side and there's the other side. I'm not gonna let the other side even get a word out. It's not even valuable enough to let you finish. Once I identify that you're a negative person and you got negative intent, I don't want to hear shit coming out your mouth. I don't even want to let you finish. You don't even get the respect to finish your sentence. If I let you finish your sentence, it's because I respect you. So if I feel if I don't, I'm not even gonna let you finish. And like, you know what I'm saying? So that's where I be coming from. I can't. It's a lot of the internet shit I just can't rock with, and it bothers me to my core. If you and I'm a nice person, but I'm real with it. So if I feel like you're disrespecting people, I'm not gonna let you finish. We don't let bullies finish. We let them finish. I'm not about to let you finish your statement. I don't want to hear what you got to say. And I'm gonna tell you, and this is for everybody listening. And I appreciate this time. You want to know what I noticed in the last 3 weeks? It's been a lot of foul shit, right? Do foul shit, go to sleep, wake up, apologize for foul shit, and then 2 hours later do some more foul shit, go to bed, wake up, and apologize for that foul shit, and then say some foul shit while you're apologizing for the prior foul shit. Bro, no. I watched 5 apologies in a week's time on live, different panels and shit. Nah, 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 bro. Bro, I'm telling you. And so when I was telling Boost earlier that it was fucking me up, bro, that shit fucked with my money because I was just so egregious. I was not like it was towards me, but I was just so blown back by some of the shit I heard. Bro, I had to take a break from work. I couldn't make content. I said, fuck YouTube. Bro, I couldn't even look at it. I couldn't be on no panels because it was fucking my head up. Because I listen, bro, real shit. I be on my girl's ass about not letting nobody disrespect you. Dead ass. Like every time my girl come home, it's a rundown. What happened? Who did it? What we doing? What's the war plans? Like I'm top notch general with how I think about life. So everything in life's war to me. Work is war. Home is war. Everything is war. Shopping is war. So bro. Nah. I had so much restraint 2 weeks ago. Just seeing people just, bro. No. I just no. Hell no. No.
And
Bro.
you know, and the trolls, they're playing a dangerous game as well because they don't know what type of time that the person that they're trolling, they don't know what type of time that they own. You know, they don't know that they might grab and find their VPN and be able to track them down that way and send some, especially if you got money, send somebody to hit your house up. You know what I'm saying?
See, my dad always told me, man, that this is too short lyrics. Even when people give you no respect, be intelligent when you put them in check. Because when you act ignorant, you get treated that way. Sitting in jail with nothing to say. I'm not gonna come and fuck you up or do nothing to you unless you try to threaten my family or shit like that. But this is the thing though. It's a lot of people that be on this internet popping that shit, talking all that shit. And a lot of people is down to earth. They're more calmer, they're more gentle and greener with it. So a lot of people don't pop that shit back. I'm one of them people that'll pop that shit. So for anybody in the back, anybody who want to talk crazy, it ain't nobody saying nothing to me. I'm just saying, I'm super chill. I'm the nice guy. Y'all know me chill. I'm just not the one. So I'm not involved in nobody's nothing. I ain't never been involved in nobody's nothing. So anybody watching, if you ever hear my name come up, it's cap. It's a lie. Because I don't talk to nobody off the internet. I don't got nobody's number. Don't nobody got my number. Don't nobody live where I live. So if anybody tell you MGB did anything, it's cap. Okay. So that's where I'm at with it. Because, bro, it's been too much disrespect in the new year. It's like too much disrespect. I'm like, bro, I'm sitting in the car driving down the street hearing the words come out, folk mouth. I'm like,
yeah, they would never say it to nobody's face.
I'm aggrieved.
Yeah,
But yeah,
no,
that's
man,
enough of that.
Yeah, it's a shell shock for people that actually, they be out there in real life, but people are just, with this new trolling stuff, they're just comfortable because they think you can't touch them or they can't be touched. So, they might be a different person off the internet, but when they come on the internet, they're hitting everybody. You get what I'm saying? It's like an outlet.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand the reason to be negative about anybody or anything or anyone. I don't got a problem with not one person. So I'm gonna never get on the internet and try to downplay nobody. I ain't never downplayed nobody. So that's But you know what? I'm gonna eat my food and I'm gonna watch y'all on YouTube. You can keep talking. I'm gonna watch on YouTube because I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. Hey, yo, Boost, thank you for letting me on the panel, brother. I appreciate you, Scrabble, Big Chipper, YouTube, Ricky. I appreciate all y'all, man. It was good to see y'all. I'm gonna be around.
Definitely, brother. Definitely.
All right, brother.
Hector left.
Yeah, shit. I ain't go to sleep myself, Ron. Shit, it's 1:42 a.m. here.
I thought Hector was up here. I thought he chimed in.
Oh, Hector. No. Hector never came up, but somebody did.
Oh, Hector number two. Hector number 2.
I don't see him down there. Oh. Okay. Puerto Rican said that he lost signal, so he'll be back shortly. I guess I'll go and get me some sleep and get up
Oh man, get up at 4 in the morning. Yeah, Ron, I'm definitely gonna take a nap at around. I'm definitely gonna take a nap at close to lunchtime. I'm gonna take me an hour nap, bro. Hour and 3 minutes probably. Get right back to it like I never left. Yeah, I'm only gonna get 2 hours of sleep right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna get sleep too, but it's all good. I'll just take a nap.
I'm trying to thug it out at least till 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I'm trying to thug it out at least till 10 o'clock.
Yeah, man.
Well, isn't it almost 10 o'clock for you right now?
Yeah, it's 9:43.
Yeah.
But this car in front of me blocking the driveway. I don't know why he blocking the driveway. If you came to get an order, that's crazy.
Thanks, asshole.
This shit don't make no sense.
All right. Well, I have a drive to Atlanta to do, and I have catering in the morning before that. So I'm going to go ahead and get off of here too and get a couple hours sleep because
All right.
it's 2:45 for me. So.
Dang. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Rod. Yeah, I'm trying to put you in. Well, what time you going live? Today.
Probably about 11 o'clock my time, unless Matt in his stream early. If Matt in his stream, I'll probably get on about 8 or 9, depending on my time. So it's usually if he in at 4, it's 11 o'clock here. But if he in early, it'd be 9, 10 o'clock.
I got it.
Same time every day, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow Friday,
All right. Well, if I don't talk to y'all tomorrow at all while I'm up in Atlanta, I will definitely be talking to y'all, I'm sure, on Saturday.
Definitely be safe.
we need to be on the road trip.
Well, we'll see because my I'll have my kid in the car with me, and we're gonna hang out with my sister.
Okay.
In the evening
Do
after we get there.
Do y'all think they probably already got it already, but do y'all think in the future we'll have if we got road trips or something like that, we'll have self-driving cars that, like, if you program it in the GPS, it'll take you to the destination.
They already got that.
So you can just go to sleep in your car. You said we already got that?
Yeah,
in theory, yeah, we have that to a certain degree. I mean, technically, the technology is still, hit or miss, but at least the available technology is still hit or miss. Honestly, I think it's going to happen the same way cell phones happened and the same way laptops happened, which is it took them a while to make it to both get the technology down and then to get the price at the right level. So it's going to be one of those things where it's going to take, like most technology, for any of us who are like over the age of 20, looking at the way technology tends to work, there's a long period where they're working out the kinks and then getting the price point down. And the moment they do that, get the price point to an acceptable level, it goes like lightning after that. So once you see the first cars that they pretty much 100% have the technology down, and it's a super luxury item like the first cell phones were. And I'm not talking about the first smartphones. I'm talking about the actual first cell phones.
Read your Bible with an open heart.
Or the first laptops, things like that. It's going to be one of those things where it's going to be a luxury item for a short period of time, and then suddenly someone's going to break through the price cap, and after that there'll be no stopping it. It'll happen so fast it's going to make people's heads spin.
Wow.
It'll happen just as fast as the CD run out of style.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's the same thing that happened with flat screen TVs, laptop computers, and the first cell phones, and really the first smartphones.
Yeah. And before I go, Ron, man, do you think this would be a good show topic in the future? Will YouTube or content creation be the next 9 to 5?
That's a good question, but I don't see it being the next 9 to 5. But it is the next drama station. You know what I'm saying? They don't need it. Basically, the people looking for a TV show, and we are the show. We are the show, but they getting it kind of for free.
Because Matt was talking about the editing, how it takes time, and then the live streams takes time.
It takes a lot of time to even make a short. But it ain't gonna be the next 9 to 5. But I will say they gonna start putting reality shows on YouTube. They will, because it's the next thing. We just a test pilots to see who gon' they keeping the numbers up, who gonna view it, what audiences they giving you all your analytics.
Okay.
And to be honest, right now, Rick, they go off the most popular. So the algorithm pump out who they want to be the popular. The algorithm go off that.
See, I'm actually going to argue that social media, just in general, is actually going to be the death of the 9 to 5.
Wow.
That too.
Between AI, automation, and social media, yes, the 9 to 5 is over. The next generation won't even know what that is.
So we need to start teaching our kids how to, sending our kids to trade school so they can learn how to work on the AI if it goes down.
Think about it. Where are the trade schools at? They took all the trades. When I went to high school, it was Votech everywhere. 2, 4, 6 different Votech schools. They teaching you all kind of stuff. Where the Votechs at? Where are the trade schools? Once they learn how to make people pay for the trade school, it's just gonna be like going to college. You got to go to trade. You got to pay the trade school to learn a trade, like a college. Think about it.
That is actually true. That's exactly what they did with university. They started a campaign of telling people that if you're going to make a good job and good money, that you had to have a 4-year, 6-year, 8-year degree. We are now finally realizing that nobody knows how to build anything, fix anything, or do anything with their hands anymore. So there's a push to bring it back. As soon as that push becomes hard enough and big enough, trade schools are going to become the new 4-year universities. They're going to profitize it because that's what our society does right now. I'm not going to call that a capitalist thing because it's not. So it's people are going to call it that because they're going to be like, well, people, are going to sit there and pay for the return on their investment, and the prices will be based on what the market can bear, quote unquote. And if you look at our student loan crisis, that's bullshit. Because I don't know if Ricky was here, and here I am keeping him up. I won't make this as long as I usually do. I love capitalism. I absolutely love capitalism. The best economic engine that we found so far. We do not win capitalism. Capitalism is a two-sided system, and currently we have a side that does not hold up its end of the bargain. And those are the people who make money off of other people. And the people in power who get their money from people who make their money off of other people. We're in for a reckoning between AI, automation, and social media, and the necessity. It's not even a choice. The necessity of bringing back trades. Yeah, the system is only going to be able to handle an imbalance for so long.
Exactly. Exactly. It is very imbalanced.
Oh yeah. It is, because I believe strongly in personal responsibility, and I believe very strongly in choice and opportunities. At the same time, anybody who does not recognize right now that there is an imbalance between the people who make their money off of people who make their money and the politicians and legislators who get their power from those people, then they're not paying attention. So, and our capitalist society, especially a consumer-based capitalist society, there's only so much one side can get imbalanced for so long before an auto correction happens, and those corrections are extremely painful every time they happen. We've had a few small ones, and we've had 2 really big ones. So, fun times. Okay, that's as much as I'm going to say about that, because I know Ricky needs to go to bed, and I need to get at least a couple hours sleep.
All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow, or maybe on Saturday.
All right.
All
I'll
right.
talk to y'all later. All right. Have a good night, everybody.
You too.
Night, Scrabble.
You still out there working, Hector?
Yeah, I'm about to call it though.
I'm not too far behind. I'm on a 1050 plus catering bag required. 18 items from the neighborhood chicken spot.
Yeah, I did a 14 item, 1850 Walgreens order. They gave me 28 minutes to do it. I finished it in 4. Because it's basically juices and candy.
And it's going to the hospital, so I don't know what it's gonna pay out, but 9 times out of 10, hospitals are cheap, and it's going to the ER late at night, so it might not be even a good payout. But it's a whole bunch of chicken.
In my area, they pay good.
And the doctors and nurses are the most cheapest people. Real
When I get a
spill.
hospital order, I'm happy to do that because
No, I mean I'm gonna do them. Don't get me wrong.
they pay good.
I'm gonna do them, but hospitals here.
Yeah.
And doctors and nurses are cheap.
Nah, for every block I've been on tonight on DoorDash, I've made about over $50 at each block.
And you got a good you caught it when it was hot because right man it was a struggle
I
today,
started
bro.
at 5.
It was a struggle today, bro.
I did one Instacart order that was 25. Then after that, I hopped on DoorDash. I got a stack when I logged in for $15. So then I hit another one for 20.
Oh, my breakfast was good today, but my lunch horrible. Lunch hour came in, we just dropped. And it ain't just it's across the board. It was across the nation.
I ain't
It was
complaining. I've already hit my goal.
I'm not complaining because I'm still making a couple dollars, but I haven't hit my goal.
Yeah, the
I can tell
order
you that
volume's
right now.
been low. I heard that today. But here it's been misting and fog. So that's probably why it was a little busier today than normal. I had a $20 Arby's order today that was stacked. So I couldn't complain about that. And that was at dinner time. But I did the main thing is what I wanted to do, get myself back into platinum.
Shit, my AR is in the bottom. I'm at 69% right now, bro.
I'm at 73.
I'm at 69%, man.
Right now I'm just making my final rounds. Something come up, that's great. If nothing comes up by the time I hit sheets, I'm taking it to the crib. But either way, the $50 blocks have been helping me today. I had
So
the
you made
59.
you made 200 today?
Yes, sir. Not on DoorDash, but I made it combined. I only had like $39 on Instacart. But what I've been doing is every time I have like a slow period on DoorDash, I hop on the Instacart. That happened twice when I had to wait on a block to open up or my zone to get turned red again. So I fulfilled my time with Instacart.
It took a dive in the whole nation. Oh,
I really want to go down there. Nah, I'm gonna pass on that. Cause I just came from down there. Why the hell would you send me something going right back down there again? Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. That's Gardner. I ain't trying to go there at this time.
Tyrese, she said you at 54. That's for the day. How many hours did you work?
You talking to me or you talking to another Dasher?
No, Tyrese is in the chat.
Oh. He made what?
The shade made 54. Oh, acceptance rate.
Oh, he had a 54?
Yeah.
Tyrese, are you in a tier system or diamond zone?
You want to talk? Yes, please. Thank you.
I hope it's ready.
Sure, they tried to send me to the other side of town, and I'm just not wanting to go down there because I just came from there.
You get another one. You have another bag.
It has its plus and minuses, Tyrese. I will tell you that. You're still going to see the same type of orders. It's just with the tier system, you can register a catering bag a little bit quicker and don't have to wait to get an email
Okay, I got
or
drinks too.
LOP order.
I need the ticket. And the next salad is over there.
Okay.
All right.
You can stick with me here.
Yeah, that's what I see in my area.
This gonna be my last order. You can. Oh, what are you looking at? You showing something on the frame?
If I don't mind asking, Tyrese, what market you're in or what state? I'm in little outside of Gardner, North Carolina.
I'm surprised this order was ready.
Oh, you in Greensboro? Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't made its way up there. Because from Raleigh, Gardner, Clayton, and Selma going towards Goldsboro, all those are tier system.
Yes, please.
I'm sure it'll probably by the second or third quarter they'll probably include the Greensboro area for the tier. Because when it came into the Raleigh area and I saw it for the first time, I was shocked myself. I was like, what the hell is this? Then out of nowhere, it just came up. Like this area that I'm in, I know late night people order from 12 to about 3 o'clock in the morning is when they order the most stuff. Like I just did a 1850 10-mile Walgreens order. They gave me about 28 minutes to shop it. I did it in 5. Do you work mornings, afternoons, nights, or late night? For me, I start right towards almost dinner time to late night. Because this area right here is not that good during the daytime. And also you have Wi-Fi problems out here during the day. Also, you put it in. I think we're all trying to be like Boots.
No, don't be like Boots. Be better than Boots.
Me, if I could do a 20-hour shift, I would, but my body ain't going to let me do that. My body requires sleep. And once I am in sleep mode, I do not wake up till my body lets me wake up. I could put an alarm clock for 10 o'clock. All I'll do is hit snooze till about until my body decides it's time to wake up, which is usually about 1 o'clock. Now, I hear breakfast is depending on certain areas. Breakfast is usually a good time to start. I did it during the weekend. I didn't like it in my area because it was just McDonald's orders and they were just slammed inside to get the order and outside.
My McDonald's orders pay money.
Mine were like low offers. The people in this area just like they want their food, but they want it as cheaply as possible. They ain't trying to pay out no $15, $20.
They don't pay out $15, $20. They don't pay out $15, $20 all the time. Some offers it be $6 plus, or it might be an $8 order,
Oh yeah, I
$10
see
order.
those too.
But they add up though.
Oh yeah, of course. You just have to know the time, know the merchant. That's like me. Like I can go to Sheets, I can get my orders real quick. Or there's just a certain person working at McDonald's I know, if she's there, I'll get my orders quick. That's nice. See, I'm sleeping out I'm missing out on that. Like what? Probably in the next hour is going to be breakfast. If I really wanted to stay out in about another 2 hours and change, I could start doing Instacart orders. All right, now I'm giving DoorDash to 3:30 to spit out an order. That's reasonable. I ain't trying to go on no excursion for $4. I remember I did the breakfast shift during Mother's Day weekend. I think during that, because I worked from 9 to 4 that day, and I made about like $90. But I figured it was, Mother's Day. Everybody wanted to take their mothers out to eat and stuff, so I expected it to be a lot lower that day.
Yeah, this is DoorDash. I'm here with your order.
We'll be right back. Thank you.
Yeah, like right now, this will be the slow time right now, and then it'll probably start picking up around 7 o'clock in the morning or so. But what I noticed is in this area that I'm in, like late night, you be seeing the weirdest orders possible. Like every time I went to Walgreens, I was picking up junk food. I think I probably went to McDonald's twice tonight. But most of my orders tonight was trying to remember what it was. Sheets. I ain't getting no Papa John's, none of that stuff today. Now watch me saying that now. I'll probably have a whole bunch later on today, which I ain't mad. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I get as long as you're paying right.
Sorry, thank you for waiting. Experience.
I did 3 blocks today. My first shift, I made about $59 for about 3 hours of work. The second block, I did $60 for 3 hours of work.
This is why I keep.
And on this run, I made about 50.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
That's everything. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Oh yeah, she's definitely coming clutch late at night out here. Especially out here in the Clayton Gardner area, there's about 4 of them. All within 3 miles of each other.
Let's see what they gave me.
They gave you, well, how much was the offer before you tell me?
$10.75 plus.
$17.25.
$17.25. It's the hospital. Let's see.
Oh. 15.
It's all right.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that definitely was like. Hospitals. Tyrese, I think you need to make that drive an hour and a half down to Raleigh. You probably will see a lot of plus orders. A lot of plus on those orders. or not even that. Just drive an hour south into Durham. You definitely will see something. And you know, in the morning, them people want their bagels and coffee and McDonald's, burgers, bagels, all that stuff. That's one thing I wish this area had, a Brugger's Bagels. Not even that. I wish Biscuitville would join too on the platform.
You said Biscuitville?
Yeah.
So all they serve is biscuit?
They sell, I don't know. I never ate there. No, let me take that back. I ate there one time. They sell some kind of chicken, but they're only open during the from 6 a.m. to 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
They got some kind of plant or some manufacturing job that they cater to.
If that joins during the breakfast, it'd be worth coming out at that time.
Yeah, they got some kind of plant or something that they cater to, because most places like that close at 2, they only open from breakfast till like that. They make their money, then they go home.
Let me answer what Tyrese asked me. For me, I don't use the Dasher Direct card. I like it to go straight in my account, so I know when I cash out, it's going right in there. Because I've heard sometimes with the Dasher Direct card, they have problems with it going in sometimes, or issues with the payout.
Hell no, I don't use that shit. That's all I'm saying about that. That's one of the big. That's one of to me. That's one of the biggest scams on DoorDash. That Dasher Direct, but that's just me, in my opinion.
And for me, you know, for the gas discounts, I use Upside, and Gas Buddy.
I use Costco.
And for me, you know, gas is not that expensive down here, so I can go to Sheets and get 93 fuel for about like $3.54. And with about what, $30, I'm good for about what, the whole day. That's exactly why I don't use Dasher Direct. I've heard all my Dasher friends out here in this area complain about it. I'd rather have peace of mind that when I take it out my account, I already know it's going right in my own account.
Facts.
It only take about 30 seconds for it to go from their account to your account. Oh, I love what Instacart tells you. It says, are you still online? No crap. Of course I was online. The only thing you're going to give me is Walgreens orders. I kid you not. The most I ever seen on an Instacart order that I did was 3 customers, $66. The highest tip I ever saw was $50. Now, what I like about this area is right now, this is all the 24 hours areas here. If somebody wants something from outside of my area where I'm at, it's going to be high paying. But if they want that McDonald's, it's going to cost them money. Oh, yeah, let's knock out the sheets real quick. Ain't paying much, but I'd rather be moving my wheels than sitting here. Man, I would love to put something like that on my car.
What's that?
Underglow on the bottom.
Why don't you?
Because I ain't trying to get pulled by the cops. So all these cops down here know my car.
You know what?
I'll be back.
7.4 miles, $10.
Oh, that's what's up.
I'm gonna take it. Hopefully they stack.
I'm back. Yo, my boy in there, he was like, man, you just come in here and grab all these orders, do you? I was like, yeah, pretty much. He's like, you need to eat, sleep, and watch TikTok. I was like, no, I could do 2 out of 3. I could eat, sleep, and come make some money.
Be right back.
That's what's up, Tyrese. I think my biggest tip I ever saw on DoorDash was $42 on a catering order. And that was just during Christmas Day. I do apologize if you hear this car sound like a race engine. And you hear a little wind. Well, this car used to be perfectly soundproof, but I got into an accident during Mother's Day weekend where the person driving their vehicle wasn't paying attention and hit both of my doors on my left side while I was picking up an order. And the shop that I took it to didn't soundproof my doors like they were supposed to, so I might have to pay them a visit whenever I can get some free time, since they pretty much gave me a warranty on it as long as I owned the car. But I was looking up the weather for this weekend, Tyrese. You should be making some good money. We both should. It's going to be raining Saturday, so that dinner rush should be good. Yeah, this might be my last order, unless I get another one. I figured I'd give you that heads up. But yeah, this weekend I probably work hard this weekend. I probably might cut tomorrow's shift short so I can get up early Saturday and see what that's like. See if anything good comes out during breakfast on Saturday. Yeah. Normally I call it around what? 2 o'clock. But I wanted people to see what I do on a normal day, so I got a little greedy. But normally I do call around 2. I know one lady out here that she works the morning shift and stops around like 10 o'clock at night. She makes about $200. Me alone on just DoorDash alone, I probably made about close to about 160. But overall combined about 215 since 4. But it took me about a month to learn all these roads out here. But I noticed in my area, going towards Archer Lodge and Wendell and Zebulon, they usually pay out the most. Now, there are some far trips, but they usually do pay out. Yeah, that is true. Breakfast can be hit or miss. Maybe one of these days I'll try a breakfast shift again and see what it actually is like. The only thing I don't like about the breakfast shift is I'm dealing with a lot of traffic. Because in my area, I'm in the business portion. I'm in the business 70, which is everybody either going to Raleigh, Garner, or avoiding morning rush hour. So I'm limited on what I can do. And then, like some parts of business 70, the Wi-Fi is not that good. So I can't do, like for me, I can't do Walgreens during the daytime because the Wi-Fi is poor. I'll be back. Got that order done. If I see something, I might do one more. If not, it's a wrap. What's going on, Monster Dash? Hopefully everything's going well with you. Boots is picking up an order right now. I just finished the order. What's going on, Miss Love? What's going on? What I like about breakfast is that it allows me to exceed my goals earlier, even though it can be slow. Yeah, definitely. Get your money wherever you can get it. You know it. Another day, Monster, working hard, trying to make that money. I'm almost at the tail end of my shift. I got the results I was looking for. And I apologize if the audio sounds bad. I'm trying to talk to y'all and read y'all comments. Man, it seems like that order took forever for you to go get.
No, they had gave me an order and then they stacked it.
Oh,
What's up, Monster Dash? And then you got I don't know who sounds good on my iPad. Nick's Love. What's good with you? Where you from? Yeah, they stacked me with this other one, which I took because I'm just trying to get to a certain point. But 9 times out of 10, these gonna be my last run,
yeah,
unless I
that
get
probably
some.
might be my last run. I'm making final runs now. If I don't see an order by the time I hit sheets, it's a wrap. Believe it or not, Boots, I might try breakfast again.
I just think you went at the wrong time. But breakfast can be
I did it one
lucrative.
time, and that one time I didn't like the results. But I might
Oh, I
try it again.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, Boots, you getting viewers from all over the world.
Yeah.
I've been up to Wisconsin. It's beautiful.
It's first order 5 minutes away.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run breakfast again so I can get these.
Get what?
You know how your car has like that rubber piece in between the doors?
Uh-huh.
Well, I have to get mine redone. So I think that's why I keep hearing wind coming out of the driver's side. I don't hear it coming out from the passenger side. Might have to visit Pep Boys and get that done.
But get the work done at Pep Boys?
Either that or trust the people that from the auto body shop that fixed my car. But I already
I'm not.
they did shoddy work to it, so
You can't do it
the rubber
yourself.
piece started coming off. What 3 days after I got my car back?
You can't do it yourself.
Hell no, I don't know nothing about that stuff.
I'm not a superstar monster. I'm just the average guy who works.
Same here. I'm just the average guy that puts in the work. Yeah, that's gonna be a wrap for me. I'm taking it to the crib now. And this dash is over. Only had 10 minutes left anyway, so that ain't bad. For 2 hours of active time, I made $55.
That's what's up.
In all my
Almost there.
active time, so I've been making what, 50, $60 in what, 3 hours?
This is a lifestyle, most definitely.
I didn't know what prior to being on Ron's panel, I knew nothing about StreamYard. I knew nothing about interacting with people. My idea was just do my shift and watch others when I had free time. So I appreciate Ron letting me be on his show or channel every night.
You the motivation I need.
And learning.
Everybody that show up.
And learning. Because in this world, in this type of environment, you can never be without that knowledge. You got to stay hungry. The day you're full, that's the day you're not going to be satisfied. So I go into this never satisfied. But most of this stuff, I do it for fun. I look at it like this. I get to get out my house for a little while, make some money on the side, and interact with people. That's the most important thing.
The beauty of it all is I'm having fun.
What you said?
So the beauty of it all is I'm having fun.
Yeah, that's the most thing. I'm having fun.
That's the beauty.
I'm having fun. I'm driving my car around this. I get to see a city, have fun, interact with people.
And the thing about it too, you learn stuff that you would have never knew about the city.
Yeah, and that too. You get to learn stuff that you never saw about your city.
You see places that you would have never knew was there.
Yep.
And then you be like, damn, why didn't I know this was here?
Yep.
Like
I learned
bars
more
and
about
restaurants.
stuff about bars,
restaurants, low key spots you would have never found.
Like in my area in Clayton, there's a house that is literally a bar, and I didn't know that till I started picking up DoorDash orders from there. And they just put a new Mexican grill restaurant on DoorDash that I didn't know nothing about.
They constantly adding restaurants.
Yeah,